and the maker of the heavens and the earth, we thank you once again for making it possible for your children, IPOB children all over the world, to embrace your goodness this very day, and for you to please renew them, strengthen them, and fortify them, give them courage, and give them the sense to endure. You must make them strong. You must make them receptive to what is good. You must also give within them the spirit of truth and that of discernment, that they may be able to hear your gospel and embrace it, that they may rise up collectively against evil, that they may come forward and not to enslave, not to subjugate, not to destroy, not to kill, not to kidnap, but to go forth to bring light where once there was darkness. That is our job, and we must do it. To speak the truth always, Chukwu Abiyama, you must continue to give us your amazing strength for us to remain consistent without wavering, because we are man, but we have given everything that we are unto your capable hands to continue sustaining us the way that you have done in the past. That is why we pray to you. That is why we worship your holy name. That is why we don't kneel before any other statue. We don't worship any idol. We don't follow foreign gods. We don't kneel or bow before Yoruba people. We are your children. You have created us as such, and we will remain your children now and forever. And Biafra is the land you promised our ancestors. It was a place you gave them for their habitation and for their daily praise of your name, which has now been taken away from us by the forces of iniquity, by those of them enveloped by darkness, by men of evil intention and duplicitous disposition. We have come that you may have mercy. We have come to you, Chukwu Abiyama, that this Biafra may come in truth and honesty, because we know that Biafra is in your gift to give and not in the gift of man. Therefore we pray publicly. Therefore we affirm your magnificence publicly to the hearing of humanity, that you are God and only worthy to be praised and nothing else, as you commanded us to in Exodus chapter 20 verse 1, that we should not worship any other God apart from you. That is what we do here on Radio Biafra, so that in the end you will accept our praise, our adoration, our uplifting of your holy name, our magnification of your holiness, that in the end everything that we offer up to heaven is graciously accepted, and that you, Chukwu Abiyama, will be merciful, that you as creation, our Father, the beginning and the end, the author and the finisher, may abide with us now and forever, that Biafra may come and will be offered up to you as sacrifice. After all said and done, after we must have concluded everything that we have come here to do, that your name will endure forever, and that through Biafra humanity will know that indeed you are God. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, all over the world, the commander of all her forces, and believe you me, there are many of them. In the same vein, the director of Radio Biafra, by the very special grace of heaven, I will now, tomorrow, and forever remain a dedicated, faithful, obedient, and loyal servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. I will serve you with humility, I will serve you with a sense of understanding. I will serve Biafra with total submission to the will of heaven. What it means, therefore, is that we will not fail you. I will not fail you. We will not lie to you, and I will not lie to you. We will not deceive you. I will not deceive you. We will not prevaricate, and I will not prevaricate. We will not retreat, and I will not retreat. We will not surrender, and I will not surrender. On a very personal note, which I must sound, I remain incorruptible, whiter than white and whiter than snow. That will never change. Biafra or death, one of the two must happen. Either Biafra comes or I am dead. One of the two must happen. Because this life is meaningless. Life without Biafra is meaningless. And it is not one that I am willing to countenance. I will not accept it. Biafra or nothing. I will at this point in time, if the very eminent barrister is listening, please ask him to try and join me if he is disposed. He's a very busy man. He is an attorney at law, has to go to court. But barrister, if you're listening and you are disposed, I humbly request your presence. You can contact me via the universal line, which is +44 208 133 9976. We are live, we are direct, and for heaven's sake, this is Radio Biafra. What do you expect? We speak the truth here. It doesn't matter who gets upset. It doesn't matter who is adversely or positively affected. It doesn't matter how you feel, as long as we speak the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. We must welcome you. The time here now is 20 minutes past 8 a.m. in the morning, 20 minutes past 8 a.m. also in London, 20 minutes past 8 a.m. in other parts of the world that share the same time zone with us. But in other areas, it is 21 minutes now past the top of the hour. That is how you know we are live. That is how you know we are direct. And that is how you know that we are coming to you from Biafra land, because we are in our country, in our nation, in our territory, propagating this very gospel of freedom to the rest of humanity. All we want is our freedom. Nothing more, nothing less. The fact that Chukwuemeka gave us coal, bauxite, gold, oil, iron ore is not our fault. Before the white man came, we had all these things in our lands and there was no problem. It is only now that the world is beginning to come to the understanding and realization that what we are doing is essentially correct. The barrister has come to me, accomplished and eminent in his field and profession, but also a very faithful and loyal servant of his nation, his country, and his people. And I will bring to the global audience this very morning the very unique and unmistakable voice of the very eminent barrister and attorney at law, Barrister Mamuzi. Barrister, I presume that you can hear me, in which case I have to implore you to please continue, if you may.
Good morning, Director.
Good morning, Barrister.
Director, you are the commander. Your instructions always and usually obeyed. Good morning, fellow Biafrans, wherever you are. It's been a long time. I'm sure we are all singing from the same hymn sheet. We always appreciate all of you for the support you give to Radio Biafra, both in finance, both in spirit, and both physically and otherwise. all the support you're giving to Director over there and to the entire people of IPOB worldwide. Wherever you are, Chukwu Abiyama will always guide and bless all of you. Those that believe we must come out of this slavery. Those that believe we cannot remain where we are forever. Chukwu Abiyama will crown all your efforts in everything you are doing for us, in every way that you're supporting this struggle of IPOB. We thank you and we wish you, especially the Easter is coming, for all of you to remain safe and play safe. For the guarantee we give to all of you is that Biafra must be restored. Nobody should waver, nobody should shake. Do not be afraid of what belongs to you. In the end, you shall see the work of Chukwu Abiyama. And that is the name to whom we stand on, preach on, pray on, and the name that we will restore Biafra. And that's what I wish this morning. Director, I will stand by. Back to you.
Thank you very much. The very accomplished and very eminent barrister and attorney at Robert Memezu, who will be with us this very morning, and as time permits will come back to us to give us his opinion, his views, his ideas regarding the news that we are about to present. Once again, I welcome you. Once again, I make it known to all of you that we are live and that we are direct and in keeping with our protocol. Very shortly following the conclusion of our news presentation this very morning, I will, of course, open these very lines to take your call. If you don't have a pen and paper ready and handy with you, I recommend and I suggest that you do so as a matter of urgency. I suggest, therefore, that you note the following numbers down, please. 081-738-13596. I repeat, 081-738-13596. We are also on our inquiry line, which is 090-907-76589. 090-907-76589. That is our inquiry line. Very, very important you understand that, please. We are also on Skype, we are on Viber, we are on WhatsApp, and the number for our WhatsApp remains +447831308376. I repeat, I can't say 00944, it is +44, rather +44, which is the code for the United Kingdom, 7831308-376. We are also on our universal line, +44208-1339976. When our lines open, you should be able to contact us. If you have any support to offer, people say, oh, when are we marching? When are we marching? How much support have you given? We want to march, yes, but we need to be prepared. And for us to be prepared, we need the assistance of everybody. Anything you can do, if you're a scientist, if you're a doctor, if you're a nurse, we need as many volunteers in different professions as possible. But of course, because you are serving under one banner, you will be commissioned officers or non-commissioned officers of the Army of Biafra. Very, very important. It doesn't matter your profession, even if you're a teacher. We welcome it because we need to teach. We need to take care of. We need to feed. We also need to counsel our soldiers anytime their services are required, or anytime it becomes apparent that some bit of counseling is needed in order to keep them in a top shape, both mentally, physically, and otherwise. Very, very important. Instructors, everything, we need them in the Army of Biafra, because we need to prepare, not like 1967 when we were ill prepared. We want to prepare. If you want to buy us guns or bullets, we welcome it. Anything you can give in that very regard, we welcome it. But every other person, no matter how small or how big it is, we welcome every support and help in order to help us defend our land against Islam, because they are coming the same way they have now gone into Damascus, the same way that America has so weakened the government of Assad that now the killers, the murderers, the pillagers, the looters are now at the gates of Damascus. That same way we will not allow them to come to the gate of Umbudi before we react. We want to prevent them from coming in. If we remember, anything we tell you here is gospel. Anything we tell you here is gospel. If you do not, I repeat, if you do not support this very effort now, when the enemies come at the gates and they are knocking, if you call me, I will tell you I don't know who you are. You are asking us to march. We need your support. We need your help to be able to march. Everybody must contribute their quota, no matter how small, no matter how big. Some of you think that we do already, that all over the world people are, no, it doesn't work that way. We need our zonal coordinators, our national coordinators to be on top of their game, to understand that we are in Biafra land and we are incurring huge expenses to be able to make things work. We have scientists. We must house them. We must prepare them to give us the armaments and ammunition we need. Here in this place, well, I'm not going to rely on America or Britain to give us weapons. You will drown. We make our own. Our hands and legs are not broken. Why can't you make the same thing a white man is making? Do you think their weapon system fell from heaven? No, they made it. Because they're human beings and they make this with their thinking faculty. Because we are Biafrans, we are going to do the same. And it needs funding. It needs funding, I said. To finish our research laboratories and to make sure that our scientists go to work immediately. We need the help of everybody. We are not against any human being or people or country. We just want to be free. The way we were before the white man came, there's nothing wrong with that. We are not doing what we are doing because we hate Islam. People can have their religion, is their business. What we resent is the encroachment, the forcible encroachment of Islam into our territory. We don't want it. No, we don't, I said. We do not want Islam to forcibly come to this very land. We want to be free. There was no Nigeria before. There was nothing called Nigeria until the drunken harlot came here and named the monkeys and the baboons Nigerians. I am not a baboon, I'm not a monkey, because I am a Biafran. I reason infinitely better than a monkey or a baboon. You are a monkey and a baboon if you are a Nigerian. That is who you are. We are live and we are direct, and humanity is listening. I will therefore go to our news headlines this very morning, the morning of the 2nd day of April 2015, with the time standing now at 29 minutes to 9 a.m. in the morning, to present this very program. The author and abolitionist Oluwado Ekuano died on this day in 1797. When Yoruba say they are the most traveled and educated, I laugh at them. They said we had Bishop Ajayi Crowther, we have this, we have that. But the person that made it possible for Ajayi Crowther to be freed as a slave, the person who set up this global movement you have, you see, Labor Day, you are doing, Labor Congress, Nigerian Labor Congress, this is the man that started it. And he's a Biafran. His name is Oluwado Ekuano. An Igbo man. This man read and studied ever before any other black person decided to pick up a pen and paper. There's somebody calling us from France, please. It is too early. The caller from France, it is very early, please. Our lines are not open yet. When it does open, you will be able to call us, please. I must tell you, try to refrain from calling. When our lines open, you will be able to call us. He's calling us on a universal number, please. Try and call us later. This man went to school and became a lawyer by the time that Yorubas were still trying to master how to prepare amala. So when they come to you, and I told you that Radio Biafra is their problem, because we uncover the truth. This man is a living example that an Igbo man is the first well-read, learned black person from Africa. A Biafran. What touched me was that he also mentioned Benin. And here you will hear what he has to say. This is for people. I told you, when you listen to Radio Biafra, you learn. All the nonsense they give you in your hopeless, wretched universities is crap, rubbish. All of you, from all the Biafrans from Izon, Ishekiri, Irobo, Isoko, all the way to all the people that have the Obi across what we now know as Anioma or Delta territory of Igbo land. There was Benin influence, no doubt, but we are not from Benin. Even this man, as far back as 1750, 1760, wrote about it. He acknowledged the colorful monarchy of Benin Kingdom, but said we are not part of them. This man, if you go to United Kingdom, if you go to London, you know they respect intelligent people. It's not like in this UG. If you're intelligent, I say black people kill intelligent people. In white man's country, if you are intelligent, they will revere you. They respect you and they honor you. If you go there and ask for Oluwade Kwano, they will tell you the foremost. They regard him as the most intelligent black person they have ever come across. And who is this man? He's a Biafran. Go and read his book. Go and read his work so you understand. Ishekiri, Irobo, Isoko, Izon, everybody is a Biafran. There was significant Benin influence, yes, but we are not from there. As far back as 1700s, they were saying it. When people listen to Yoruba media, read their useless newspaper, you become brainwashed into thinking like a vagabond. You don't reason properly. We are not arrogant, no, how can we be? We tell you the truth. If you think by listening to Yoruba media and reading Nigerian newspapers, you become intelligent, you are a fool, a complete idiot. Because even the ones writing are not intelligent enough. Here you get the facts and the figures. Anything I tell you, I back it up with a historical event and I point you to a specific time in history. I don't say things. When I say that we are the first people to become learned from Africa, I have the proof. Not Bishop Ajayi Crowder. No, not at all, Yoruba. We have the master of them all. This is the man that stood in front of white people and argued against slavery, and slavery was abolished 10 years after his death. He was the one that rose up and said no to slavery. Because in his land, they never knew slavery. He was telling the white man, where I come from, I never knew slavery. I don't know what slavery is. Because there, every man is equal before God in heaven and the laws of man on this very earth. That we are blessed as a people, that this man was kidnapped and enslaved and sent to England at a very tender age, that he rose to prominence is as a result of divine providence. That Chukwu Abiyama may speak to humanity through the voice of our people, because Biafra is light. We represent the light, and he is here. Oluwade Kwano, whom we remember today because on this day he died in 1797. It was not a Yoruba man. And without Radio Biafra, would we have gotten this information? The answer is no. The earliest black person to have ever studied and graduated is a Biafran. A Biafran. And from Anioma, for information. This is Radio Biafra. We continue. I will tell you what, when you go and read his book, not one, not two, go and type in his name on Google, begin to read about this, begin to read everything he wrote. You begin to understand that Chukwu Abiyama made some people, I don't know, intellectual heavyweights. Everything you need to know about who you are, he talked about it. The food we eat, everything, he talked about it. But said in the end that all men are created equal. They remember him in the UK, you know. In England, they celebrate him. Every Black History Month, everywhere, if you go to Tottenham, if you go, everywhere you have centers of black people, you see his picture there. And he's a Biafran. Not a Yoruba man. Ndioshi. We are here now. Hey, how do we be crying? My goodness. How do we close that radio station down? How do we create fake ones? How do we get people to become confused? How do we get to Wasika to try and do something to disrupt them, to find their station and destroy? You cannot. We can see you, but you can't see us. We see you, but you can't see us. If you like, look from now till the kingdom come. You will never find where we are broadcasting from. You will never understand the technology we are using. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. And believe you me, they were built by Biafrans. You'll be shocked. We need our Science Research Institute. Don't feel free to fund it. I have the engineers. I have them, including the one that called last night. He is safe. We have them. Oh, Chukwu Abiyama be praised. I'm telling you the truth. You watch and see what will happen. Before we said no to voting on the 28th, we are saying no on the 11th. We are not going to vote on the 11th. We want total boycott, complete and total annihilation of the zoo process of election. Complete annihilation. Total boycott. We are not going to vote. Make that very clear to the people in the village. Every little thing we get tired. We must sustain it. Sustainability is key. Sustainability. Some of you can even learn something from the terrorist Buhari. Buhari ran in 2003, 2007, 2011, 2015, and he won. If not for anything else, I respect him for that tenacity. How many of you will have that level of perseverance? Oh, we fought a war and we lost now. Buhari lost in 2003, 2007, 2011. Won in 2015. That should even teach some of you a lesson. Oh, we lost a war. Are they talking about war again? Are we going to? If we lose, we keep fighting until we win. I said by the time we finish, you will be saying to yourself, we never accept defeat. We keep going until we win, because eventually we always win anyway. Nigerian, this is a news for our cousins, brothers and sisters in Niger Delta, our fathers, our mothers in Niger Delta. This is a news for you, please. Nigerian billionaires visit President-elect Muhammadu Buhari, and there is no Biafra in it. There is nobody from Niger Delta. Where the oil is coming from that made all these men billionaires. They became billionaires based on oil from our land. But there is nobody from our land who is a billionaire in foreign currency. There is none. Tell me, which Biafran is that? There is a billionaire in foreign currency. But Hausa, Yoruba, they are having fun on your oil coming from Biafra, and you're telling me it is fair. So, okay, we bring oil to the national table of the zoo. What do they bring to the table? Tell me what we can get from Yoruba people that if we sell it, we get foreign currency. Just enlighten me, please. I'm waiting and I'm listening. I said I am waiting. Can you tell me what Yoruba contributes to the national economy of the zoo? Can you tell me what Hausa brings? They tell you tomatoes and onions, alabanza. Which is a lie for your information. We were growing those things before. They destroyed our farming in order to colonize and take over everything. That's the way our Safol and the terrorists, Boko Haram, Islam, that's how they operate. Do you know before they used to sell second-hand clothing in Aba, Okrika, by bail? Do you know where they sell Okrika these days in Kano? Are you aware of that? Some of you, there are things you don't know, that sometimes I look at people and I wonder at their level of ignorance. Ignorance, why? You read Yoruba newspaper, you live in Lagos, you attend the church pastored by a Yoruba man, your life is over. You're a fool, a complete and utter idiot, Cable. One day you will understand, and by then, like Jonathan, it will be too late. I started giving Jonathan advice secretly for 2.5 years now. People talk, say, oh, you don't advise Jonathan. I said, I do. For 2.5 years, and I kept saying to Jonathan, watch everything I tell you. You will not do them in the end, you will regret it. And everything I tell you is going to happen to you will happen. Everything happened to the letter. I said to Jonathan, the only thing he actually listened to was this. I said to him, if you rig the election to the consternation of our Hausa people, they will kill you in office. That's the only thing he didn't do. So when the Hausa man announced that the Alamajiri has won, the terrorist has won, Buhari, he gave up. That is the only advice I gave Jonathan he accepted was when I said to him, do not attempt to rig. If you rig, they will kill you. That's the only thing he listened to. And it's over. Completely and totally over for him. This is Radio Biafra. We are live, we are direct. Even the gates of heaven is listening, and the gates of hell can never, ever, ever, ever prevail over us. Can never. I will, my dear brother. I will, my dear brother. Thank you very much. I will. Thank you very, very much. This is Radio Biafra. We are live, we are direct, and Chukwa Biama is our God. Billionaires have now visited Buhari. I was waiting to see if I can hear of a Mr. Harry or Tamuno Tonye or Idawarifa as a billionaire. That says no. The people with the oil coming from their land, they are begging for food. I was an Achinama is a billionaire. Hey, my goodness me. You know, do some of you actually sit down to think about our stupidity at all? Do you sit down and you think about how foolish we are as Biafrans? I'm telling you. Somebody from Medugri, Adamawa. Somebody all the way from Katsina, Allah. Somebody from Benin, Kebi is a multi-billionaire in dollars, not in naira. And this man, you are a billionaire based on a product coming from another person's land that you don't own. You have not worked for it. You just got up one day and your father cut a deal and they said, my son, this oil well is now yours. And where is the oil well? Not in Katsina, you know. Not in Benin, Kebi. The oil well is in a place called Owa. In a far-flung country, a place where their predominant religion is Christianity. They don't eat the same food you eat, don't dress like you, don't speak like you, have no value system in common with you, but you own oil well there. Because please have mercy upon us. That level of wretched submission to the will of Muslim drives me insane. It drives me mad. It is here. Billionaires have gone to see Buhari. I did not see anybody from Niger Delta who is a billionaire. And I tell people all the time, Igbo people are not rich. They are just comfortable. You have 500 million naira in fixed deposit account and you say you are rich. You are not, my dear. The rich people have gone to see Buhari. They are billionaires in foreign currency, not in worthless naira. For your information. You got and turn the Kazan Bago and Baraba. Rubbish. The zoo elections, the betrayer in chief, The man who typifies Yoruba backstabbing treachery is Obasanjo. He has now congratulated Buhari and has taken another swipe at Jonathan. Jonathan, did I not tell you that Yoruba will never love you? Jonathan, did I not tell you to surround yourself with people from Biafra land? Jonathan, did I not ask you to put Biafra forward? If I'm lying, let the world know. I told you all these things in public and in private, and you ignored it all, and today you have been unceremoniously swept away from office. Obasanjo congratulates Buhari and have lambasted Jonathan once again. That is the behavior of a typical Yoruba man. When they tell you that with you, you should start to worry. Buhari's cousins and fellow Islamists, the ISIS, because Buhari created or gave impetus to Boko Haram. Boko Haram, on the other hand, is now affiliated to ISIS as brothers. So Buhari is also a member of ISIS. I just want to let Buhari know that his brothers have now gone to the gates of Damascus. ISIS are there. And some of you must also know that Buhari will call upon ISIS to come here anytime he wants them to. Just for your information. Gunmen attack Garissa University in northeast Kenya. Gunmen. Is it gunmen? No. It's Muslim. It's Islam. Islam has gone again. That is why we cannot afford to come out to vote. Never, ever, ever. We are not voting. Never. Never. We are not going to vote. For your information. Gunmen attack Garissa University in northeast Kenya. A monkey from the zoo and at least 40 children have been transported into Europe to become harlots and prostitutes. 40 children trafficked, 40, 9 years old, 7, 6 girls missing. They have been taken by a black person, a baboon from the zoo, and sold into slavery in Europe. Black people on black people. They never sell white people, you see. When I sit down to study the behavior and pattern of black people, how they behave, sometimes I just I wonder. I start to look around myself and think maybe there's also something wrong with me. The white man taught you how to kidnap people and sell them, and you perfected it. You will not go and kidnap a white person and sell. You come to the village, convince people to give you their daughters. They say, oh, we're going to Lagos and Abuja. They're going to be a house girl. I put them in computer school. You take them to Europe to work as prostitutes. Black people. Somebody shot him. I don't know who he is. He said Igbos played a significant role in Buhari's victory. It is a lie. I am reading this news to let people know that all your lies will be uncovered by Radio Biafra and exposed. We never did anything for Buhari. Buhari never won here and can never win. If he likes, let him go and complete second Niger bridge or build it. If he likes, let him coat it in gold, silver, all our channel aid. We will never, ever, ever be part of Buhari's useless zoological republic. Never. If anything Awusa likes, let them do. If you like, go and give birth to many more women. Come and look for your sons here that your world Igbo women gave birth to. Make them as a chief, high chief, low chief, gutter chief. Is irrelevant to us. We have Radio Biafra. And our TV is coming. Our TV is coming. So you must understand it. We will never, ever, ever, ever as Biafrans accept anybody sitting at Asorok. The person can go to hell. They will come with all they have. We will meet them with all they have. They kill our children. We kill their children. Very simple. Is it difficult to do? Simple. Do I look like Ifajuna to you? Do I look like the toothless, conniving and thieving Ifajuna was wicked? Do I look like it was wicked to you? No, it's Hoshi. a petty thief who thinks that setting up a criminal organization in the name of Biafra is how you get freedom. He doesn't know that freedom comes from heaven. Your hands will have to be clean, your conscience very clear. The world will listen to you. Not when you're a thief. You go through the back door, they give you 4 million naira, a war foundation, hotel, and they are around criminals and thieves. Igbos did not play any significant role in Buhari's victory, but according to Shetima, he is saying that Igbos did. I don't know where he met those useless Igbo people. Not yet time to celebrate, according to Buhari. He is now reversing the things they said before. It will not take him 2 months to defeat Boko Haram. Jonathan said his zone was 4 months. Look at Ihejirika that was doing very well. The Sultan of Sokoto called Jonathan, and I said to Jonathan, do not remove Ihejirika. He said, now remove him. And that was when they finalized all their plans to make sure that Buhari goes in. I said to Jonathan, don't remove Ihejirika. He has done nothing wrong. He is doing very well. Boko Haram is on the retreat. Of course, he's a Biafran commanding the soldiers in the field. Jonathan uselessly and hope. Jonathan did believe. People who don't know this. Ask Jonathan, when Ihejirika was there, was Boko Haram not being defeated? The answer was yes. Why did he remove him? He said it's because of the morale of the troops, that most of the troops, Hausa Fulani, they are complaining about being led by somebody who is not a Muslim. The Sultan of Sokoto called Jonathan, told Jonathan to remove Ihejirika, and Jonathan did. Jonathan is a useless man. Some of you don't understand what has been going on, transpiring behind closed doors, but we will tell you now that he's no longer there. Jonathan, did I not tell you not to sack Ihejirika? That Ihejirika was effective in fighting Boko Haram. You refused. You listened to the Sultan of Sokoto. Did Sokoto vote for you? Did the Sokoto vote for you? The answer is no. Not yet time to celebrate, according to the terrorist. The terrorist, the only place in the world where a terrorist is a president. Unbelievable. A killer, a mass murderer is a president. The only place in the world. Welcome to the damnable zoological republic. Welcome to the home of monkeys and baboons. Without brain, no common sense. The only country in the world where a serving terrorist is a serving president. Court grants Tinubu interlocutory injunction against AIT. They have won. Criminals are having a field day in the zoo. Because APC has won, a court will grant an injunction. But the question is this: is what AIT is showing true or false? It is the truth. It is the truth. Then why is a court that is there to uphold justice, the truth? You don't know that the essence of court is the truth? Two people are quarreling or fighting or whatever, you come to court. It is the duty of the court to establish who is lying and who is telling the truth, and to rule in favor of who is telling the truth in the interest of justice. This is the only place in the whole world, I'm sure, of course, in Black Africa, only black people can do this. What is being said about Tinubu is correct, and the judge is stopping it. Welcome to Black Africa. Welcome to where lies replace truth, where evil have also taken over from good, where men are just simply satanic. Satanic in the COG. Evil upon evil. Their wickedness is second to none, and to themselves. Oral and the COG, black people are evil to a fault. At least whites, they are evil, but they have a little bit, about 10% conscience. Black people, there is no conscience anywhere. Wickedness throughout. Oral. Evil upon evil. That is why Biafra will be different. People are calling us from all over the world, even from Central African Republic. My goodness me. Everywhere people are listening. We told them that this avalanche of knowledge and superior intellect will wipe them away, all workers of iniquity. So says Yoku Kaniji. Our weapon is the truth. Is Buhari not a terrorist? I ask you a simple question. Is your so-called general Ndi Yoruba, is he not a terrorist? I ask you. Is Buhari, can Buhari place his hands on the Quran and say, I have never given 1 penny to Boko Haram before? Can he swear with the Quran and say, I have never in my life given money to Boko Haram? But today he's a president. Black people make me sick in this UG. They have no class, no taste, and no decency. They look like human beings, but they're monkeys. I'm telling you. You are voting a terrorist to become your president. You people are demented. Demented, I'm telling you. Demented. And now the news in greater detail, please. The news in greater detail. Wherever you are, we welcome you. We are live and we are direct. We are in Biafra land. And Chukwu Abiyamana is our God. He is our God. And we must continue. We should continue to do our work by presenting to you the news in greater detail. The news in greater detail. The author and abolitionist Oluwado Ekuano the Biafran died on this day in 1797. Before a Yoruba man learned Abu Bidi, this man was already a lawyer. So when Yorubas tell you that they are the earliest educated people in Western education, that is, tell them to go to hell. How could you say Biafran is here, that is the proof. We continue. The writer and abolitionist and former slave Oluwado Ekuano was responsible for writing one of the earliest accounts of the intercontinental slave trade and became a highly visible proponent of the British slavery abolitionist movement. On this day in 1797, Ekuano died in London, and 10 years after his death, slavery was abolished in 1807 by the Slave Trade Act. That is why I respect the British. No, the English, I should say. In 1807, they sat down, white people, and said, this idea of some of you here going to Africa to go and take people by force and be selling them, we don't want it anymore. That is why I respect them. And I told you before that they are the only people to do this, the earliest to do so. That is why I have regard for them. That there is conscience, even within Britain, they have conscience. Some of them do. They inside their hearts, they have conscience. Forget those that are down in the street. Once you go there, you are possessed by Lucifer. You start to talk rubbish. You begin to support terrorists all over the place. Look at Syria and what they did to Assad. I will read an excerpt from an interesting narrative that this man wrote to substantiate my point that we were close to Benin but not part of them. This was written by Oluwado Ekuano himself. I wish Odenigbo was alive to present a lecture on this very man. Professor Innocent Odenigbo, some of you may have forgotten him, but I have not. Professor Odenigbo, never ever to be forgotten. Never to be forgotten. When I think about Oluwado Ekuano, I think about Odenigbo. Intellectual heavyweights. Heavyweight intellectually. This is from Oluwado Ekuano. I was born in the year 1745 in a charming, fruitful vale named Isaka. The distance of this province from the capital of Benin and the sea coast must be very considerable. In other words, my house and my village is far from Benin and also to the sea. That places him in Anyama from Delta. We are making this very, very clear. Because he used Benin as a reference, because Benin had a very vibrant kingdom and political space. Then we must put this in context as we proceed. I'm reading from an extract of Oluwado Ekuano that he wrote. He told us he was born in the year 1745 in a charming, fruitful vale named Isaka. The distance of this province from the capital of Benin and the sea coast must be very considerable. For I had never heard of white men or Europeans. I don't know who they are. He's telling you. But Benin was complaining about meeting white people. The man is saying, I don't know who white people are. And our subjection to the king of Benin was little more than nominal, for every transaction of the government, as far as my slender observation extended, was conducted by the chiefs or elders of the community. So when they were tutoring him and saying, oh, they used Benin as a reference. He said, if at all the Oba of Benin had any influence, it was minimal because I can't notice it. I can't notice it. Because in my village, it is the chiefs and the elders of the village that govern us. Oh, Chinekenna. Even from the grave, this man is speaking. I will tell you about his book, please. The Portuguese gave him names. They even named him Gustavus Vassa, the African, they called him. The foremost intelligent man to come out of Africa is Oluwadekwano, and he's a Biafran. Number one, the light of the world. Number one in the whole world. We are educated. Corona nonsense in Bandiara. We continue. Liars and cheats, Yoruba. The manners and government of a people. Listen to what he said about us. The manners and government of a people who have little commerce with other countries are generally very simple, and the history of what passes in one family or village may serve as a specimen of a nation, which means we are autonomous communities. We never depended on anybody else. It is here. Something written in the late 1700s. My goodness me. This man was writing a full 140 years before Nigeria was formed. Did he mention Nigeria? The answer is no. He wrote about his people, made reference to Benin Kingdom. There was no Nigeria, nothing like the zoo called Nigeria. People ask me, why do I have so much anger and venom in me when it comes to the zoo and black people? I say, because black people are foolish. And it's the truth. They are useless. They claim they don't know anything. Have you ever asked yourself, since when did Nigeria begin to exist? This man writing that went to London, even when he was in London and he was writing, white man never dreamt of in fact, Lugard was not even born. Frederick Lugard was not born. Even Lord Harcourt, the one they named the Secretary of State, that they named Iguacha after, Port Harcourt, was not even born by then. So even the man that created this zoo and the useless harlot of a wife of his weren't even born by then. I don't know. I can't understand. Sometimes, if not I'm in Biafra land, I will just abandon this program. I don't want to be preaching to people who don't reason. I can't stand it. When this man was writing, there was Frederick Lugard's father hasn't even been born. Frederick Lugard, the one that gave you the zoo, your job, we Nigerians. When somebody says we Nigerians, or from we Nigerians, give me the name Nigeria. You and who? You and who is doing Nigeria? Do I know what Nigeria is? I have somebody writing, an early scholar, telling us no mention of the zoo, none whatsoever. And you are jumping up and down. We Nigerians, we are Nigerians. We Nigerians, we have spoken. Chinekenna. You are lucky I don't have access to a nuclear weapon. I will sink this place. Black people are daft, but what I have here is indescribable. Honestly, the level of ignorance. These are people that urges Okalo bought you wheelbarrow and wrote it youth empowerment scheme. Didn't a boo wheelbarrow not bad in here. I want not here. He said, chiefs are urges Okalo youth empowerment scheme. Wheelbarrow. I ask. Wheelbarrow. Nkit. Some of you amaze me. Indeed, you amaze me. We continue. This is Radio Biafra. We are live and we are direct. The whole earth is listening. Humanity, mankind is listening to Radio Biafra. Everybody, go and ask for Obama now. He's even listening. When I told them Jonathan listens to Radio Biafra, the fellow was, you go and ask him now. He's in his left office. He will tell you that although they criticize him, don't like him, this is compulsive listening. Addictive. You must listen to Radio Biafra if you want to gain if you want to be regarded as intelligent, if you want to understand what is happening around you, this is where you come to listen to news. You learn something. Where else can you learn anything? The new president general with a fake useless accent, Muhammadu Buhari, is now today receiving billionaires from Chineke Madebere. You know what we are going to do is, if there's an island somewhere, we just go there and build it as a civilization and start all over. I told my friends when we left university in London, I said, let's go to Burundi. Let's look for a very small. There were a few of us then. Let's go to a small African country and show them what civilization is, because we read. Let's go and prove it to them. We came from Cameroon, from Ghana, from Uganda, from Guyana. Mr. Getty, then. All of us. And George as well. He is from Ipob. We said, let's go to Burundi. We have read. Let us go and build a civilization. Because this place was a hellhole. Nobody could come here to... You can't understand them. You can't understand them here. I mean, how can you reason with such people? But Chukwabiyama said no. That we have a commission, we have a job to do, and that's the job we're doing today. And we praise him for that. Zoo businessmen and billionaires have now visited Jonathan. Let's give you the news in greater detail. Business and political go hand in hand. Pictures have emerged of Nigerian billionaires. What are their names? Aliko Dangote, Adewale Tinubu, and Femi Otedola. I'm waiting for the Biafran name to emerge. That is none. Femi Otedola, Tinubu, Ndioshi, and Aliko Dangote. Where did you get the money from? They will tell you, we got it from Nembe. We got it from the oil fields in Ruari. We got it from Eleme. We got this money from Okwa. We got it from Aguleri. We got this money from our mama. You got the money from another person's land to become a billionaire? Yes, of course. Why is that? How is that possible? Because we convinced them that we are one Nigerians, you see. As though we are doing one Nigeria, green, white, green, and going and doing fishing. We came in with our white friends and we took their oil. That's how we became billionaires. And today, we are here to felicitate with the new president, who will make us even richer by giving us even more oil. Chai. Oh God. Now you understand why I castigate you people. We continue. The former president of the zoo, Obasanjo, has released a statement congratulating the zoo president-elect Buhari. He, however, could not resist taking another swipe at President Goodluck Jonathan. He also released a statement. Obasanjo, this man is not even worth talking about. With so much harm already done to many national institutions, including the military, which proudly nurtured you and me, you will have a lot to do on institutional reform, he's telling Buhari. National institution that are military. Education, healthcare, economy, security, infrastructure, power, youth empowerment, agribusiness, oil and gas, external affairs, cohesiveness of our nation, and riding our land of corruption. Obasanjo, you knew all those things. Why didn't you do it when you were in office? As they say, hindsight. Nigeria is blessed with men and women of goodwill, character, and virtue. Only Yoruba and Hausa will keep ruling, of course. Across the board, and you can mobilize them to join hands with you in the reform, repairs, and redirection that will be imperative to put Nigeria on the fast track lane of good governance, unity, cohesiveness, development, and progress. Why always unity? They always emphasize unity because they know we are disunited. They know we are. Obasanjo, May I please have a picture of a Nigerian woman, please? And then you see what will happen. Dressed in Nigerian attire. And also a picture of a Nigerian man dressed in Nigerian attire. Then you will see pandemonium breakout. Obasanjo is encouraging, telling the military. What's the military? Have you fought any war before and won it? Britain came to fight for you against we Biafrans. That was how you won. Even Chad is helping you. Nigerian Republic, Cameroon is helping you. Have you ever fought a war on your own before and won it? Your so-called brave men. How much do you pay them? 50,000 naira a month. Some 40,000 naira a month to go and die. How much do you have as a so-called military man? Billions upon billions of dollars, baboons and monkeys. Wretched souls. Buhari's cousins are at the doorstep of Damascus. They have gone in. ISIS on Assad's doorstep. This terror group have now seized the refugee camp, which is home to 18,000 people in the deepest forest yet inside the Syrian capital. The Islamic State militants infiltrated a Palestinian refugee camp in Damascus yesterday, marking the terrorist group's deepest incursion into the Syrian capital and the seat of President Bashar Assad's power. They want to unseat Bashar al-Assad because Obama wants ISIS to take over Syria. Obama is an Islamist and the world do not know what is going on. Americans are just sleeping, watching, while the world is being overrun by Islamic terrorists. Americans are keeping quiet. Obama should be impeached. Obama should be impeached. I said. I'm telling you. We continue. Gunmen attack Garissa University in northeast Kenya. People think I'm a useless black sentimentalist. I don't believe in sentiment. That is why you people are poor. Sentiment that has no place when you shine the cold facts of day on it. Do you have water, electricity, good education? Is your reputation and standing around the world still intact? Are you doing everything you can for democracy? Are you propagating your values, not supporting evil? Obama stood up and said election in the zoo was free and fair. Chineke Kwelihojo. Once a black man, always a black man. Always supporting evil. Always supporting evil. We continue. Masked gunmen have attacked a university in the town of Garissa in northeast Kenya, according to the police. Ongoing gunfire could be heard from the university premises. Witnesses said the explosion and heavy gunfire rocked Garissa University College early on Thursday, and ambulance were already at the scene. Local media reported that the gunmen have taken hostages inside the university complex, according to a spokesman. Who are the ones doing the attacking? Muslims, Islam, as always. They never fail you. They will always come to kill. And very soon they will start attacking UNN. Franca Asemota is accused of money laundering and trafficking at least 40 children from different villages in the zoo into the sex industry in Europe. She's an Edo woman. My goodness me. 40 children. I told you that white people, they are evil, but they have conscience. Black people are evil without conscience. There's no conscience at all. 40 children into sex slavery in Europe. So she can come back to Benin and be madam and be driving a car. Wicked people. According to Shetima, Awosa Brukwa Bata 6. Borno State Governor Kashim Shetima has dispelled insinuations in certain quarters that the victory of the President-elect President-elect General Muhammadu Buhari was made possible by 4 geopolitical zones, excluding Southeast and South-South. According to him, the Igbos of the Southeast geopolitical zone were silent forces that played significant roles in the victory of Buhari of the APC at the just concluded presidential elections. The governor stated this while addressing reporters after his return from Abuja, where he went on Tuesday night to join other leaders of the APC ahead of Buhari's declaration as president-elect. He said, because the world now knows that Awosa voted for Buhari, Yoruba voted because Yoruba, they are backstabbers. They'll always stab you in the back, so it's not a surprise. The conspirators voted for the terrorist. We did not vote for the terrorist. We did not even go out to vote. Those that did, of course, voted for Jonathan, not for the terrorist. A terrorist is in power. Shetima is saying Igbos, look at the way they are describing Igbo, like beggars. Oh, please, you see Igbos, please don't discard them. They are doing a job for us. When we want to build a house, it's Igbo man that sells us building materials, you see. When the bicycle of our children is spoiled, Igbo man will repair it. When we have a problem with our ceiling fan, Igbo man will come and fix it. So, please, you people shouldn't discard Igbo man. Please, leave them. They voted for Buhari as well. They played a silent role. It is playing up this very morning. I don't know how we can continue. We are back again now. We lost connectivity for a short while. That is why we need that very equipment. We lost connectivity very, very briefly. Very, very briefly. We must please try and get it back. This morning, I don't know how we are going to continue with it. It keeps breaking. Our network keeps breaking here. It is breaking. I don't know how we are going to do it, but our network is breaking. It is breaking. It is breaking. I don't know what we're going to do about it. It is breaking. Welcome back, wonderful people. We had a very serious break in transmission, but we are back right now. Wherever you are, we welcome you back again. These are the problems we are talking about. These are the limitations and the crippling effects of having to broadcast from the Zoological Republic that people don't understand. Our broadcast is persistently subject to intermission, and we don't like it. I don't like it. It doesn't portray any degree of professionalism. Is not very good. We know that people who don't have taste are accustomed to making do with every rubbish that comes their way. Here we insist on the very best. That is why we need that very equipment as quickly as possible to stop all this nonsense from happening. I don't know for how long we are going to have to deal with this. I do not like it one bit that we are broadcasting in the middle of our news presentation. All of a sudden, no more signal, no network to carry this very effort, to carry this very message to London. From there, it is sent into space and then to your homes. Very, very important that the Directorate of State does everything within its capability to ensure we acquire this very equipment. We need it. We need it urgently. We do need it now, not just tomorrow. We need it because our transmission was cutting and we couldn't continue. I am having to go back once again to try to recap the news for you and then continue from where we stopped. But once again, we must welcome all of you back. This is Radio Biafra. We are live, we are direct, and we are in Biafra land on the morning, this morning of the second day of April in the year of our Lord 2015. Wherever you are, we must welcome you. Whatever you are doing, we ask you to come and be with us. Please, 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 I'm sure some are still listening via CHK 97.6 across Biafra land, in Ugwacha on 88.0. Those of you listening to us via satellite all across Africa, we welcome you because Radio Biafra is also a satellite broadcaster. We also welcome those of you who have joined us from right across this very planet online as well at radiobiafra.co, the ones at tunein.com, those of you on ipob.org, the ones on indigenouspeopleofbiafra.org, and very many of you I now know who are on rblworld.tv. We have no sister stations, we have no brother stations, but there's only one Radio Biafra, and here we preach the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. We must continue. We presented a headline earlier that today marks the anniversary of the death of Oluwade Kwano, who is the foremost African scholar of all time. I mean, Black Africa, so to speak. Very, very important. We acknowledge that, and we know that Chukwuabiam is keeping his spirit in safekeeping. We are also reporting today that Billionaires Club went to go and see Buhari, and there was no Biafran in sight, because there is no Biafran who is a billionaire in dollars or in pounds. The only billionaires in the worthless naira. Those of them, and who are these people? They are Yoruba, they are Hausa. There is no Biafran there. We also brought you information that Obasanjo, the backstabbing Yoruba conspirator, have once again now congratulated Buhari and have told Jonathan how incompetent he was in office. We are also reporting this very day that ISIS is at the door of Damascus. They are going to defeat and overthrow the government of Bashar Assad, who incidentally the world refused to grant any help to. I don't know how Obama can encourage Arab Spring in the Arab world for Arab people to overthrow corrupt regimes when it comes to our own here. No, because we are like him, we are baboons and monkeys. Very sad indeed. Arabs can overthrow their corrupt regimes, but we are not allowed to carry out a revolution here. So says the American president. We continue. We're also reporting today that masked gunmen from the Islamic world, as usual, they are the only killers we have. They have now attacked a university, Garissa University, in northeastern part of Kenya. They have now attacked Garissa University in the northeastern part of Kenya, and we will continue to present our news in detail from this very point in time. Masked gunmen have attacked a university in the town of Garissa in northeast Kenya, according to police, as ongoing gunfire could be heard from the university premises. Witnesses said explosion and heavy gunfire rocked Garissa University College early on Thursday, and ambulances were already at the scene. Local media are now reporting that the gunmen have taken hostages inside the university. Police spokesman Zipporah Mbroki told Al Jazeera that the situation is ongoing. The attackers shot the guards at the entrance of the university. Police officers who responded, but the attackers managed to get into the university, she said. We can confirm 2 watchmen were killed. We cannot confirm student casualties. Who are the ones carrying out this attack? Muslims. 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 And they have Obama to defend them from the White House in America. We also reported that a woman has been caught trafficking little children into Europe. Trafficking little children into Europe for the sex industry, which is very sad indeed. Little children being abused. And who is this woman? What is her name? Her name is Franca Asemota. She's only 36 years of age. Franca Asemota is the one responsible for moving little girls from Benin and Edo to go to Europe for prostitution. She has now been arrested. She is a woman suspected to be the ringleader in a sex trafficking gang that used Heathrow to smuggle children into Europe. She has now been arrested here in the zoo. The police held Franca Asemota, who is 36, on suspicion of money laundering offenses in an operation coordinated by the National Crime Agency. She is facing extradition to Britain, where she is wanted for organizing a network that trafficked young women, mostly aged under 18, from remote Edo villages into Europe, using Heathrow Airport as a transit hub. The girls were promised education or jobs such as hairdressing in countries including France and Spain, but were forced to become harlots. Very sad indeed. Black people for you. Shetima was saying that Igbo people played a significant role in the victory of the terrorists, but that is not correct. The terrorists won with the help of other terrorists in the Mohammedan Emirates of the North, and also with some Yorubas. If you don't know that Buhari is a terrorist, then you are even more demented than I had thought. Buhari is the chief sponsor of Boko Haram. Buhari is the one that said he will kill all of you if he doesn't win, and he did. Buhari is the one that threatened to soak every baboon in blood, all of you, to soak you in your own blood if he fails to win. And Obama came to his rescue. The British came, and of course his brother rigged him into power. Atahiru Jega. Even this terrorist is now saying that it's not time yet to celebrate or to call on him to perform signs and wonders. The Oyo State chapter of the Nigerian Labour Congress has congratulated the terrorist on his victory at the presidential election, but the Labour Union warns that the time for celebration is not now. The chairman of Oyo State NLC chapter, Bashir Olarenwaju, who spoke at an event organized by human rights group Amilcar Cabral Ideological School in Ibadan on Wednesday, said that the president-elect was surrounded by corrupt personalities. But he's there as the champion and crusader of clean government. But he's a thief. Anybody that anyway, you're black people, what do you know? We'll continue, please. I don't want to waste my time trying to understand the brain of a black person. That would be for Einstein in his next life to unravel the amount of idiocy that is contained in the brain of a black person. And a Ikeja High Court in Lagos on Wednesday granted an interlocutory injunction. What an English! Restraining the African Independent Communication from further airing a documentary on the former Lagos State Governor Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the greatest thief of all time. He has stolen more than Omar Udigo. The injunction was granted by Justice Iyabo Akingube, who herself, Iyabo has made some money herself as well. You know, it's a good time to be a judge in the zoo. Or, you know, bribery. Oh, this place, black people and their penchant for evil, to do what is wrong. The injunction was granted by Justice Iyabo Akingube, who had earlier on March 18th granted an interim order restraining the broadcast station from airing the said documentary. Is what the documentary is saying wrong? The answer is no. The documentary is abundantly correct. Therefore, why are you intervening in freedom of speech, in freedom of expression? Because you are baboons, because you are monkeys, you are not developed enough mentally. You are incapable of reasoning. Incapable. What is wrong with the documentary? The documentary is the truth. Why then is it not being allowed to be aired? That is something you need to understand and ask yourself very, very difficult questions. The All Progressives Grand Alliance, APGA, has rejected the results announced by the Independent National Electoral Commission in Anambra State, stating that the electoral process was manipulated at the collation stage by the PDP in the area. What is new? Did Atahiru Jega not manipulate the result in Abuja? It doesn't matter. If you accept to go and vie for political office, you accept that you can rig yourself into office or be rigged out. Because all of you are the same, all of you are thieves. This is Radio Biafra. We are live, we are direct, and I'm sure by now people have been waiting for a very long time. At last, at long last, we open our lines. I don't know if the barrister is still close by. If the barrister is, I will welcome him to please come to us. I will welcome the very eminent barrister to come to me to continue our presentation this very morning. We were rather very rudely and in a very crass manner interrupted by the failures of the infrastructure of the Zoological Republic. But we are back on now. We are transmitting live and we are direct. And Chukwu Abiyama in heaven is God. Therefore, we welcome each and one of you back once again, wherever you are. And our lines are now open. And I presume that also our universal line is working, and also that our Viber line is also working. Wherever you are, regardless of what you are doing, we welcome you. And this is Radio Biafra. We welcome you immensely and totally. We welcome you from wherever you are listening to us from this very beautiful morning here in Biafra land. Very sunny and very hot already. We are going to the line as we expected to, and we are going to go to our first caller today. And for those of you who don't have our number, here it is once again: 081-738-13596. 081-738-13596. The caller on the phone, please turn your system down, move away from where you are, then give us your name and where you're calling us from. You will proceed to say whatever it is that you have to say. But before I go to the line, the barrister has come to me and I must defer to him. The very eminent barrister and attorney at law, despite all the interruptions, despite all the glitches, despite all the works of iniquitous men and women in this damnable zoological republic, we are back live once again. Barrister, I presume that you can hear me, at which point I will please ask you to proceed. Barrister, are you with me?
Yes, I'm hearing you, Director.
Please go ahead.
Yes, I say thank you once again for the reportage of this news, and we remain equitable. We cannot be knocked off air. We still bounce back to finish where we started from and what we have started. Director, yes, you are right. All the billionaires and millionaires are visiting the zoo master, the terrorist himself, so that they will carry on where they stopped from. They will carry on enslaving our people. Shetima says they are bringing back to the terrorists that the Igbos supported. That is rubbish. It is a way to carry on subjugating our people, to get them to carry on obeying the laws of the zoo, to as if they are inclusive in this particular regime that has brought terror, brought mayhem, brought death, brought disunity in the unity of our people. And that is what we have vehemently rejected. The call off of the election in Biafra land continues, and we cannot hesitate to tell our people, stay indoors. You warned them before. Those who tried it, only few of them went back home safely. The rest are dead. And of course, there's no repentance in the grave. When you die, you won't even realize that you're dead. It's only those who are alive will feel the pains of the dead ones. My people, wherever you are, do not go out on the 11th. We affirm for what we have said before. Because it can only bring death to your families. It can only bring mayhem to those around you. Biafra must come, and the best way to maintaining our efforts is to keep away from anything zoology, from anything from that contraption. If we keep away, we can maintain that latitude that we are not part of the zoo. You go and vote. Our people say, oh no, if you enter into balloting and thumb printing, you become part of that zoo. I've forgotten to thank our own brother who was here before all of us, who died in 1797. The brother, as Areto was saying earlier, a man who laid down his own life so that we will know what we are doing up to today. Biafrans, an Igbo man who told you the history, again reaffirming that Benin is not part of us, but they are our neighbors. If they wish to join us, let us say it over and over again. It could be negotiated. A brother was sending me a message. Odonuju, I got your message, that our cousins, the Izons, saying they are sorry, they want to reconcile with us. But I followed their youth, I think it was about 3 or 4 weeks ago, apologizing for what their parents did. You, our cousins, we have welcomed you back into the fold. You are part of us. You cannot apologize enough. You are part of us. Whether south, east, north, as far as you are a Biafran, you cannot apologize enough. Radio Biafra is uniting anybody and everybody that belongs to this particular unit, that belongs to the restoration of Biafra. In truth and in honesty, you are part of us. We welcome you back. This struggle belongs to us. All of you should keep away anything to do with Nigeria. keep away Nigeria has expired. All this renewal of an old, it's like an old bread. You are going to buy and eat it again. Your stomach will run eventually. Buhari has not been known as a man of peace. He has not been known as a man who loves Biafra. Few weeks or few months ago, he reiterated, if the war comes again, what he did before against the Igbos, he will do it over and again. Now, some of our stupid people that believe in corruption, believe in pittance, believe in 10%, according to HMFO, they will rush down and rush back to embrace him so that they will get some crumbs. But if you are well-known Biafran, you remain fixed. If you are somebody who believes that our children are supposed to be educated, this is why when I look at Jonathan is a big fool. To forgive him will be very difficult. Jonathan saw what our people are suffering. Instead, he went and started feeding Hausa and Amajiri people and building schools for them, but he did not build any in his own land. Go to our own places. See how Jonathan has polished our roads. You see the education? What did Jonathan do for us? Is a disgrace to our community. Regardless of what we say here, Jonathan did not represent us, and I'm not happy because I used to think he's a man to be reckoned with. After a while, I realized Jonathan is only but a fake human being who is always afraid of Hausa like Boko Haram. Never did anything for his people. All he was trying to do to please the Hausa Fulani, the director will always tell you, no matter what you do to please the children of your girlfriend, they will never call you daddy. You do best to please the Hausa Fulani and Yoruba people. What did they do to you? They kicked you off. And it's so disgraceful the way you came out of that office, Jonathan. It's embarrassing. You're going back home. The least you do is to go to Namibia. I tell you, if it's time for you to run, better run. Because I'm sure that Buhari will definitely arrest you as Obasanjo promised you. That Buhari will arrest and he will probe you. Not only that you didn't look after us, you enriched yourself. One man, 11 aircraft and other embezzlement. What a shame. Director, I hand it back to you. Good morning. I need to rush off. Thank you
very much, and thank you for that, for sparing the time to be with us. The very eminent, accomplished barrister and attorney at law, Barrister Members. Thank you very much for that. Our lines are now open. I have somebody on the line waiting. The caller on that very line from Germany. I presume your name and where you are, please. In Germany, that is. This is Radio Biafra. The caller on the line, can you hear me? I have a caller from Germany on the line. Can you hear me?
Good morning, Director. I can hear you clearly.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, I'm okay to call the caller from Germany.
Yes, which part of Germany are you in?
I'm in city of Hamburg.
Thank you.
Close to Hamburg, not yeah.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I have attended the meeting here several times ago. I really appreciate the good work you are doing back home there. So I'm also from Ipob, so I always see myself as a Biafra, and there are some points of issues that you normally talk online. Any man from any citizen of Port Harcourt or from any part of River State who doesn't see himself as Biafra, I think I regard that person to be a fool. If you cannot see an Igbo man, he says the Igbo man is like, if you cannot see any man from Igbo, you will see him as your brother. Because are you hearing me?
Please continue, loud and clear. Concentrate on what you're saying and go ahead. We are listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, good. So there are some areas of points you normally make. I think what you're saying is clear and true. Coming in area of good luck, I think I see him as a disappointment to us, but right on time I see him as a woman, but I don't know how to direct it.
We have lost that very caller. We have lost him. We must continue to go to the line to take your call. This is Radio Biafra. We are live and we are direct. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? The caller, yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good morning, Director.
Good morning. Your name and where you are, please.
This is Chinonso Burak from Imo State, but I'm calling from Aba.
Go ahead.
So I want to thank you for your work that you have been doing for us, the Biafrans.
Yes, go ahead.
So I want to ask you for one thing. I saw your people post your poster in our street saying that there is when the naked you and the rest of them, and asking people who the poster there, but they couldn't answer the question correctly. So I want to know whether it is you.
What has the question you're asking me got to do with Biafra restoration? If I can ask you. The question you're asking me, what has it got to do with the restoration of Biafra? That's what I want to ask you.
No, they said that was
I will ask you. I will ask you. Are you listening to me? What I'm saying? I said, what has the question you're asking me got to do with Biafra?
No, I just want to know whether it's you.
I will ask you again. What has the question you're asking me got to do with Biafra? None. Absolutely none. And he has run away. People think we engage in gossip and idiocy here. People born on the streets. Very sad indeed. Their end is very, very close, isn't it? Their end is close. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Hello, sir. Good morning, sir, Director.
Good morning. Your name and where you are, please.
I'm Ipob from Enugu, sir.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Sir, I do request for this army, Biafra army. So I desire your number too. So your number is always good. So I don't know how I will get to join this Biafra army, sir.
Yes, your number is here, ending in 9305. Your number ends in 9305, which means we can take that very number down and then call you back. We will call you and somebody will call you at the appropriate time so you can come out and join us.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much. This is Radio Biafra. We are live. We are direct. And even heaven is listening. We are live and direct. I have another caller on the line. Can you hear me? Your name and where you are, please.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, Director.
Good morning. My throat is going. Good morning. Please go ahead.
I'm Chinonso Burak from Anambra State, from Biafra land.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead. My voice is back.
Director, I want to appreciate you for your good work.
Thank you.
Director, God Almighty will bless you.
You say? And you too.
Director, in fact, I just want to tell you that if it is only this place, I strongly believe on you. Today, if Biafra did not come, you have done it all.
I want to
appreciate you.
Thank you. Biafra will come.
But it must come.
It will come, of course it will.
It must come to accomplishment.
You see?
You have done it. In fact, I'm still a student. I don't have much to contribute. My work is to go out. Since I don't have money to give, my work is to go out and educate people over this. I have continued telling people, even when I enter inside school, even the school management, I've continued telling them that this must be, in fact, it must come to pass this very year. Whether they like it or not, whether they will like it or not, we are not the same thing with Hausa people. We don't have any biological relations with them. We don't have any geographical relations with them. These people, if you are traveling from here to north now, you will be tired sitting inside motor. We don't have any decent culture with them. Anybody who thinks that they can continue, but they can continue joining us with these people like this.
Have we lost you?
And
is total confused and lie. We can't continue staying with them. Thank you, Director. Next time I will get back to you.
Thank you very much for that. Thank you. And if you are a student, you have nothing to offer, nothing to contribute, no time, no effort, no energy, you go out and continue to spread this very gospel, especially in areas where CHK 97.6 has coverage. You go there and you begin to spread this very gospel to the people around where you are. Very, very important, extremely important place. We need to make sure that this message gets into every nook and cranny. We need to make sure we continue this very work that we are doing. We need to make sure that all enemies of Biafra are defeated, both those within and without. We need to make sure that we do not relent, we don't retreat, and we do not surrender. Here on Radio Biafra, wider IPOB, that is our attribute. We never, ever, ever, ever go back. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? This is Radio Biafra.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
I am Ogala Chiwendo. I'm calling from Ikialamwa, North.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
My Director, I thank you so much for all you have been doing for us, we, dear friends. You have been there for us, and God Almighty will continue to bless you.
The same, and bless you too.
And I'm here anytime, any day to support you in any way. This is my number. Call me if you need me on Biafra. So yes, I'm interested. So anytime, any day, I am here for you, and I will support you people, even if it will take all my life. I can do that. So.
Thank you very much, and that is exactly what we'll do. When the time comes, we shall call upon you. We will come to you to let you know what you can do for your country. We are live and we are direct, and this is Radio Biafra. We are on this very morning of the second day of April 2015. The time now, 17 minutes past 10 a.m. in the morning. We were heavily interrupted before, but we are back on now again. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
President is no longer with us.
Hello?
Yes, please, your name and where you are.
I'm from Enugu. I don't know why I can't get Radio Biafra this morning online. I say I should try now. My Director, I just want to contribute, and my contribution will be a kind of question. And I want to ask the so-called world powers a question. My question goes this way. I know that they are ostensibly the mathematicians' infinities. I want to ask them, how many black heads will equate a one white head? Haven't we that the men and the men in the country? So, self-determination is not a bad idea. That means the struggle is not a bad idea. I want to say that I am sorry behind you. And once more want to thank and congratulate you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for that. I will answer your question. That is not enough. Why black people are not seen as human beings? They are monkeys and baboons. Therefore, you can kill as many of them as possible. You can experiment with as many of them as possible. To actually compare them to a white life is not possible, because you cannot. They will not allow you to kill their people, but they will also kill yours. How many blacks have been killed under Obama in America by white people? What became of them? They didn't even make it to court. I think one went to court and they acquitted him. As simple as that. You see people committing all manner of... In fact, anyway, black people kill themselves, so what do you expect? What do you expect? The caller on the phone, can you hear me? This is Radio Biafra.
I can hear you, Director. Good morning.
Good morning, please. Your name and where you are.
My name is Shimchetam Onyekachi Oji.
Thank you very much.
I'm calling from Degama, Aba.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I'm calling from Degama Street, Aba.
Thank you.
Director, I have been trying this number for a long time to get you. Many people have been
saying things that I want to contribute, but there's no way of getting this.
But you have gotten through now. This morning you are
I thank
live.
you for your I thank you immensely for your good work, for what you are doing. Director, one thing I want you to know is that we Igbos, I warewu, Majadu warewu Kimchemona Apumiri. So, Igbo man, if you don't suffer, he will never hear. If you don't have receive pay, he will never obey. I think have you come out from into the road to see traffic jam? When an army or any postman come and hit 2-3 drivers, you see the traffic jam will clear within a space of time. You can see that people supposedly make the traffic jam because this is how we are. This is the nature of Igbo man. We don't want to learn on our own. We want to learn by force. So what I'm telling you is that no matter the people how people may be trying to hinder you are doing, hinder what you are doing, go on. People like me in particular, I don't know about others. I'm 100% behind you.
Thank you very
I
much.
have been longing to phone you for a long time. Right from the time the Yoruba boy commented, I wanted to talk, but if I to say let me talk about it, it may seem as if I'm drawing you back. Anytime, any day you think that we will match, I will go in. But now, I think I'm occupied with some problem in the family that will not allow me to come out and join the family fully as of now. But any time, director, something like me, if I have money, I will spend money to have a special gun for myself. Mostly a gun with a telescopic sight and a small gun with a silencer is okay for me. Remember that in this Nigeria, English people say charity begins at home. Before we go on, there will be a clearance inside Nigeria or inside Biafra. Some people will be eliminated. If not, the saboteur will go on. And remember when we are fighting three groups. The Yorubas, the Hausas, and the Nigerians. So remember how we are, how small we are. So before we move, we will be equipped well. Don't mind the people that are saying, go today, let us go tomorrow. They don't know anything. Director, that's the little I can contribute this morning.
Thank you very much for
Next
that.
time, if God should allow me to connect you once again, I know you are the Moses. Don't mind they let us go back to Egypt because they know what they are getting from Egypt. We are going to Egypt. We are going to the promised land. The land that God ordained for us. That's where we are going. Thank you, Director, and thank you for your good work.
Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that. This is Radio Biafra. We are live, we are direct, and we are in Biafra land with the time now standing at approximately 23 minutes. 23 minutes past the hour of 10 in the morning. This is Radio Biafra. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Good morning.
Good morning. Your name, please, and where you are.
I'm calling from Anambra State.
Anambra State is many. From Onitsha to Nnewi to Okang. Where exactly are you?
I'm calling from Mbo.
From Mpo. Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead. We are listening. Go ahead. What is your name?
Okay, I'm Carl by name.
What is your full name, please? Your full name.
I am Carlo Udula.
That's better. That is your full name. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Fine. I wonder, I can't understand exactly because I'm with my phone right now and I'm hearing another discussion with another listen on radio.
Which radio is that?
From listen.
Are you about to talk to us or are you listening to a radio? Because you shouldn't be listening to a radio.
Listen, you people should stop deceiving people.
Yes.
You should stop deceiving people and causing problems in the country.
Which country is that? If you want to discuss with me, you speak like a human being. I'm not shouting at you. Calm down and make your point. Don't speak like a monkey. Calm down and debate. I said, which country is that?
If you are not engaged in one thing or the other,
oh my God! Look at this. Listen. Are you willing to listen? Are you going to listen or going to rant like an animal? Are you going to listen, you baboon? Are you going to listen? Mad fools from everywhere. Baboons and monkeys. You can't debate. Are you afraid? Then I will ask you a question. I want you to calm down. If you finish speaking as the idiot that you are, then I'll ask you a question and then you will unravel. That's all. I can give you all the time in the world to speak. After that, only one question is all I will ask you. Then you see how foolish you are. Mad people everywhere. Baboons and monkeys. And now your terrorist has run into power. Mad people in the zoo. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? Good morning.
Yeah, I can hear you, Director. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, please allow. There are animals, hello.
I can hear you. Turn your system down, please. Turn it down or walk away from your radio. Animal no carry ba. Too many animals everywhere. You look at them, they look at human beings. You don't know that, but Chineke no puni your job. Black people. God forbid. God forbid bad thing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, animals are and there are human beings. It doesn't allow the animals to destroy you. Concentrate on human beings. Please, concentrate on human beings. Don't allow animals to distract your attention. Indeed, human beings, Biafra, are solidly and 200% behind you. Could you know that one hour someone called me? Business, no?
We are listening. Go ahead, please. Go ahead. We are listening.
We are business. He came to me and bought something maybe 1 year ago. Yes, I don't know what about because I told him I'm a Biafra. Later, when we went to have him, do you know that
Your line is breaking. Your line is breaking. Can you hear me?
Okay, I will call back later.
Please call back because your line is breaking and we cannot hear what you're saying. This is Radio Biafra. We are live and we are direct, and I presume that our lines are holding. We are transmitting okay. For now, we are transmitting okay. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Yeah, hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning, your name and where you are, please.
My name is Innocent Jowele. I'm calling from Onitsha, Ghana.
Thank you, please go ahead.
Yeah, brother, I thank God I get to this morning because I was devastated and that I was so pressured this morning by what this guy call it canon of a guy. Director, please, we need to do something because we realize that there are some idiots, some animals that are living in Biafra land that we need to sanitize.
Too many of them.
Canon of a guy, or what we call his name. Please, if you can send his number for us, we locate him. We are close here to him. We locate him and finish it up. Because that guy is not ready to live in Biafra land. Not talk of African man. I think that guy is better. Outside man on our.
I was standing there. Was at Rumehan. Anything I tell you is correct. Anytime you look at somebody, he's saying our country, and I asked him, which country are you talking about? That is your country. He started ranting like an animal. Started to rant. I said, wait, I will give you time to speak. After speaking, then I will respond to you. He ranted and dropped the phone and ran away. Cowards that they are.
He cannot defend himself. He cannot defend himself. This is the type of people that betrayed you, became the main during the Biafra war. Look at him. He cannot defend himself. He cannot stand and answer the question you are about to answer him. And when he call people, monkey and baboons, people begin to get annoyed. Why are you getting annoyed? He cannot reason, he cannot think, he cannot stand. There's no reason. It's a senseless somewhere. This is some people, you send us his number, We look at you wherever it is because we are too close to him. We are very close to him here. We locate him wherever it is and wait him. Because it's an animal. You don't deserve to live in your land. And because the worst and the highest weapon we can have, you have already have it. Through the media, the whole world are listening. And you educating the whole world. If you didn't have this kind of media doing the Biafra war, you could have won that war. And the idiot is not even thinking, the idiot is not talking, the idiot is not cannot reason. So what I want to know, we are talking of nuclear weapon this morning. What we are doing now is more than nuclear weapon. The greatest weapon in this earth is in this media, and I thank God you will have it now. And somebody like you is moving ahead with it. And that bastard, that idiot, that homeless person, that without regard, without home, without belonging anywhere, is making another statement this morning. God will definitely punish you whenever he hears and whenever he prays. Anybody that stand to betray Biafra this time around, I think the person we are going to eliminate him and family. Anything about him, we will wipe him away from this planet. Foolish people, animals, black people, children to themselves, they don't know what they are. They don't know what they are children to us. Igbo man for that. I don't think. See, we have to investigate that. I know what I really is an Igbo man. I don't think that is an Igbo man.
He's not.
He may ask anybody. But it's not an Igbo man.
Of course it's not.
Useless elements, useless human being and useless elements. So that's my director. There's something I want to point out this morning.
Go ahead.
So there's a paper, there's one book I read when I was in Kano. But I'm still going back to Kano in a short time and to come down.
Please move away from where you are. There are children where you are and they are playing. Allow them to play. They're on holidays. Move away from them, please. Move away from them and speak. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, there is this man written name by James by name. There's a book he wrote, and I read that name. I'm one of those people that read that book. So when the guy was writing that, I think that time was powering his Mossad tricks and whatsoever. And the guy said that people should watch out in the Wazirike. That Wazirike will come out, he will come and flourish. He is not the main person to lead us to Biafra. And that there was force that coming after Wazirike, and that force will lead Biafra to promised land. So, and I begin to see that force right now. And that's why I don't joke with anything like that. And I reflect in Kano, and I keep going back to Kano to come home finally. And I believe that God grace. Forget whatever people are saying. We may be seeing some encounter bad elements, useless animals, give birth to outside people in this land. There are many of them, even in that outside there, behaving like animals. So, thank you, Director, and have a wonderful day. God Almighty and the people of them will continue to protect and guide you wherever you go. They will not see you. Somebody was asking you the other day, where are you, that he cannot sustain. What do you want to hear from you? Why do you want to hear you? He's not hearing you. He's hearing you, he call you, he pick his call. Why do you want to see you? Betrayers, enemies of progress. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Thank you, brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you. There are animals, and then there was a Turimehan. You were a monkey before being fathered out by an Awusa Fulani man turns you into a Kura. Hyena. You are even lower than a monkey and a baboon. You're a scavenger. Some of you idiots, someone on your bar. You pick up the phone and you begin to talk rubbish without even the benefit. In fact, why should I expect you to even reason? Are you not from Africa? And black. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Good morning, my director.
Good morning. Your name and where you are, please.
I'm from Owerri. My name is Obi.
Thank you. Please go ahead.
Yeah, my director, honestly, I want to appreciate and thank God for what you have been doing. And honestly, you are not the Moses. The Moses of our time was this one that called himself was Wazirike. You are not the Joshua that is taking us to our promised land.
If Wazirike is Moses, what is Ojukwu?
Sir?
If Wazirike is Moses, what is Ojukwu that gave you the name Biafra, pointed it to where Biafra is? Who is he?
Sorry.
How can a criminal and a kidnapper, how can a thief and a murderer, how can somebody who went to Awusa Fulani and sold Biafra, how can you mention the idiot's name and then you say he's Moses? Do you know who Moses
I'm
is?
sorry. I'm sorry. What I mean is that he deceived us. What I mean, I'm sorry to have used the word Moses. I'm sorry for that. Sorry, sir. What I mean is that he deceived people, and the people are still up to today. The other day I went to Onisha on my way coming back at hour or what. I saw some people that call themselves Mazot. They have one signpost here. They say this is our mama Mazot was their office. So I was looking at them. In fact, I was so angry to squeeze them and drink their blood. Only that I didn't know what it is.
Don't blame them. Blame their mother that gave birth to them. The original people in Masop, the original people they have left was reject. They are the ones that are okay right now. They are the original people that understand that this is freedom fighting. Then was the went out. Ogato Mabroni, Emma Agro, Hagron, and Rondioshin, and the Abrubenine, and the Awasa to every vagabond he can find on the street because they gave him money from Ugawasa to come here to destroy what we are doing. When Moses went up to go and get the 10 commandments, there were some people who were busy molding and worshipping idol. They said they waited for Moses. Moses didn't come down, and they started to worship idol. And Chukwu Abiyama sang that generation. Everybody, if your son, your uncle, your brother is playing a wazirike, that person is risking their life. I'm telling them now. Everything I say comes to pass. If you are following a wazirike, you will die, and nobody will ask after you. Nobody. If you know you're following that criminal, that rogue, that hotel builder who thinks that Biafra is something to make money with, you are backing up the wrong tree. Leave Owazirike. He's going to die miserably and disgracefully. Leave Owazirike, or else you will die with him. We are saying it now. Do not want to listen. Please go ahead.
Hello, my director. Yes, honestly, this person that called himself Carlo, that called from or what? I don't know. The other day I was lecturing some young youth. I was telling them about this so-called zoo. And I've been telling people, how can you be saying that you are one Nigerian? If there is a conflict in Yoruba land, Igbos will be killed. Hausa man will go free. A Ghana man will go free. A Cameroon man will go free. If something happens in the zoo north, the same people will go free. It's only you that you say that you are Igbo and you are claiming to be one Nigeria. In fact, whenever we are starting, some sanitation will have to be done. Some people that call themselves Igbos that in Biafra to be has usually normally stand is true. Because I wonder how any Igbo man that says that will be saying, calling himself, claiming that he is one Nigeria. Now, people that own Nigeria, and never again is he coming back to any other place. Fact itself won't even take of the network of Igbo and the stupid people here that call themselves Igbo people. My director, I want God to continue to strengthen you. I know that we are still marching forward. The Bible says, against of shall never prevail. Those idiots, they are against of the people that are with you are much more greater than people that are against you. People that are against you, they are idiots and they are hoodlums. They are criminals because they are getting one thing or the other from the zoo called Nigeria. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much and well spoken. If you are not here, you're a hoodlum. As simple as that. Local Agro. In chief. Wazirike is a thief and a criminal, and he will die disgracefully, mark my words, somewhere. You will see what will happen to him. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Hello, Director. Good morning.
Good morning. Your name and where you are, please.
My name is Uzochukwu. And the one that called yesterday, you say you will call me back.
Uzochukwu, what is, I don't, if I can't, if I have to, from where? From where?
From Aba. From Aba. Now, yes. I want to chip in something based on that idiot that called last. I can suggest that whenever someone calls, is very, very necessary to for you to know the age limit of that person. Okay, so if you look at it, all these students that just pass out from secondary to just go pick up their father or their mother's phone and start calling and look for whom to embarrass. Okay, so and forget that whenever someone calls, just ask the person how old are you, for you to know, so that whenever the person is speaking
the line has gone off. It has gone off. It has gone off. Of course, there are children. Once their father looks away, everybody wants to call Radio Biafra. They pick up the phone and they begin to call. As long as you make sense, you're welcome here. If you talk rubbish, I will leave you to finish. When you finish, I ask you a simple question. That's only one question. I will not ask you two questions. Then you will go back, you ponder on how foolish you have been. This is Radio Biafra. Let's go to the line and see who's there. I presume that I have a caller on Viber. Can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you, Director. Good evening from here.
And good morning from Biafra land, please. And here is where? Where is here, please? The country you're in, please?
Yes, I'm calling from Malaysia. From Ebonyi State.
Ebonyi State from Malaysia. Please go ahead.
All right, Director. First, I want to thank you for the good job you are doing for this great commission that we have been carrying. It's not an easy commission, and I pray for Chukwu Abiyama to continue to guide and protect you. And I want to advise my fellow Biafrans all over the world that our director needs serious prayers from each and every one of us now. This is not the time for blames, whether his actions or whatever made the Goodluck Jonathan to fail or what. That is not what is important now. What is important for each and every one of us now is to always go on our knees, praying for Chukwu Abiyama to continue to protect our director, because the battle has just begun. And I believe that by the special grace of Chukwu Abiyama, we are going to emerge, and we shall definitely succeed. And my director, I also want to let you know that even if we don't march this 2015, we must
march this very year. This year we march this very year. This very year we must commence our march this very year, 2015. Go ahead, please.
The prayer is for us to march this 2015, but I just want to assume that even if we do not march, that will not stop the movement of our struggling. That everybody should exercise patience, continuous with prayers. They should give you support. They should give you support in prayers, not by telling you, let us march this and that. Most of them that are telling you, let's march to them tomorrow, most of them have not even contributed anything. And then when we are strong to march, we will march and we must surely succeed. So my director, I pray for Chukwu Abiyama to continue to guide you. Go on with your good effort, and nothing shall set you back, and no plans of the enemies can ever be against you, because the gate of hell can never prevail against the children of Chukwu Abiyama. So I pray, may Chukwu Abiyama continue to guide you, guide your family, guide the effort of our margin, so that when we emerge, we shall surely succeed. My director, this is my little contribution that I have to render this evening, and I pray may you continue with your effort, and may our ancestors, may Chukwu Abiyama continue to guide you and protect you in the name of Jesus.
Thank you very much for that. Thank you. This is Radio Biafra. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Hello, Director. It's the same as Chukwu. I'm sorry, the thing cut off on me.
It went off, and you're very lucky to actually get us back, honestly speaking. Very good.
Yeah, the lucky boy now.
Go ahead.
My director, what I was saying, he said he would call me back yesterday for me to say what I wanted to say you secretly, not online. But I was taking your call that yesterday. You let her call me back.
I have too many meetings, too many people to call. There are even some people I need to call this morning to direct them to do something I have not been able to do it too many work to do here. That is why I need Directorate of State to send me some people from the Directorate to come down here to work with me. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. No problem, but I'm still expecting your call. Okay.
And I will. I will call you. I'll call you.
Okay, I'll be thinking about that. But two people are short to say she just informed me so that you look into it.
Yes, please.
All right, take care, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for your understanding. Thank you. I have a caller on Viber. I don't know how clean the line is. Can you hear me? The caller on Viber. This is Radio Biafra. No, they cannot hear me. The caller on the phone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clear and loud.
Your name, please.
Bless him. Let God bless you abundantly in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you.
My name is Chimadike from Aba, but I'm from Mbise.
Thank you.
Right now I'm in Aba.
Thank you. Go ahead.
What I want to say in this thing is this. Now, this is short. Now, we're supposed to collect our oil and go for the money from every country at all. Who can support us? Let us move ahead, sir. As long as this is like this, let us move ahead.
Yeah.
Let us take it and just collect people now. Let us have one. So that they will support us, they follow us, sir. Let's move ahead, sir. It's our,
Thank you.
In Jesus' name.
Amen. And you have spoken very, very emotional. I understand where he's coming from, and it's an area we have looked into and have explored immensely. Every option is on the table for us to help procure equipment to defend ourselves from the terrorist and his people. This is, by terrorist I mean Buhari. He's a terrorist. Some of you don't know, so I will keep reminding you that he's a terrorist. Buhari, did you or did you not say that an attack against Boko Haram is an attack against the North? So since you say you destroy Boko Haram within 2 months, are you now attacking the North? Where you come from? And because you can never ever attack your own people, will you? The answer is no. That is why you are a charade and will remain a terrorist. When I say the terrorist, I am referring to the zoo president, to the person that Hausa people and Yoruba conspired to elect into office. The people that Adahulu Jega rigged elections for, where 4-year-olds were voting, people without shame, black people from Africa. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
My name is Chinedu Ogunaya.
Chinedu, where are you calling from?
I want to thank you so much for your effort. And my contribution is to Igbo. I will speak it in Igbo. It says, continue to do what you are doing. God will help you and immerse you greatly in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Amen.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for that. As an uncle, I have anyway. I will leave it for now. That will be for Sunday preaching. That will be for Sunday preaching. Because Chukwu Abiyama only is God. But we will debate it some other time. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Yeah, I am obviously I bounce back again.
Yes.
From Owerri.
Yes, please.
Yes, I want to say something again. People do not understand what that happened. I am so happy that Jonathan lost the election, because this man so-called himself, that called himself a Wazirike, that has been using federal plate numbers.
Hold on. Do you say Wazirike is using federal government of Nigeria plate number?
Yes, sir. He's using federal government plate number. You do not know. No, he's using federal government plate number.
But how about the one he's selling at Onsuka Masop plate number? He's not using it?
The one he goes to Abuja, he use the federal government plate number. And the people do not know. That is why I am so happy that we will close the election, because I tell people that a solution to your problem lies in your problem. For we to have lost the election, Biafra cannot come, and Lincoln himself is on the run, because if he surfaces, Buhari will kill him, and when he comes back to this place, the Biafrans, he is a dead man. As I'm talking with you now, he is on the run, because the only block he was given, because he's a criminal. People should rise and understand and know where we are coming from and where we are going.
Are you saying
is out?
You said it was looking at this federal government number of Nigeria. Federal government of Nigeria plate number.
Yes, sir. That was the reason why he told the Amazon people that they are going to rally against the INEC chairman Jega, so that his Nnayiku could attach Onoche, continue. People are dying. People do not want to reason with us and understand where we are going and understand our plight. A simple thing that we only go should understand and know where we are, what we are doing, and where we are going to. And I had the effect because every ministry away. Because I have not understand with family in a way, but I understand. I've been telling people, I've been mentioning people, even in a business, people not wasn't there for and say, yeah, that is my name. People should understand what we are doing. Come and join us. I told some young men last night that the only solution we have now is for you to identify with the Biafra. Because I
don't know if you've lost him. I don't believe this. I never knew, I didn't know that this man is ranting about freedom. I can't give a freedom fight. Freedom fight. Man. It's like giving yam to a goat to look after. You will say you look at our age. Only one freedom. Vagabonds and criminals. That is why you think every other person is a thief like you. Freedom fighter with the plate number of the country killing his people. The plate number of those that shot dead Masop members who are in mortuaries. The plate number of the country that imprisoned your people without trial. The plate number of the country that killed us and dumped us in the Zoo River. Anybody in Masop feeling was okay, you are not an Igbo person. I bet you the bottom dollar. You know I myself is a bastard because nobody with common sense can follow was wicked. Federal government number, plate number. I thought people were stupid. You are even worse than stupid. God forbid that thing. I need a picture of his plate number. If you have his picture of his plate number, I want to have it to show Igbo people who they are. Hypocrites, as Jimmy Cliff will say, all of you hypocrites. We are not hypocrites here. In the public. Nobody has anything to say against me anymore because you have your transmitter now. And you put election here. Do you know what I have done? Say it in the public. Chukwa Biama must be praised because only him is God and not man. If men were God, my goodness me. Imagine. Federal plate number was federal government. No wonder Jonathan. Do you know Jonathan fought because of Biafra? You know that? Because if Jonathan were to be there, Agani Iswoshi was Rico will be kidnapping, increasing his criminal empire. My goodness. No, he has gone to felicitate with Buhari. He will come now and tell Buhari, if you understand the logic very well, I am using Biafra to keep them down. I'm using Biafra to confuse them. I am the chief kidnapper. I commit all these crimes. Don't worry, with me around. Buhari was saying yes to him. And renew his papers. His federal government plate number. Somebody who is asking for the separation or for the division of Nigeria is carrying a Nigerian plate number. Sometimes Igbo people wondering why things don't move well for them. You see evil and you keep quiet. I told you, I will expose you. By the time I finish with you, you regret the day you were born. It's called slow death. Annihilation. You'll be swallowed. I told him that. With APC, what we did to them. Ask them what became of them. Then you will understand that here when we fight to the finish, and at the end we win. We always win, I can tell you that.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning, your name and where you are, please. Your name and where you are.
My name is Ipob from Akwa State.
Sorry, what is your name?
My name is Akban
from Akwa Ibom. Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Okay, sir. So I just want to thank you for your good work you have been doing so far. So I called you last time when you were in London, and before when you came back to Nigeria, you will see me, sir. I just want to remind you about that.
Where are you now? Are you not in Aba, as we said?
I'm in Aba, sir.
Then that is your command. You stay in Aba and wait for me. If I say stay somewhere, you stay. Even if it's 1, 2, 3 years, if I stay in Aba up and you stay in Aba and wait for me, I will see you.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. And then in a few minutes time, somebody will call us and ask us about who from Akwa Ibom. They are under our command. I can tell you that. Both those serving in the army. I said, this army of Biafra is huge. When we start our march, then you know how big we are. And here I can mad people. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? I thought I had a caller on the phone for the last time. Can you hear me? Exactly. It could be the network. We have to give them the benefit of the doubt. I have meetings to attend today, please, so you must forgive me. I will end this program at exactly 11 o'clock. Too many things to do here. Please, you must forgive me. The Directorate of State, I need one on any back to this place. And I am making a public appeal to Anne one on any, the wife of Ikem one on any, to leave him to please come back because we have work to do. He's in Los Angeles, and our overall continental rep of North, South America and Australia, a super coordinator extraordinaire. They don't come better than one on any when it comes to organizing people. I need him back here if you want Biafra to come. Very important. The caller on the line, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, please. What is your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from China. My name is Echezona.
Echezona from China. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. I thank you for the good job you're doing, sir.
Turn your system down. Turn it down, please. Turn your system down. You know the protocol. I have been to China to preach this gospel. You turn your system down. Turn it down and then speak to me over the phone.
I have done that. Yeah, I have done that.
Yes, please, go ahead.
I thank God for the protection you have given to you and the Biafra.
Thank you. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, repeat what you said because the line was breaking.
Hello, sir? Yeah, I can hear you.
Your line is breaking. Your line is breaking. That is the problem we have. Your line is breaking And this is Radio Biafra. We are live and we are direct, and even heaven is also listening. And our lines are open. Our lines are open for your calls. If you call us, we'll take your call. Our dear brother from China, please endeavor to call us back. Call us back from China. We are in Taiwan. We are in Hong Kong, in Macau. We are in Thailand. We are in Indonesia. We are in Malaysia. Biafrans are in Singapore. Oh my goodness me. We are there. Imagine when we bring that might to bear on the zoo. The zoo will be finished. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Hello, good morning, Director.
Good morning, your name and where you are, please.
My name is Paulo Alpha. I'm calling from Aba.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Director, I'm famous burning here. Hearing that man that called you from or something. The man I was talking about.
Carlo Ubensi is his name, from Mpo, probably with an Awusa wife, Indiana, an Awusa to the mad. That
man is a vagabond, and the man is a buffoon. He says he's anybody. He doesn't know what they are doing. These people that are promoted by Awusa men, I don't know why they are reasoning somehow. What they are doing, they're doing the right thing. Whoever that is saying that you're not doing the right, the person is a liar. The person is, and they have failed. They have all failed. Director, you are telling me behind you, what you are doing is the right thing. Keep on doing it. Director, I have something to ask. I want to ask Obama a question. Director, Obama and his whatever they call themselves. They say that they want everybody to have equal rights. At the same time, they don't want to give us our rights. What is his problem? What are their problems, sir? That is what I want to know. Is it only to introduce a gay marriage and legalize it? Is that the thing that they know it can do?
That is only Obama's achievement, is to say to women, you can marry your fellow women, men can marry their fellow men, and people can marry dogs and animals. Obama as a black president is a disgrace, an abundant disgrace to black people. Obama is a disgrace to the core. There was no white president who introduced gay marriage. Only Obama did. Only Obama. They are telling us Obama allowed Arabs to revolt. Obama was the instigator of Arab Spring. But you come to black, darkened, wicked Africa. We need a revolution here. Obama is saying no. Why? Because you love Arab people more than you love your... I don't know. That when I tell people something, they don't want to believe me. There is something wrong with black people in this OG. There is something wrong. There is a burden, there is a yoke, which this radio station, through the activities of IPOB, will break by the grace of Chukwu Abiyama, not that of man. Thank you very much. Don't ask Obama questions, because he will not answer. He will not understand you. Obama is a black man. If I'm an American, I will not vote for any black person in my life. Obama is a disgrace. Obama is a total hopeless disgrace to black people. And I saw to black people is complete and utter shambolic disgrace. Obama is. People think you do politics based on sentiment. You are insane. You are mad. If it were black people in America, it will be as ugly as Africa. White people built America, not black people. Black people were slaves working in the farm. The organization is what matters. Who organized America? White Europeans. They are mad people. White Europeans were in South Africa. What was happening? Everything was going very well. Apartheid is bad, that is true. And we hated apartheid. Now apartheid is gone. They have given it to black people. There is power failure in South Africa. Under black, black people, wicked souls, devilish, wicked people of the world, in this of Africa, wicked individuals. You come and you take little children. not your own. Children under the age of 18, you take them to Europe to become prostitutes for you. So you can be a madam in Benin and be driving a car. Do you see how evil you people are? How satanic you people are? The same Ashawo madam will go to church and do Thanksgiving at a Pentecostal church with Pentecostal pastor. Now you go. Sow your tithe and sow your seed. And there are mad people. I don't know why I came here. I don't know why Chukwuabiama sent me to Africa, but I'm telling you, I don't like this place. The level of ignorance here is astonishing. I cannot imagine you're looking at a human being. A human being, you saw little children voting, age of 7, 8, 9, 10. The electoral law says this is fraud and is rigging. Yet you stand up and say it is free and fair election. God forbid. That is why when I pray, I say to Chukwuabiama, why are you suffering me? Why this punishment? Surrounded by people who cannot reason. What type of punishment is this? I ask Chukwuabiama. Why are you punishing me? You brought me to Africa so that I can face idiots every day? It's not fair. It is not fair, Chukwuabiama, it's not fair. This punishment is too much. People who cannot reason, then how can you be developed? How can we be developed? How? Just tell me. You cannot reason for a terrorist is a president. People went out to vote for somebody who is a terrorist. A terrorist. God forbid bad thing. I have a caller on Viber. Can you hear me? The caller on Viber. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Yes, your name and where you are.
Good afternoon, sir. Good morning. Here in China, I'm from Imo State. I'm calling you from China.
Where in Imo State do you come from?
I come from Akata in Oru local government.
Thank you. Go ahead.
There was a time you mentioned Sipo Elekunsu, so I don't know if it's Sipo Elekunsu from my Akata, from Akata.
I don't know. Is he a writer? Did he write as he goes to school? Hello?
No, I don't think
the one I'm talking about.
Maybe it's not that one. Okay.
The one I'm talking about went to Government College Umuahia, the same school that Chino Achebe went to, the same school that I went to.
Yes.
Is a writer, the author of Eze Goes to School.
Hello, sir.
Yes,
can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead and say what you want to say. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Go ahead. These lines are bad.
Okay. I must commend you for the job you're doing. You're doing great. And another thing is, thank God for His protection upon your life and upon the Biafran citizens. We all here are doing great jobs. I am a member of IPO here in China. By the grace of God, I'm mobilizing people. I am doing the best I can to see that people are joining, even in the warehouse where I'm working. I mount a very big speaker in that warehouse. The warehouse is too large that, at least in Lagos Island, we are second in shipping company there. But one thing I want to ask you, sir, I have a question to ask you. Are you there, sir?
I'm here. Go ahead and ask your question. Go ahead.
Yeah. The question is, did Jonathan still have power to declare Biafra as he has 2 months to go? Did he still have power to do that?
There is a saying where I come from.
Another thing is,
hold on, let me answer you. As in a matter Jonathan did not build second Niger bridge. Is it to declare Biafra he will rule? I don't speculate on things that are impossible to accomplish. I don't believe in blind speculation. Jonathan will never declare Biafra because he's a coward to the core. Go ahead, please.
Okay, and I have a message for Niger Delta people. Now, Hausa man is the president of the zoo. Then Yoruba is the vice president. Then the question is, what are they and what are we, the Igbo people?
You are slaves.
Is it not obvious that they have already made it clear that there are some people that are called to be a slave in so-called Nigeria? We are the slave in Nigeria.
Of course you are.
We are not born to rule. So what they should do is to come together with us as one. Then in order to defeat Yoruba and Hausa people, they have seen everything clear.
We have lost him. We have lost him. Evidently so. The time now is 10 minutes past 11. I have some very serious meetings to attend, and I must attend to them right now, this very minute. Therefore, if you have listened to us this morning, this very truncated, jaundiced edition of radio representation, which did not, of course, take away its call. I've learned something this morning. If Arjuna is traveling about with, I told you, if Arjuna, but I was an I told you the man is evil. I told you Wazirike is a rogue. He is driving about with federal government plate number. You that is driving to Kenapep, say you're a Biafran Masop member. Do you see what your guy is doing? Mad people. Biafra is our religion, and now you see the reason why. Ezioku truth. Ezioku the truth, the gospel, this very gospel we must preach from this platform. Truth and honesty. Consistency is the key. I have seen some people who, out of fear and cowardice, have taken down their profile picture on Facebook. It is no longer we are not going to vote. How about go also? We don't need such people in this struggle. We don't need them. I hate people who are not resilient, who are not resolute. If you know you're my friend on Facebook and you have changed your profile picture from yourself, from the banner we had before of no vote to yourself, you remove yourself, I'll delete you and block you completely. I hate cowards and idiots around me. You didn't last long. We said March and April. On April, we tell you when to bring back your pictures. If at all you follow command. It will remain there until we have fulfilled everything we said we are going to do. Oh, for the moon, when you go to war, you lose the first battle, you run away. Cowards, I don't need them around me. If you know that your picture is not that of the very banner we made, you get away from my friends list. I will block you completely. Indiara and cowards, I can't stand them. Biafra is our religion here on Radio. Biafra is where we worship, because Chukwu Abiyama is God. He will guide, bless, not to sustain. Keep each and every one of you and your families, but more importantly, Chukwu Abiyama will bless Biafra. Thank you very much for listening. Wonderful people, great Biafrans, wherever you are on the face of this very planet, once again it is my delight and pleasure to welcome each and every one of you, regardless, or I should say irrespective of where you are this very evening. If you are in Biafra land, this very morning, this afternoon, this night, depending on where you are on the surface of the globe, once again we announce Radio Biafra PM transmission, which is live and direct to humanity. This is a place where we speak the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. We have come to do what is right before the throne of heaven and man on this earth. People accuse us of maintaining a rigorously high standard, which in the long run may prove unsustainable because of our very scrupulous approach to this very restoration effort. because we refuse to dine with politicians, because we have refused to become compromised, we have refused to participate in elections in the Zoological Republic. Not now, not ever, will not participate. And also the fact that we maintain our status as being whiter than white and whiter than snow itself. I will welcome you wherever you are, those of you listening across Biafra land on CHK 97.6 Biafra FM, on CHK 88.0 for those of you in River State, also Biafra FM, the ones listening via satellite, those of you who are listening to us this very minute online, be it on radiobiafra.co, indigenous people of biafra.org, biafratelevision.co, ipob.org. We are on rblworld.tv, rblworld.tv. We happen to also be on TuneIn. Radio Biafra has its own app. You can download Radio Biafra app. I saw it the other day and I downloaded the one for Windows. We are also on radioforest.net. And if you are lost, which I doubt very much, you will be welcome to also go to Google, type in Radio Biafra, and they will take you to the portals, they will take you to the areas where it will become possible for you to join us this very evening. I will ask you not to listen alone. I will ask you to please tell your friends and your family, tell those of your neighbors who are around you. You people should congregate around your listening device, around your radio, around the speaker in your factory, as somebody did in China. Wherever you are, we are live, we are direct. We will tell you the things that they will not report to you elsewhere. On Radio Biafra, we bring you the type of news that they do not want you to hear. We bring a range of analytical tools and prowess that makes Radio Biafra second to none. That is why some of our listeners refer to Radio Biafra as the finest university on this very earth. It is incredible. We are here this evening once again to continue the ceaseless propagation of this very gospel, this very message. Some of you may get tired, that is your business, but here it is Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. Morning, noon and night. We don't stop. It's Biafra. Make sure wherever you get away from here. We don't care. We are not begging anybody. We are not begging anybody at all. If you like, oh, you come. Mama saying, it's not our business. But Biafra is coming anyway. Because Chukwu Abiyama said so. Because Chukwu Abiyama determined that we should come to say so. He will not come down from heaven to say anything himself. He will send people. And we are delighted that he asked us to come. That is why we praise him, we honor him, we adore him, we uplift his wonderful and magnificent name. We call him Chukwu Okike. Onye Obioma, Onye Ebere. Chukwu Abiyama, we praise thee. We honor your holy name, we magnify your holiness. We offer our thanks and our praise this very evening, as we did in the morning, as we did the night before the morning, as we did the morning before the night before the morning, as we will always do for the rest of our lives. Because we will not worship any other thing, no other entity apart from you, because you are God. You are creation. You will accept this praise now, that honor and glory may belong to your name and your name alone, this very moment, onwards and forever. He said, my name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, all over the world. In over 88 countries and counting, a reach that is unsurpassed in the history of freedom fighting. A very phenomenal movement. of a global nature of immense proportion. That is why anything we want to do, we do it. There is nothing. There is nothing we cannot do. We are formidable, exceptionally formidable. And as I was saying to some people today, it will be better for us to get Biafra when Buhari is in charge, the terrorist. And why is that the case? Buhari came to Owerri. When Owerri fell, he was there. Wouldn't it be very, very nice for us to reclaim our country when an Hausa man is in charge? I think that's the best way to go about it. Because this year we march. Goodness me. When we commence our march, the earth will tremble. Even those in far-flung places will know that the children of God is on the rise. That Chukwu Abiama's children are on the rise, and irrepressibly so. Unstoppable. Not now, it started from the beginning. Ojukwu said no force on this earth can stop Biafra. Some of you do not understand what he was saying. He was saying that Biafra can never be defeated. The fact we are talking about Biafra today means that Biafra was never defeated. And this time around is even sweeter, because our cousins, our brothers, our sisters from Niger Delta, from South are with us. There was an, I don't know how to describe him. There is a man from Abakaliki. This man, people like him in Ohaneze are the problem we are having. Men of lies and deceit. Do you know what this baboon said? Typically Igbo man, of course. What do you expect? Or one of them, not us. And that is the type of news that Vanguard newspaper will carry by force. If you solicit for it or not, they will carry it immediately. Vanguard newspaper, which is controlled by Yoruba people, are writing today and saying that one man from Ebonyi is asking Asare Dokubo not to drag Ndibo into his propaganda. Igbo minister under Buhari. And we are here to make it very, very clear that Asare Dokubo was speaking for every Biafran. Igbo, Efik, Ibibio, Ejo, Isoko, Ishekiri, Urobo, Egala, Ebanke, all the way to Idoma. Everybody is being spoken for. In that very statement released by Niger Delta militants, they were speaking for everybody. Every Biafran, I said. You must commend them for their courage. Some of you don't know. This idiot and his type in Ebonyi State, in Abakaliki, in Dioshi, those who are not ashamed to be serving people that drive cattle, men without shame, covered with dishonor. We are here to make it very clear. We know the newspapers will not publish it, but Radio Biafra is going to the whole world. So we are making it known to this very fool. You can say for you and your Hausa wife at the Islamic school in Afibo, Asare Dokubo may not be speaking for you, but he was speaking for us. For your information, he was speaking for us. IPOB all over the world. He was speaking for us because we are Biafra. We support the very fact that Hausa Fulani combined with Yoruba to remove Jonathan from power. That they may remain there forever and ever. Because oil renewal is coming up. Now you are looking for maybe Gateman somewhere close to Asorok. And you want to call it favor. That is why I tell you sometimes Igbo men, they make me want to vomit. No honor, no integrity, no shame. When we go into the news headlines and the details, I shall explain the antics of this particular baboon so that you will begin to appreciate. Anytime I tell you that something is bad, that thing is evil. If I tell you something is bad, that thing is patently evil. Go forward, back, left and right. It doesn't matter. Once we proclaim it on Radio Biafra, do you see this person? Do you see this institution that they are bad? They are bad. Ohaneze kuligonora ndioshi nandiama. And there was a statement attributed to Father Mbaka, which I'm sure that he needs to come out to debunk. Because if Mbaka said that, then Mbaka is in very serious trouble. With us, that is. You know, here we don't tolerate nonsense. We don't give a damn who somebody is. We don't give a toss who the person is. We speak the truth. If what we are hearing Mbaka said about Buhari is correct, then Mbaka is not one of us. I don't like hypocrites. And Mbaka need to understand that. I don't give a damn if people in any don't listen to radio. But if you don't like the truth, it's just whoever. I don't just care. People close to Mbaka should get him to clarify what is being circulated, that is advising Buhari. If that is the case, Mbaka is treading on or skating on very thin ice, I can tell you that. It better not be true. We continue. This evening we shall present our news headlines and a news summary, of course, as we do here on Radio Biafra. Our service to our country is unstoppable. Not just as the director of Radio Biafra, but as a faithful and loyal servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. So help me, Chukwu Abiyama. This evening, this gospel will be preached as we do always. We will continue to let mankind know, to let humanity understand the essence and the level of discipline required to prosecute a monumental effort of this magnitude. Monumental, I say. But we are going to prevail, because in the end we always win. And this time around we will win. Don't be afraid. The unity of South, South and Southeast is about to be completed. In the next few days, the unity will be sealed, completely sealed and watertight, even airtight. Awasa can never penetrate again. In the next few days, Awasa will never ever again be able to penetrate us. Never again. We have rediscovered ourselves. As one very beautiful lady once sang, you know, it was only when I became an adult that I realized what I've forgotten her name. Ijele, that woman that sang Ijele. I've forgotten her. I need to know her. I need to. Somebody remind me of her name. In part of her lyrics, she said, do you know why she sang that song? Because Awusa Fulani have devastated our lands. They have carved out part of Ohajebom and put it in River State. They have taken Anyama from us, said it is Bendel. Everything was being taken from us. She said to us, those of you who are left, Anambra Nimo, remember that you are one. You must remember you are one. Before they tell us that Imo then belonged to part of Efikunos. Now, Niger Delta has come to the realization that we are one. We want to close that door through which our Fulani comes into our lives and shut it forever and ever. And with the closure of that door, Biafra comes ever closer. The door will be shut in the next few days. They make sure in the next few days. My only advice to them is to be wary of people that serve the zoo claiming they are coming down for negotiation. I would not meet them. You are serving Nigeria, or Gage, Nigeria, and you are coming and saying you want to be part of us behind closed doors. You have never mentioned Biafra in public before, and you are coming to the back door to negotiate the unity of South and Southeast. No, I will not accept you, and I've made that very clear to them. I won't accept his presence. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. We need people who are hardcore. Those that have been mentioning Biafra and liberation from day one. Not later on you convert. We don't want that. So tomorrow you go and sell the information and collect money. We don't want that, people. Please, all of you in Niger Delta issuing the statements regarding the demise of Jonathan and the pattern of voting, which would have made it impossible for anybody to win anywhere apart from Buhari. You have the support 100% accurate of every Biafran around the world. Igbo men who are thieves will speak. Yoruba criminal newspapers will write. That is their job, to put in confusion. Our printing press is getting ready. Very soon our own newspaper will come out. The Herald will come to herald a new dawn for Biafra. We will lambast Chineke Menanyebere. We are going to do it with Yoruba newspapers. And this newspaper is going to be free. You wake up in the morning outside your door, you will see a newspaper. Free. Because if you ask vendors to sell them, they will send SSS to clamp down upon them. So, we are going to make sure the Biafran Herald is free. If you have not been contributing before, you better start now. You know, the things we do here are very novel, unrepeatable by anybody else. Our printing press will be up and running very, very shortly. Our newspapers will be free. And I'm sure you know what that means. It means that all of you will fund it. So if you contribute every morning, you will see a newspaper in front of your house. So we give you the latest news on everything happening and educate you inside that very paper. Because Awusa will go to a useless Igbo man going to Arabic school. The children are in Kotangora. They will talk rubbish. They will write. They say, oh, Igbo people are saying Asari shouldn't speak for them. Who told you that? Have you not been listening to Radio Biafra? He is speaking for us. He is speaking for us, I said. Some of you don't recognize a very good speech or a strategic speech when you see one, but we do. And we are here to tell you. Our lines will open as usual, and when it does open, the number to call will not change, the same. And that very number is 081-738-13596. I repeat, 081-738-13596. We also have our inquiry line. Sometimes it's too busy. You must bear with us. 090-907-76589. 090-907-76589. Our Viber is here. So also is our WhatsApp. +4478 313-08376. +4478 313-08376. Our universal line will be switched on. If it will work, I do not know, but we shall try all the same. And it is simply +442081339976. We are live, we are direct. We are in the Zoological Republic, presided over by a terrorist. Today the BBC interviewed the terrorist. A terrorist president. The animals and the monkeys in the zoo have broken a world record. The only country in the world to actively elect a terrorist, or that rigged a terrorist into power. Amazing. You monkeys and baboons should clap for yourselves. The only country in the world to actively elect a terrorist as a president. The baboons and the monkeys of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. We continue. We must continue. The die is cast, you know, that after the 28th of April that the zoo is broken, never to be mended again. You understand that very well, don't you? It can never, ever, ever be fixed again. Thank you very much, Matthew Atama. It is Teresa Onwaha, that's her name. If you remember that song, was reminding, because that time they wanted to start segregating. She told us, because all your other relatives have taken them. They have taken a job from you. They took Ishekli, they took Isoko, they took Ulobo from you. They said you are not one with them. They even took Anioma from us. They said they are not one. They went and they took a fig, they took Ibibio. Forgetting that Ibibio is the closest blood relatives we have. Because Ibibio means Ibonta. That's the meaning of it. Ibibio means Ibonta. Kwa Ibo means a branch of Ibo. That's the meaning of it. Even the word Akwa Ibom, that is the meaning of it. For your information, we are one people. They took everything from us. The only ones left holding the flag was Imo and Anambra, and Trizono Hassan and said, you are one people. Don't let them divide you anymore. Today, we are saying to Niger Delta, to South that we are one. And we also thank them for not marching. We congratulate them for not marching yet, because we will march together. We will march together at the right time. under the banner of Biafra. That is how we win. Any other banner we fail. And I remind them this evening that the man who brought that name back to life is an Ijaw man, not an Igbo man. It was an Ijaw man that revived the word Biafra, not an Igbo man, for your information. And that is the banner we carry into battle with us. Biafra, nothing more, nothing less. As one. Then when we come back, we can become as autonomous as we want. If I don't want you to come to my village, I'll ask you not to come. If you want us to be autonomous, even in our mother's kitchen, we can autonomize inside our mother's kitchen. But as a fighting force to go and take what belongs to us from the enemy, we must be one. When we come back, we divide. No problem about that. This Radio Biafra, the world is listening. Even Obama listens to Radio Biafra. I said, everybody. Now, Jonathan will have time to understand. Somebody who is not well equipped with the intellect or knowledge was challenging me on WhatsApp and saying that I was castigating Ifajuna for working with politicians, that I admitted this morning that I gave advice to Jonathan. I said, that is why you're a black monkey. Because you don't reason. Advice I gave Jonathan was to lead to Biafra in the open and in secret. What I say in secret, I said in the open. So how do you think that asking Jonathan not to sack Stella Odua is somehow working with Jonathan for Nigeria? Are you hopeless? Are you foolish? The only person who tried to convert Enugu Airport into an international airport, which I was supported. Can't you see it? Oh, some people are really, really ignorant. Very, very ignorant. And I feel sorry for them. Once again, we are live and we are direct. And Chukwu Abiyama is our God here. I will now proceed. I don't know where Barrister is. The line that the barrister would have called me with is not here, but Barrister, please, if you can come to me, I will be most grateful. Very, very grateful, please. Very, very grateful. Fulani headsmen are killing everyone. Their brother is in charge now. Do you know 25 people died celebrating Buhari's victory? 25 died celebrating the terrorist victory. Buhari went into office with 25 lives lost. The only place in the world where even jubilation turns to mourning and sorrow. Only in the zoo, where a terrorist, I don't know how to, the title, how I got to say it. Is it the chief of, is it what they call it? Is it the commander in chief or the terrorist in chief? Because he's commanding Boko Haram forces as well. Is he the terrorist in chief or commander in chief? Which one is it? I know the one I prefer. It's more like terrorist in chief. America sat back and watched a terrorist become a president. And he did not give interview. He went to thank Britain. He gave his interview to BBC. We must continue with our news headlines and accompany me summary this very evening. The evening of the 2nd day of April in the year of our Lord 2015. The time now is 27 to 9 p.m. here in Biafra land where we are. I don't hear people again saying you are in London. I don't hear you say that again. Do I? No. And oh my goodness. Oh, God in heaven. God in heaven. The Nigerian SSS came to my house today in the village. I don't know if I've told you that. Oh my God. 5 of them came to my house sent by Buhari to come to my house to speak to my parents. God. And they were asking after me. Chaya, Ewo, Ndo. Is Barrister with me? I'm telling the whole world, Barrister, that Buhari sent SSS to my house today in the village. And they met my parents. My goodness me. My goodness me. We continue our fight and our effort. And I thought they would have come with armored cars and tanks. Only 5 of them came. Later on, I will tell the Directorate of State what they actually said. They make me laugh. We expose everything. Buhari, if you send people to my house again, I will mention their names live on air for your information. Don't try that nonsense with us. I have not sent anybody to your daughter. I know her hostel where she's staying. Because I believe in an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. I've told you that before. If you like, you can try. Mad, insane people. Trying to use... they are the believer. I will sacrifice everything. I will sacrifice my family, everything I have to get Biafra. I don't think you can do the same to sustain one Nigeria, can you? Don't underestimate our madness. I am insane. I need you to understand that. I am insane. I will sacrifice everything, including my son. I will give the world anything they want, I'll give to them to make sure that Biafra comes. Will you sacrifice your family for one Nigeria? Ask yourself that question before you send other idiots to my place. Because if they come again, they will not go back. I'm telling you that now. Don't try it again. This morning, these bastards came to my house. Mad people in the village, in the area. Insane human beings. They are mad. They don't know who we are. This is Radio Biafra. We are live and we are direct. And even Chukwu Abiyama in heaven is with us. And he has to be because he has to come. Chukwu Abiyama is Ranyozi. And Ozi Akaina Basoro Wanine. We must spread this gospel. We don't give a damn who's upset. Inconsequential. As long as we preach the truth on this very platform. We must continue. We are live and we are direct. Buhari, I am not a Wazirike. I cannot be bought. I cannot be bought. So I warn you, if you come, I will expose you. All the useless offer, they have something for me, a good offer. They came to my house on the other to make an offer. Mad people. Do I look like Ifajuna to you? If I want a car, one Biafra and motor immediately, I don't have problem with that. What am I looking for? What do you have to bribe me with my own oil money? You are sick in the head, Ndiara. I want Biafra, or we will all die here. Just note that very carefully, Ndiara. Asare Dokubo, by way of headlines this evening, Asare Dokubo told to leave Ndibo alone in his propaganda. A typical Igbo man's speak. They have been reduced to a status of beggars. Igbo men. What is that fowl with the red crown? Can you help yourself? Direction in the other one with red cap, mad people. The barrister has come to me and I will not go to him. Barrister, I presume that you can hear me, is that correct?
Absolutely, Director.
You are welcome to this program and my delight and pleasure to have you. Very accomplished and very eminent barrister. I'm having you this evening on a day that Buhari sent some people to my house. Please go ahead.
Oh gosh. Director, good evening.
Good evening, barrister.
Good evening, fellow Biafrans. Director, I always wait for your prelude before I can even call in, because sometimes your introduction it carries more messages than even the message you tell us. So I wait for the first intercourse of your news, then when I come, and then follows the news and analysis. Director, anybody can send anybody to anybody, but they will not succeed. Because Chukwu Abiyama is our witness. He ordained that we should carry on this message. And this message will be preached far and wide. This message should be preached to everywhere, even in the heavens and earth beyond. We are not afraid. As I have said many times, man, woman can only die but once. Pursue what you believe to be your core argument in any particular judgment. If this belongs to you, you follow it to infinity, knowing fully well that you're justified to what you're looking for. Somebody came to your house, remove your parents, remove everybody in your family, in your household, and you're coming back into the same house where you were born, and you're afraid to go back. Why? Are you an alien individual to come back into your house or into your compound? This is all of you should have in mind. You are going back to where you were born. You are not a stranger in your own house. And anybody that sees what belongs to him or her, and you keep looking back, that particular abode does not belong to you. Biafrans, we are convinced that we are going back to our father's land, where we came from. None of you should ever be afraid to reclaim what belongs to you. It's yours. It's your shrine, it's your castle, it's your entity. Why should you look back to go to the house that you built, or the house where you were born? What should be your fear? That somebody comes to your house with terror, with knife, gun, all sorts, to oust you. Carry the same thing to go and oust that particular individual, because they even be more afraid of you, because where they are camping does not belong to them. It's yours. Why should you be afraid? Take what belongs to you back. All of you, we advise you, we tell you to remain resolute. This is the beginning of Biafra restoration. We agreed on here, there will not be any more election in Biafra land, except the one conducted by Biafrans themselves. We are of age. Nobody can tell us how to do economy. Nobody can tell you how to self-govern or self-determine yourselves. What is the population of Biafra? Biafra is bigger than 6-7 countries put together. And when you go to Europe, you have 2 million, you have 3 million. They are self-governing themselves. What are we afraid of? Something that belongs to you. Why can't you go back to it? Why? Biafrans, wherever you are, gear yourself up. What you have to understand is this. Whether you like it or not, Biafra is coming. If you are afraid taking Biafra back, you'll be one of the casualties, and you won't like it. Take what belongs to you. That is our principal headline this evening and every other evening that is preceding. Good evening, welcome. I'm here.
Thank you, Barrister. Accomplished and eminent Barrister and attorney at law. Thank you very much for that, Barrister. Members who joined us all the way from London this very evening. I am in Biafra land, the sceptered land, the holy land that Chukwu Abiama gave to our ancestors for their habitation, and also to worship him in truth and in every honesty. I welcome each and every one of you once again. That this is Radio Biafra. We are live, we are direct. The time now is 17 minutes to 9 p.m. in the evening, and we are reaching out to humanity via CHK 97.6, Biafra FM, CHK 88.0 in Iguacha, also Biafra FM. Hi. Things are happening, I can tell you that. Things are happening, and they are immense. Immense things are happening. Please remind me, I need to call our brother Chika. I forgot this afternoon, I was so busy. Remind me, I need to call him. Chika is the man that gave us that, oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. He financed CHK brand of FM station. One single individual, to the tune of millions upon millions of naira. One single human being. When you pray for us, you also pray for him. His name is Chika. That is why it is called CHK. He is very, very magnanimous and a philanthropist extraordinaire. And he also gave me a car. Is that correct? My goodness me. This is Radio Biafra. I said that we were told to leave Ndibo alone in his propaganda. The same way we ask Buhari to just leave us alone. Leave us alone. We were free until the white man came. The evil of the British handed us over to those that drive cattle from place to place. They drink the blood of cattle and the milk, not even the meat. They only started eating meat when they met our people. Before that, our man never ate any meat. They only drank the blood of cattle and the milk. Ask anybody. We continue. A useless Igbo man has spoken. Very, very useless. And Vanguard will carry it because it is Yoruba. They want to discredit her. You know, they're very clever. They never knew we were coming. They are very, very clever people. They have a way of doing things. They never knew we were coming. But we have come, that the will of heaven may prevail on this very earth. A useless Igbo man from Iboyi has spoken. Not for us, because we Biafrans have reiterated our determination to make sure we stand side by side with our people. Earlier this very morning, I brought us information and news relating or regarding Oluwado Ikuano, who died on this day in 1797, the foremost scholar and academic from Black Africa, preeminent. No longer will Yoruba tell you that they saw Western education first. Is a lie. This man saw Western education before any Yoruba man. And he is a Biafran. Nigerian billionaires visit President-elect General Muhammadu Buhari. We brought this news in the morning. We are doing so again this evening because somebody wrote to me and said, and gave me a list of billionaires. He wrote, is he a billionaire in foreign currency? You people, you love lies indeed. I said billionaires in foreign currency, not in the worthless naira. Billionaires in foreign currency. That is what I am talking about. Billionaires in foreign currency is what I mean. We continue. We must continue. Fulani insurgents raid Benue, killing 31 people. Because you have a terrorist as a president, they will continue to kill. They will continue to kill people. Every blessed day they will kill. People at Enugu are not listening to Radio Biafra. What on earth is that? Enugu is giving me. It is behaving exactly how unreliable even during the war. Enugu fell within 3 months. The fastest fall of any capital in the history of modern warfare or liberation struggle. The only station that goes on and off is Enugu. Why is that? Is there anything wrong with Enugu? Huh? Can somebody please find out what is wrong with Enugu station? Huh? I need update on that. Enugu is proving unstable. Before people will start saying that Enugu people are unstable, that is why it is only their station that is wobbling. Every other station is okay, apart from Enugu. Oh? Fulani insurgents raid Benue again and kill 31 people. Monarch has now run away from his home and lost his crown as hoodlums sack palace. Welcome to the zoo. Monkeys and baboons everywhere. Ndi Igbo should target permanent secretary position. Na Abuja. Igbo people are so inconsequential, so irrelevant, that they are begging for the permanent secretary at Rock, so that our someone can allow them to be writing. Please, can we write for you? According to a House of Reps member, Ndibo should be targeting Secretary General of Buhari's office. Oh yeah. Surround yourself with the right people. Mbaka tells Buhari. Mbaka is advising Buhari, which means that Mbaka is tainted, if this is correct, and should not be relied upon. Mbaka has 48 hours to repudiate this nonsense. I don't like people that play with words. I don't like it. Call a spade a spade. It seems to me that Mbaka was supporting Buhari after all, from this comment here. And if that is the case, He has derailed. Believe you me, he has. I hope it's not correct. I hope this is a fabricated statement that is not correct. Because if it is, then Mbaka is no longer one of us. I can tell you that. Buhari have now snubbed the monkeys and the baboons of the zoo media and has done his interview with BBC. Their beloved son, the terrorist, has won. Everything, every power Awasa has today comes from the British. The British love Muslims. It is in their nature. The British, they love Islam. But they brought you the Bible, King James Version, Ndiushi. Turned everything upside down. Turned the word of God upside down. At the end of it, we are now worshipping. And I know if it's heresy. Most of you that go to church, what you worship is a white man's idol. That is a fact. Only Chukwu should be worshipped. Islamist gunmen dead after attack at Kenya College, killed 70. Islam, they have killed 70 in Kenya. Islam. That, oh my God in heaven. You don't, anyway, it's too late. Will Africa learn? The answer is no. You know, you've not met a wicked and an ignorant black person. That is the most wicked set of human being to meet. Ohaneze have now commented on Buhari's victory. They have just spoken during election time. Ohaneze and they are thrown and Dioshi. With their stupid red caps, useless men without honor, hopeless men without courage or conviction. The terrorist victory was being celebrated and 25 people died in the process. What a way to welcome a terrorist into office. As soon as the terrorist was elected, 25 people died instantly in celebration. The only place such a thing can happen in the world. People celebrate, and in the zoo people die to mark the day that a terrorist took over. Somebody who vowed to kill all of you. A full-time terrorist. A nightmare on campus, according to the Economist. Somali militants, Islamic militants, have now gone into the university and have killed so many. Welcome to Africa. I'm sure Obama is supporting them. I don't know what Obama may have given to them. I mean the terrorists. Because Obama seems to be aiding and abetting, which is very, very sad indeed. That is why today, at the gates of Damascus, ISIS is at the gate of Damascus. At the gate of Damascus. Extremely sad indeed. Now the news in greater detail. Once again, we are live and we are direct. And this is Radio Biafra. Everything about the zoo is awful. Everything about the zoo is death, mayhem and deprivation. Isn't it funny that when they send these idiots to go to people's houses, they go? The useless, wretched SSS man and the officer. We are fighting for freedom for you. But because of, you need to buy Indomie, 15 naira to eat. When the order comes from above to do something, you do it. Anyway, you are black. I don't blame you. Black monkeys everywhere. We are not for sale, Buhari. Don't send anybody to our houses, please. Anymore. We are not for sale. Because we can never. We are incorruptible. There are Igbo people you can buy. There are other Biafran people you can go and purchase. We are unpurchasable. You cannot. Because there is nothing we want we cannot have. There is nothing I want I cannot have. Anything I want I have. Because there are hardcore Biafrans, hardcore, that believe in this very message of redemption. And they will always support. How can I one country at 200 euro in 2 months? The news in greater detail on this very day. The Ebonyi State Chairman of the Progressives People's Alliance (PPA), Honorable Samuel or Dishonorable Samuel Udog, today cautioned the leader of the Niger Delta People's Volunteer Force, NDP VF Al-Haji Mujahideen Asari Dokubo to desist from using the Igbo ethnic nationality to settle his cause with the North and the Southwestern Nigeria. Igbo ethnic nationality. What a farce. I understand that people from Ebonyi mix with Hausa people. Is that correct? Too much. Ebonyi have mixed with Hausa. I don't even know if this man speaking, if the father is Hausa or not. Mechanical. He is talking about Igbo ethnic nationality. Asari Dokubo is from River State, is that correct? Ejo, Rivers Ejo, that's what I mean. Not Bayelsa. This man is talking about Igbo ethnic nationality. Is Asari Dokubo not Igbo? Let us go back to the origin where we all started from. Everybody in Biafra is Igbo. Or was Igbo at one point or the other. We migrated. There's something called migration. Anaphobia. As people are expanding, if you want to marry, they give you land further away from your father's compound. The first son stays in the house, and people kept expanding. And they kept expanding. That's how we kept propagating. Can you tell me about this Igbo ethnic nationality? These people who didn't go to school talking rubbish. What do you mean by Igbo ethnic nationality? Which nationality is that? Eh? Is it the people at Ndoni? Or those at Banke? What not? If people come up with, I can't understand why people hear something, they just pick it up and they be talking rubbish. He says he's an honorable man, or dishonorable as the case may be. He's the chairman of PPA in Ebonyi. PPA was founded by Ojo Zokalo. Ojo Zokalo is an Hausa slave. Ojo Zokalo is an Hausa servant. It doesn't surprise me at all. Asari Dokubo speaks for everybody in Biafra land. Maybe not for you Igbo cowards, but he speaks for every genuine hardcore Biafran. And my suggestion to Asari is that when you speak, mention Biafra and they'll run away. Don't say Igbo anymore. In a statement issued in Abakaliki, very close to Afikpo, the Islamic capital in Biafra land, the chairman who stressed that in Igbo, we are not enemies to the north or west. Are you not enemies to the north and to the west? We are enemies to the north. We are enemies to the west. We are enemies to every baboon and monkey called a Nigerian. We don't like you people. Go and stay on your own. You don't understand, do you? We will make you here on Radio Biafra and IPOB as the representative of our people all over the world. Ndibo, according to this baboon speaking from Ebonyi, he added that in Ndibo we are not biased over the victory of the terrorists, but are satisfied with the results as declared by the Independent National Electoral Commission. Since when did you become psychophants? But of course, hunger and deprivation. And an Igbo man will start talking like a weasel. On the National Assembly election conducted in the state, the party emphasized that the outcome of the election substantially met the INEC laws, except in some areas in the Ebonyi South senatorial zone of the state. It is now timely to warn the leader of the Niger Delta People Volunteer Force to desist from using the Igbo ethnic nationality to settle his cause. And we are saying that this particular idiot doesn't speak from the Igbo either. Do you know who he was before? He's a nobody. He doesn't speak for anybody here. And people must understand that Igbo people are very, very hungry these days. Very, very wretched and hungry. If you give them 500 naira and ask them to go and kidnap somebody for you, they will do it. If you park bus now, a coastal bus, and ask them to go and do Oshebe work for you at 1,000 naira, the boss will, in fact, they will be begging to cut down the price. People are very hungry here. This man does not speak for Igbo people. If you are from Ebonyi State and this man is related to you, please ask him to stop making a fool of himself and a fool of the people of Ebonyi. Or ostensibly those of you from Abakaliki, His name is Prince, or Samuel Udog is his name. He's a very hopeless man. They are coming out now to look for contract to say something so that Buhari can notice them. Mad people. Earlier this morning we reported about this very man. He is a writer and abolitionist and former slave who was responsible for writing one of the earliest accounts of the intercontinental slave trade and became a highly visible proponent of the British slavery abolitionist movement. On this day, the 2nd day of April in 1797, Equiano died in London. A full 10 years afterwards, slavery was abolished because of the work that he did. There were some things he wrote down here which I read this very morning, which I am also obliged to read this evening. I was born in the year 1745 in a charming, fruitful village named Isaka. The distance of this province from the capital of Benin and the sea coast must be very considerable, which means that Benin was very far from them. For I had never heard of white men or Europeans, nor of the sea, and our subjection to the king of Benin was little more than nominal, for every transaction of the government, as far as my slender observation extended, was conducted by the chiefs or elders of the village. The manners and government of a people who have little commerce with other countries are generally very simple, and the history of what passes in one family or village may serve as a specimen of a nation. In other words, autonomy. I think he must have come from Isoko. Don't you think so? He said Isaka. And he made reference to Bini influence. And he also said, although Bini was his reference point, so I think it must be Isoko, which the white man must have changed over time, because he was writing this thing in the 1760, about 1760 or thereabout. 1760 or thereabout. Yes, about 1770, 75. You know, our names change from Ibobinuzo to Ibozo to Ibuzo. Those seem to just be BZ. They'll cut it down to only BZ. Who knows? I believe it's from Isoko, around the Isoko area, because it's Isaka here and not far from Benin. Isaka. There's a place called Isaka. Are you serious? In Biafra? In Bayelsa? Isaka. So there's Isaka in Bayelsa. It is the reference to Benin that caught my eye. That although you know that some of them, if you go to Shekiri, you see them wearing a bead like Benin. You know, we copy everything. It's like Ashobi. Have you not copied Ashobi now to sew uniform? Is that correct? In the next 50 years, they'll say Ashobi is Igbo tradition. Because of that, some of you are from Yoruba land. That is why some of the Benin bead that you can see, some of you, are you wearing one? Is even wearing one here in the studio. In Calaria. No, we didn't copy it. We had it as well. They had it too. We had our bead here. Got it here. Well, we must continue. We are live and we are direct on this radio, Biafra, of course. And very soon, other people will be reading this news, and so I can rest and just analyze and present. Business and politics go hand in hand. Pictures of a march of Nigerian billionaires Aliko Dangote, Adewale Tinubu, and Femi Otedola visiting President-elect General Muhammadu Buhari hours after his victory in the 2015 polls. And I announced in the morning that we don't have a billionaire. Somebody sent me a list, including Ojo Zokal. I said a billionaire in dollars, please, not in naira. Is there any billionaire from Niger Delta? Do you know of anyone? Don't tell me Don a tearbed because he's an errand boy. He's not a billionaire. He's a contractor from the house. Any billionaire? There is nobody from there who's a billionaire. None whatsoever. But Hausa, they have billionaires. Hausa, do you have oil in your place? The answer is no. No, capital no is the answer to that. We must continue. Shell have now shut down their flow station in Bayelsa due to fear of attack. And about time as well. But please do not march until we can take on this very army and kill it, please. Don't march. Yet, Fulani insurgents raid Benue village and kill 31 people again. The attack, which cut across 3 wards of Turan, Tombo and Sever, were carried out simultaneously between 5 a.m. and 5:30 a.m. Everywhere they slaughtered people. Awusa Fulani. The only thing they know how to do is to kill. Now that their master is in power, the terrorist is in power, they now have the license to do as they please. Fulani insurgents on Wednesday, only yesterday, again attacked and raided villages in Logologo area of Benue State, killing about 31 persons in the process. The attacks, which cut across 3 wards of Turan, Tombo and Sever, were carried out at the same time, 5 a.m. and 5:30 simultaneously, slaughtering innocent people who were sleeping. The incident took place less than 3 weeks after Fulani insurgents attacked Agatu LGA of the state and killed about 85 persons. According to a witness, Tama Dukan, who spoke with Daily Independent on phone, the attack was the worst because it claimed the lives of more women and children than ever. Welcome to the zoo. And Britain and Obama are busy telling you everything is okay, it's fine in the zoo. 31 people are dead. Who killed them? Buhari's people. Fulani. People from Buhari's village. They are killers and murderers, and now the terrorist is the president. Has he brought his certificate?
No, yes, it's the one that
Jonathan gave to him. Jega, the one Jega gave him.
Yeah.
Buhari, where is that certificate? The zoo. Monkeys and baboons. A country to elect somebody who broke the law. What did the law say? You must have a certificate. That means if you're seeking to contest without certificate, you have broken the law. A lawbreaker and a terrorist is now a president. Amazing stuff. Only monkeys and baboons could have come up with such a nonsensical nonsense. The Alagba of Agba, Oba Rufus Ogunwole narrowly escaped death as hoodlums invaded, I will say monkeys and baboons invaded his palace and vandalized the building before destroying vehicles parked within premises, among other important items. It's been gathered that the hoodlums first stormed the palace on Wednesday evening and went back later after destroying some valuables. Not satisfied with the level of destruction at their first attempt, the miscreants, who were identified to be operating under the name of Odoru, which literally means night youth, returned to complete the destruction of the palace. The youths, according to a palace source, scattered away a crown, beaded walking stick and other paraphernalia of office of the monarch before they went away. Welcome to the zoo. A member of the Federal House of Representatives, Peter Ede, says indeed we should start aiming for top positions in the country, such as Secretary to the Government of the Federation. Hey, how the mighty has fallen. Hey, whoa. House of Reps member, they should aim for the top positions. And I was thinking maybe Senate President or maybe Speaker of the House. They said they should go and look for the Secretary to the Government. God. And there he had people without shame. No shame whatsoever. Since it has become clear, he started to say, or he continued to say, that they have lost core leadership positions in the National Assembly. No Igbo man is at the top place in the Arawarawo. They are doing one Nigeria Bakwoko. He stated this on Thursday against the backdrop that the APC will have the majority in the next National Assembly, and no Southeast APC member won a seat in Saturday's Senatorial and House of Reps elections. According to him, since the nation's president and vice slots have gone to Northwest and Southwest zones respectively, the Senate president slot should go to the Southeast zone. They stated that such won't be possible as the rules governing NAS stipulate that only ranking members assume leadership of both chambers. Only ranking members assume leadership of both chambers. No Igbo man anywhere. They should be looking for secretary or cleaner to Asorok, the head cleaner at Asorok. The fiery Catholic priest Reverend Father Ejike Mbaka of the Adoration Ministry Enugu has congratulated General Muhammadu Buhari on his victory in the March 28th presidential election. Mbaka, whose New Year message from good luck to bad luck became a major talking point during the campaigns for election, said Buhari emergence was a divine victory for all Nigerians. Are you listening? Mbaka is not a Biafran. He said it here. No? He rang them to say it. It is here. That's what he said. He rang them to say it. Yoruba newspaper. Mbaka is not a Biafran. I don't want anybody coming and ringing and saying, go and watch his sermon in 2003. That is rubbish. He said this one today. Not 2003. Speaking through his spokesman, Maximus Ugoke, Mbaka also noted that Buhari's victory was a fulfillment of his prophecy in the New Year message. So Mbaka was campaigning for Buhari all along, as some people all alleged, and we castigated them here. And I apologize to those people. I apologize to them because I got it wrong. Mbaka was supporting Buhari all along. My goodness me. Igbo people will always be Igbo, isn't it? However, he urged the president-elect to seek divine wisdom before appointing people who will work with him. According to him, President Goodluck Jonathan's biggest problem was that he surrounded himself with the wrong people. Mbaka advised Buhari to avoid making the same mistake. According to Mbaka's spokesperson, which is more like the Mbaka speaking, it is with vindictive joy and glory to God that the Adoration Ministry, the nation, and indeed the world saw the fulfillment of Father Mbaka's New Year prophecy of change with the miraculous, victorious emergence of General Muhammadu Buhari at the March 28th polls as the president-elect of the Federation of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Eh? Are you following what we are reading here, Tom? Igbo people, IGBO. I got a monagwa. You want to talk about like IGBO. When somebody I'm an Igbo man, just go back across those words. The only thing we have left is Biafra and Chukwu Abiyama. Once you don't know Chukwu Abiyama, you don't know Biafra, you are nothing. Biafra is the. Do you know how dangerous Satan is? Satan could not even leave Biafra alone. Satan had to contaminate Biafra. So before we even present Biafra, we have to clean it up first. Who brought that disease of contamination? The infagina of our time. Raphael Wazurike. A thief. I was hoping on Father Mbaka. People said he was nice, meet him, do this, do that. I will read what Mbaka said that the man is a joker. Leave Mbaka alone. I can't leave him alone. He has lied to our people. He has deceived. He was not consistent. When you want to liberate people, you remain consistent. You don't change. This is what Mbaka said. Not it's a lie. It's copied. It is the truth. Because if you doubt it, go and ask Maximus Ugoke. And I read. These are the people telling me they believe in Biafra. It is with vindictive joy. Do you know what is vindictive joy? I am vindictive in my victory. And joy because Jonathan lost, so I am happy. That's what Mbaka is saying. It is with vindictive joy and glory to God that the Adoration Ministry, the nation, and indeed the world saw the fulfillment of Father Mbaka's New Year's prophecy of change with the miraculous. He is calling the emergence of a terrorist miraculous. The miraculous, victorious emergence of General Muhammadu Buhari at the March 28th polls as the president-elect of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Oh God. This burden is much. Or why you can't get to the GSH mad. After a while, they disappoint you. You are holding on to no. Can you see why people sometimes they struggle to believe us? After looking at other people, they say, we've seen all these things before now. Oh, we've seen it before. If you tell me that Mbaka can come out claiming he's a Biafra and believes in Biafra, or some people have no belief, then go behind the door and be campaigning for Buhari, praying for Buhari, saying it is vindictive joy, and his it's not correct. Mbaka is not a Biafran. Anybody saying Mbaka is a Biafran, you need to go and see a doctor, because your brain is not correct. After what Mbaka said, you are not well. Mbaka is not a Biafran. Buhari snubs Nigerian media houses, does his first post-victory interview with BBC. Here, as we said before, if you behave well, we praise you. If you mess up, and we don't care who you are. Mbaka, as at this evening, is not a Biafran. He's a Nigerian. Mbaka is not a Biafran. Go and look at. I only condemn people with what comes out of their mouth. What did Mbaka say? It is with vindictive joy. He is celebrating the election of that God brought Buhari. That's what he's saying. A terrorist. So you're telling me that Chukwu Adam will bring a terrorist? My goodness. Muhammadu Buhari, the ZOO's president-elect, seems to have snubbed media houses within the zoo. He hopes to take over come May 29, 2015. Buhari reportedly gave his first post-victory interview to the BBC, because the BBC and the British put him in power. They like Hausa British, or they don't play with Hausa people, because they are Muslims. The British are Muslims, covert Muslims. That's what they are. A woman is being helped away from the building where she had been held hostage on Thursday, April the 2nd, at Garissa University College in Garissa, Kenya. At least 70 people were killed by Muslims when a swarm of gunmen stormed the university before dawn, according to officials. Ejike Mbaka, the man that you are praising as the president of the zoo, the religion that he belongs to, they are the ones now killing people all over the place. Ejike Mbaka, did you not hear that Buhari opened his mouth to say that he will make the zoo ungovernable? Did you not hear Buhari admit that he is a sponsor of Boko Haram by saying that if you tamper with Boko Haram, you are tampering with the whole Hausa Fulani in the north? He never said Nigeria. Ejike Mbaka, can you not see that you are supporting a terrorist with the Bible? A terrorist. Mbaka has failed, I'm telling you. He has fallen. Mbaka has fallen, I'm telling you. It's quite disgraceful, you know. Very, very disgraceful. They're all falling by the wayside. Let us go to the real, congregation of idiots in Igbo land, Ohaneze and Diatolo. They have commented on Buhari's victory. The Apex Igbo socio-cultural group of Ohaneze and Diatolo and Kendi Igbo have congratulated the president-elect Muhammadu Buhari on his victory, despite earlier endorsing President Goodluck Jonathan prior to the presidential elections. The Secretary General of the group, Mr. Joe Wong, was speaking on behalf of the group and said, Ohaneze congratulates Jonathan for his statesmanship in the just concluded elections. 5 billion can go a long way, We congratulate the APC candidate, now president-elect, in his victory. Ohaneze thanks Igbo for hearkening to their call to vote for the PDP candidate, President Jonathan. At least he's a very strong man, and I like the last statement he made. I love it. At least he spoke like a man, which is very good. For the very first time, when you believe a human being, he doesn't mind that Buhari has won, but he has thanked Igbo for voting for PDP. I like that. At least making sense. If it's the chairman now on our photo, this one has spoken like a slight somebody with a bit of brain. We continue. At least 25 people lost their lives while several others sustained injuries in the wild celebrations which greeted the victory of the president-elect, the terrorist Buhari, in last Saturday's election. According to reports, 4 of the victims died in Kano, shedding their blood for the terrorist. 17 other people died in Abuja, also on behalf of the terrorist. one in Benue, while 3 died in Kotangora in Niger State. Many of the victims in Kano were crushed to death as car owners staged a racing competition. After Buhari's victory was announced, one of the victims, a staff of Etisalat, was crushed to death along the Uku end of Zaria Road in Kano. What a way to welcome Satan into office. What a way to introduce a terrorist into power is by taking 23 lives. Welcome to the zoo. A nightmare of a contraption it is. Before dawn on Thursday, masked gunmen attacked the university on the outskirts of Garissa, a town in northeastern Kenya, and a way station on the road to Somalia. The target, Garissa University, has more than 800 students, most of whom live in the series of 3-story residential blocks on the sprawling campus. The gunmen separated students according to religion. Some Muslim students were allowed to leave, and an unknown number of Christian students were taken hostage. Welcome to the life of typical black Africans. Islam came from Arabia. Christianity came from Europe. But a useless black African man is prepared to die for something the ancestors never knew part of. Be it Islam or Christianity, you are prepared to kill yourselves because of it. Why is that? Because you people are animals. You don't have any brain, you cannot reason, you cannot think, you lack self-confidence. You don't even believe in yourselves. Mbaka congratulates Buhari on his divine victory. That concludes our news this very evening, and once again, if I get it wrong, I will apologize to all of you that warned me that Mbaka was not a Biafran. Mbaka was supporting Buhari. I apologize openly and unreservedly. Mbaka is a supporter of one Nigeria and not a Biafran. Thank you very much. That concludes our news this evening. The barrister should come back to me. The very eminent barrister and attorney at law should come back to me. This is Radio Biafra. We are live and we are direct, and humanity is listening. We have concluded our news presentation this very evening. Now is our turn to take your calls, to listen to you, to what you have to say. People should stop talking rubbish, nonsense. Mbaka is a Nigerian. What do you know? What I read is what Mbaka said. If you don't listen to English, I'll read it again for you, so you understand it very, very well. Some of you don't follow logic and common sense. If you want, I can read it for you. I can read it for you, so you understand what we're talking about. Mbaka is a Nigerian and not a Biafran. So, but that's what he said here. He's congratulating his president. Then what else do you want to know? Barrister, have you come to me?
Yes, Director.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Director, thank you once again for the news. Director, let's follow your footsteps. Let's carry on with this Mbaka of priest. There was one song I was listening to last month. This guy was so upset and obsessed with Mbaka criticizing Goodluck Jonathan, and the song, I think the name of that guy is BBC. His song is Mbaka Why? Mbaka Why? Mbaka Why? Why must you congratulate somebody that killed your people, and reassured if such a thing comes again, he will kill as many, much more? Mbaka Why? Mbaka, I've listened to one of your preachings. You were saying, if Nigeria has to divide, let it divide. You knelt down. And I listened to this guy with curiosity. If Nigeria has to divide, let it divide. It was the same Mbaka was saying, have you seen a Hausa man or Yoruba man building a house or building houses in Biafra land? It was the same Mbaka criticizing our people for building houses in Abuja, in Sokoto, in Zungeru. This is what we call speaking through the two sides of your mouth. Mbaka, why? Director, Anna, we are trying to stitch, and it carry on losing. As you put it, Mbaka, why? A priest is trying to dabble into politics. This is a new version of priesthood. That you leave the talk about God. Now you're stepping into politics. Why not resign and ask Buhari to give you one post? As Ohaneze Ndoshinandam are asking for permanent secretary, you can go to Buhari to give you a post. So that we know you are no longer from Enugu. I find it a bit difficult to believe that a preacher who is on the side, Mbaka is not behaving director called Anam Gorodo. You are not white, you are not black. You are not on the side of Biafrans, you are not on the side of Hausa for Yoruba Fulani. If Biafrans won, you say, hey, hallelujah, Biafrans have won. Now, the terrorist has gone to the position and you are congratulating him, victimizing Goodluck Jonathan, which of course I have no sympathy for Goodluck Jonathan because he has never done anything for Biafran. But I tell you, regardless, I will say rather choose Jonathan than to choose Buhari. Now let me tell you this. Muslim, whatever position they are in, their first priority is to do what Quran says. And what does Quran say? That once you are in authority, use your position to victimize those who are not Christians. It is there, enshrined in their book. Everybody knows Buhari as a dictator. Somebody who will kill without looking back. He's a Muslim, he's not a Christian. A Christian could be merciful. A Christian could look back and say, oh my God. But it is part of Islamic nature to kill. And you're congratulating him. Mbaka, why? Mbaka, why? Mbaka, why? Buhari started with people dying already. He has not even taken up the post. In 2 months' time, Jonathan will hand over to him. But people have started dying. See, look around you, Africa, all over Europe, all over the world. Islam, fight, kill, men, behead. And Obama and Cameron are congratulating. We know the reason why they want Hausas to be there, so that they'll carry on taking our oil. That is all. That is all their politics. That is what it's all about. To carry on taking what belongs to Biafrans. Because if Biafrans take what belongs to them, you have to pay. Just like we pay for everything we use in this country. Why would you take something that doesn't belong to you free, but you will not want others to take your own free? Why? This world is full of injustice. And some of our people, that the guy who called you in the morning claiming to be Carlo, he just used your name. He isn't. The guy from Anambra.
Yeah.
He just used your name. Whenever you ask them, what is your name? They hesitate. They are trying to fix a name. Because if you ask me what's my name, I'll tell you my name straight away. I cannot hesitate. Whenever you hear them hesitate, that's why when they call the first name, and that's what they have in mind, when you challenge them, they will say, they just find any name around or across the bush and put it there and give it to you. We don't mind. But be honest to yourself. Not tomorrow you say one thing, next day you say another. No principle, no policy. A person of no abode, no fixed abode. Mbaka, why? So you are now endorsing Buhari and they never spoke throughout all the time all this particular election was going on. All of a sudden, lo and behold, they are all out. Coming out from their woodworks to lay hands into. They disgrace Goodluck Jonathan. Why? This man did not build anything to represent himself. He did not build anything for a representation. All he was sharing is money. Now that money is gone. Nobody even remember he gave money. Because money is something that you can never hold. You will spend it. When you look around, you ask yourself, did I ever make money? It becomes an old story. But if Goodluck Jonathan has fixed something permanently, when you pass, you say Goodluck Jonathan built that. Even all the roads that was built, he did not renew any of them. He was busy helping Hausa Fulani Boko Haram, feeding their children, schools, Aroma Jiri schools, and making them happy. If Sokoto has any flood, you fly in with a helicopter so that regardless, as far as you're not a Muslim, you are not going to Hausa Fulani Boko Haram. They will kill you. Look at how he came out in disgrace. I saw a cartoon where he put quite a lot of people in a basket, carrying on his head. I said that fits him right. That a man stayed in an office for nearly 6 years. You cannot say this is what I did for Biafrans. When he went to Aba lately, he flew in. He should have allowed them to drive him straight in from Port Harcourt to wherever he wants to go. He flew in. But our people are on the floor waiting for them and his entourage. What a shame. Biafrans, well, you've seen it now, all of you. You are aware of all the happenstances. Nobody will need to tell you again, because Radio Biafra is here to bring things before you and put it on the table. Yes, very few, minority of you will disagree what we say here. But I tell you, very many of you will accept this to be the truth and nothing but the truth. And that's why we are here. And we will never go back until Biafra is restored, because it's our inheritance. It's where we come from. We're all refugees in different countries, washing and cleaning. You have no respect. Our women have been traded for pittance. They have no values or worth anymore. What a shame. Biafra is in tatters everywhere, from Eastern Europe to Western America, of Europe and North of America. We're all over the places looking for something to hold on. But we have a land that flows with milk and honey. Biafrans, we've said this too many times, but we will not stop. We will not relent, we will not be tired. Check for yourselves what you are doing now and what you will do when Biafra comes. A friend was telling me from Lagos, she needs job. Are you supporting Biafra? If you need job, how long have you been in Lagos? They have no job. And when a woman has no job, what else would she do? She will follow Hausa Fulani Boko Haram, and they will infect her with all these diseases with the uncircumcision. Now let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Barrister. Thank you very, very much. This is Radio Biafra. We are live and we are direct. And Chukwa Biama is our God, because we are here to do his bidding. We are here to obey the laws of heaven. We are here to speak the truth always, regardless of who is upset. We don't give a toss. Mbaka is not a Biafran. As simple as that. I don't care his speech in 2007. That's irrelevant. What did he say today? What did he say today? That it is with vindictive joy, vindictiveness against Jonathan. That's what he's saying. With vindictive joy is he coming forward to try as much as possible to congratulate Buhari, the terrorist. And he is a man of God. He is congratulating the terrorist. I don't know how that is possible. I have no idea. Our lines are now open, and you are at liberty to call Radio Biafra. You are at liberty to call us, and when you call us, we will be able to take your call as well, please. I have a caller on Viber. I don't know how stable that can be. The caller on Viber, can you hear me? No, they cannot. That's a baby singing. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? This is Radio Biafra. As I said, once you call Radio Biafra and I hear a noise in the background and you're not speaking, I will very quickly terminate your call immediately without wasting time. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Hello, my director. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Your name and where you are, please.
My name is Chineye Ipameze from Abia State.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Director, I want to comment about Father Mbaka. Director, please don't be offended.
Go ahead.
Father Mbaka, are you sure that this is what Father Mbaka did today?
Yes, because they quoted his spokesperson. The name of his spokesperson is Maximus. Hold on a second. I'll give you the person's name. His name is let me give you the man's name. There is Maximus Ugoke. Maximus Ugoke. It is detailed. It's in quotation mark. That is what somebody said, not in quotation mark. The person that spoke these words on behalf of Father Mbaka is Maximus Ugoke. You know what a spokesman is?
Yes.
Exactly. That is what he said. Exactly.
Okay. If that is the case, okay, let me comment about Buhari's threatening you to your village. I want to warn Buhari now for threatening you to your village. Buhari, hear me out. If you are threatening our director to his village, we have people that will fight for him in that particular village. Take note now, any day that you threaten him again, maybe those boys you sent to him will not go. Director, please help me say it out so that Buhari will hear it now. Thank you very much, my director.
Thank you.
Bless you.
You say, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much for that. Thank you. This is Radio Biafra. We are live and we are direct. They can try, but they cannot prevail. They can try, but they can never, ever, ever, ever prevail. Have you answered it? Then I need to answer it then. This is Radio Biafra. We are live and we are direct. We are going to the line to see who is there. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Yes, Director. Good evening.
Good evening. Our head of Directorate of State, Mazuchen Nasiebu, you are welcome to the program and the world is listening. Please go ahead.
Yes, Director, I must congratulate you and may Chukwuabiyama bless you for all the good work you are doing for the indigenous people of Biafra all over the world. Director, may Chukwuabiyama bless you and your family.
Yes, sir, and you too.
And I must not fail to congratulate Biafrans all over the world, especially Biafrans in the Biafra land. I must congratulate you for the wonderful job you did during the time of this election. Like our director will always say, the people from Aba will perform wonderfully and excellently well. Chukwuabiyama will be your God. Before I jump the protocol, I remain Mr. Uchenna Siebu. I am from Ilikanansa in Osu AGA, Biafra land. I remain your humble servant in the I serve in the capacity of the head of the Directorate of State of the indigenous people of Biafra worldwide. May Chukwuabiyama bless you all. Remain resolute, as our director will always say. You must remain resolute. May you know that it is high time we take our enemies head on. You must not fail to remember that this is the time we've been waiting for. Good Lord Jonathan has done his own. Buhari is the new head of state of Nigeria, and there is no way that zoo will.
Auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Maz Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. We are here once again live and direct. Today is the 4th day of March in the year of our Lord 2021. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even tell your family members. Also, Do not even leave your enemies. I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition. Only you have to be here with a dose of your common sense. That is the most criteria. The most criterion to listen to Radio Biafra, London. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu, who has sacrificed everything, who has taken the bull by the horn in order to make sure that not only Biafrans are liberated, but to whom it may concern, every other ethnic nationality in that quagmire we call Nigeria should be liberated. Should, I say, underline, should. That is why he made sure Chukwuka use him. He is a divine gift to all of us, to this generation. That stone that the builders refuse or threw away has become the great cornerstone. That is the importance of consistency. When you look around in the social media, when you look around, you listen around, you see some fallen demons. People that would have consistently been in the struggle. Somebody like Wazirike, when you look at him, even you pity him because he is a dead person walking. Sin, crime, betrayal, sometimes it makes somebody look so ugly physically. I'm telling you. When you look at him, you look at the person, you look at Wazirike physically, you don't even resemble a human being. Physically. Just look at them. Look at them, Kahaha Arala. All of them. Oshimole. Just look at them physically. Look at how they are. No matter Arohana Akbar, no matter the billions they are taking, you don't even see it in their body. They resemble death itself. So that is from there you know that the person is under constant torment. I know that no matter when you look at Wazirike, look at him through the eyes, look at him deeply, you see that he is tormented all the time. He is not enjoying his money. No matter. He is in agony, perpetual agony. And he will continue until the other side, the other dimension. That is how it is. That is the reality. When you leave what you're supposed to be doing, you become distracted because of money and position. Start talking another thing. People died because of what you are doing. You put people in their graves, people that believed you, and you betray them. Do you think that the person will even in another dimension, the person will still be like flowing atom that has no base? According to Hindu religion, they believe in reincarnation. Of course, we in our tradition we have reincarnation. Even in the Bible, there is reincarnation in the Bible. So it's not a strange thing. After all, when Christ comes, some say it's Elijah, and they say Elijah will come back again. So Elijah that died, how is he going to come back if it's not through reincarnation? Sometimes we read Bible, read all these things, we don't understand. So because when I'm explaining this, because if I say, as I talk about Hindu, people will say, no, hey, this is a story. No, Hindus, they believe in reincarnation. They believe that you continue reincarnating. Life is a cycle until you reach a perfection they call nirvana. That time it will be perfect. That is why they believe that when you are a human being, you can be a human being in this life because of the bad things you do. The next life you become a cow. You become a cow. Another life, if the cow do good things, in the next life you can become a monkey. That is why in the streets of Delhi, India, you see all these monkeys and animals, roaming on the street, because they believe that they are former human beings. They can die and come back to be human beings also. And from there you can die and come back as a lower caste or bigger caste. It depends on your work. So that is it. So if it is in Hindu, this kind of person, Owazrike, maybe if he dies and he will come back as a, maybe, what is the most ugly living thing, or something that is inconsequential? Maybe he can come as a cockroach, living inside the sheet, maybe living inside a shit hole, direct shit hole, because he destroyed lives and used people's lives, sitting down on people's life and continue deceiving people as if he's doing something positive, whereas all his life is negativity. We are here in this platform not to mince words. We say it as it is, because we have vowed, we swear, or we swore, in order to speak the truth and nothing but the truth. It doesn't matter even if we take our lives. That is who we are, and we are consistent. Therefore, if you don't have common sense, please sell everything you have and buy one. Because without common sense, anything you have around you, it means nothing. It's of no use to you until you have common sense. That is how real human beings should be, with common sense. Therefore, come here with a dose of your common sense. That is what is required. I once again welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. We must continue by calling the name of Chukwuka Biama. Our Father who art in heaven, the creator of the whole universe, we have once again gathered in your presence in this hallowed platform in order to do the right thing. Chukwuka Biama, you never forget your people. That is why you sent us this divine gift called Mazin Namdi Okuchukukano. It shows that you never abandon us, no matter our sins, no matter the sins of our ancestors. Behold how we are scattered all over the world, dear friends. Oh Chukwuka Biama, we are groaning and crying anywhere we are, everywhere we are, because Britain used Nigeria in order to kill and destroy the light. But light is indestructible. They are using Nigeria in order to diminish who we are, kill us and kill our talents. They use Nigeria in order to make sure that we are enslaved and subdued. But this time around, we have answered the call in order to save ourselves and save our generations from the ugly state we find ourselves in. Therefore, Chukwuka Biama, we We know that in the darkest part of darkness, light shines brightest. That it is not by mistake that you create us in the center of the whole universe. 0 degrees latitude and 0 degrees longitude. In this part of the Erebus, the black world, for us to bring light. And light we are bringing. And nothing will stop it. Because you are with us. Therefore, I pray committing our leader Mazin Namdi Okuchukukano into your care. Guide him, O God, as you have been doing. The God of our ancestors. Guide and protect him. Even the entirety of the indigenous people of Biafra. Behold, even Omuchineke, the East ESN, those that are called in order to defend our land with their lives. Even unknown gunmen. We pray that thou, God, to guide and protect them. Whenever we start something, people laugh at us. The same way they laughed at David when Goliath laughed at David when he came. Just a small lad, a small boy. But you use him to work wonders. That is the same way they laughed at us when our leaders started this journey. They were calling us names. Oh, miscreants, oh, small boys, oh, the jobless people. But today, the stone that the builders refuse has been a great cornerstone. It is not by our might. It is neither by our power. Though we are doing our best, but every other thing depends on you. Therefore, continue in this good work, that at the end, Nigeria will be destroyed. And through the ashes of Nigeria will rise up those nations, different ethnicities that are caged in that quagmire. Behold, even our Ududuwa brothers and middle betters, Father, give them more courage. Father, give them courage and let them be consistent in what they are doing, that they will understand that this time around, that we in this generation must take our destiny in our own hands. Thank you, Chukwuka Abiyama, for in your name we have prayed. He say, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House Service, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. I am waiting for my comrade, which I will bring in anytime he comes. But nonetheless, we must continue. Nonetheless, we must continue. I will start by making my normal and usual remark. Please stop calling or referring to these people as House of Fulani. There is nothing like a House of Fulani as a people. This terminology is used in deceiving everybody, including the Hausas. The Hausas are a great people, or they were a great people with big population, but the Fulanis are minority. They are minority in population, and they are nomads. They are not indigenous to Nigeria. They just use religion to manipulate the minds of the Hausas, and the Hausas foolishly and stupidly fell. They started killing themselves and offered themselves as sacrifices, very cheap sacrifice to the Fulani. That is what happened. That is what happened. And their attitude, the ease with which they were manipulated, even surprised the Fulani, Ottoman Danfodio. Therefore, he thought that he can do the same thing to everybody in that region, down to what do you call it, the ocean. You know, when you find things easy, it will encourage you. It's normal. It's life. It's a fact. It's a reality. It's the truth of life. But he was stopped at Benue by the TV people, by the TV. But in history, they will tell you that, oh, it is the British that stopped the. No, the TV stopped them in Benue. They cannot. They couldn't even conquer the TV people. You understand? Talk less of thinking that they will conquer everybody. That is why Professor Denny called them. He said the Fulani, they are very stupid. They are foolish. They think that they have butterflies calling themselves bird. In the next 1,000 years, they cannot conquer any Southerner. I'm telling you. You know what happened in Ilori? It's a Fonja that invited them. The conspiracy, internal treachery. That is why he helped them. Even now, Ottoman Danfodio and his son, what is the name of his son, came down to Ilori with the Hausas, because they take Hausas in order to, they use Hausas to do their dirty jobs. That is why they were able to conquer Ilori with the help of the local people, Afonja, that knows everything. That is how the Fulanis they fight. They must use somebody, a local. And you know what? Study history, you will see that gangs, they say Yoruba gangs, not even organized military, gangs stop, conquer the Fulani in Ilori. When they want to expand, now they stop them. Britain, you see, slaughtered, massacred many Fulani emirs. Under a few months, they were enslaved. I mean, they were conquered by the British. But we Biafrans, we gave Britain tough time. Almost 40 years. For almost 40 years, they were not able to subdue us until almost 40 years. When our people started this selfishness, I have to emphasize, because that is the truth. Ekumeku started as a very massive army, secretive, mass attack, mass defense. If they touch Anioma, everybody from Arochukwu to Bibio, they will come and defend there. If they touch Efik land, everybody from Anioma to Enugu to Arondi Zogo, everywhere, they will come. But when that virus, selfish virus, entered, people started complaining. The normal disease of a typical Biafran, Igbo man. If I talk about Igbo, know that I'm talking about Biafra. The typical disease. Now it's our people that are dying too much. Why? You people are too weak. This one say, the way you can fight, I can fight like that. In short, if like that, let everybody defend his community. And Britain laughed, say yes. They attack Anioma and the others say no, he never reach here, don't worry. They are weak, that's why we told them they are weak. They captured Anioma. They came to Arochukwu, people say no, don't worry. We are here now, Dinkpa. We are Dinkpa. These people, we tell them that they are weak. That the same way they started capturing one place after another. And that is how Ekumeku fell. woefully. People don't understand what it means to be in a bunch. We'll continue preaching it here. To be in a bunch is the most important thing that will happen to a people for communal survival, collective survival. Therefore, before I digress, please stop doing the wrong thing by calling or referring to them as a Hausa Fulani. They are Hausa as a different people and Fulani as a different people. Thank God that many of them are starting to open up. The only thing is this, that they have fear. I'm telling you honestly. They are afraid because for them they are living together with the Fulani. So they easy targets. That is the fear they have, the fear factor. Together with the people in the middle belt. You know, they have been infiltrated too. That is why you have bandits. These are terrorists they brought to win election. Everybody know it. That's it. So please stop calling them House of Fulani. There is nothing like House of Fulani as a people. Is that thing, once you are referring to them as House of Fulani, you are helping in the Fulanization agenda. You are making the Fulani resemble, butterfly that you are calling a bird. You'll be very happy and feel larger than life. But when you call him a cockroach, he is. Now he will sit down on his position. That is the reality. The Fulani, what they used to do, any place they go, they make sure that they corrupt the blood lineage. Do you know that what do you call him? Tafawa Balewa, the prime minister, the first premier of Nigeria. He's not even outside. He's from a tribe they call the Gere tribe. I think he was in Bauchi. Although his mother has a blood lineage of Fulani. I think one of the parents of his mother is a Fulani. That is how they do. But he is from Gere tribe. And unfortunately, that tribe now in Bauchi is going extinct. Let me tell you. The Fulani have used the Hausa to absorb them. This is a crime against humanity. People don't know. UNESCO is trying to protect all these things to avoid up to 70 people. Is extinct because they now see themselves as Hausa. It's what the Fulani they have done. But all these people, the worst is that Nigerian journalists, they don't do investigative journalism to find out all these things, what is happening. How can there is no Nigerian journalists? What they have is brown envelope. People that they will quote what happened in Lekki, they will start quoting CNN from America that comes from thousands of kilometers. Not we talk, according to CNN, there's a report. They're shame of Nigerians, they shame me, I'm telling you. These are things that people should be doing. Journalists should be inquiring, why are these people going extinct? It's not normal. Just like the Taino people of the Americas, the West Indies. The original people there, they are called the Taino, the original indigenous population. But they are extinct. Do you understand? That is why the Amazonians are being protected in their culture. They are allowed to live in their culture. Even the Red Indians, they are protected, they are allowed to live in their culture. Do you understand? The right of the indigenous people. But in Nigeria, all these things, it doesn't matter. Let me tell you, in a restored Biafra, we will make sure that we go down to earth to protect everybody, every culture, every civilization, as far as it doesn't disturb any other people or it doesn't trample on the rights of people. What you do in cultures is to if the bad things, the bad cancers in cultures, you refine, it undergoes refining, mutation, because that is human being for you. After all, 200 years back, people were not flying aeroplane, but changes made people to start flying, discover or invented flying. That is it. That is it. So culture is the same thing. No culture is perfect. Every culture has bad part and good part. So when you do what do you do? You ask. Oh, you both saw the arts when they entered Benin Kingdom. They said, look, we never see this kind of art before. They secretly stole everything. And today, most of the arts you are seeing, the world arts you are seeing, renowned arts, they copied many things from the Benin Kingdom, the Benin art. You don't know that. But you will never see it in history. No. Because how would they bring credit to Africa? But what they will only tell you there is, yes, it's true that Benin Kingdom was when they met Benin Empire. It was, according to one Englishman, he said it's a stench of death. He called it the stench of death because of human sacrifice. It's very absurd and disgusting. It's true. And some of all these ones, they are practicing all these things, albeit secretly today. That is why when an Oba dies, they have to bury him with heads of human beings, 7 or 8 heads, I don't know. These are things that people should, because human beings, we are changing, we are mutating. The way human beings look in this century, in last 100 or 200 years, it wasn't like that. The looks of human being was not like that. It's true, it's reality. There is always evolution, and we must evolve with time. That is what makes us human being. That is what makes us to be called Homo sapiens, thinking, because that is the brain. You have to shed things that are bad. You can learn it from others, from other culture. Other cultures also will take something good from your culture, but you will not know. You might not know. Japan, they learned many things from the modern Europe during the 16th century when Europe first visited Japan. Do you understand? Japan copied many things like modern weaponry. That time the samurais, they were using sword, bow and arrow. But when they saw the European weapons, they were amazed and they copied it and they replicated it. You see? But they didn't jettison their culture, their basic culture. They didn't jettison it. But the saddest part of it is, in our land today, we completely jettison our culture. There is something that what do you call him, Showore, he did last 2 days. Even personally, I love it. I'm telling you. I say, if you are going to court today, instead of going to a lawyer, going with a lawyer, you see your native doctor being at your back. I love it. Anyhow, I love it. People will not even mess with you because that is your culture. Personally, I love it. You cannot condemn because I must wear a suit. What is, if they tell you the origin of suit and tie, you will even say, Lord, must I wear suit or tie or this and that to be called a real human being? Let us always reason like human beings, please. We must continue. Please let us do the right thing by separating these people, because the Hausas, they are also victims of the Fulani onslaught, Fulani terrorism. The Hausas, they are victims today. They understand. All other indigenous population in the north, tribes, every other tribes in the north, they are victims together. But their problem is fear. And Fulani, they are still using their religion and their emirs and the power to intimidate them because they are in their midst. They are lording it over them. These people, they need help. We need to talk to them. We need to deliver them. That is why the essence of our existence as Biafrans, because we are the light. We are the light. That is what you are doing. Let us do the right thing. Today I'm going to go straight to the topic of my submission. It might look somehow, but let me say the topic of my submission is importance of building coalition or alliance. Listen attentively so that you can understand what I'm saying. Importance of building coalition or alliance. Let me tell you one thing. Building a coalition or alliance involves intelligence, selflessness, and vision. Without all these factors, you cannot be able to build coalition or alliance. It's impossible. You know, as they say, a tree cannot make a forest. That is it. You see, the reason why our leader has been consistent. He never changed the way he speaks. Instead, he adds more essence to the way he speaks. Intelligence and selflessness. It's not like people that will go today, they will speak one thing, tomorrow they will change. Now, the condition changes them. As far as you are on the right track, listen, you must continue. As I said, I'm talking about the importance of building coalition or alliance. This building of coalition or alliance involves intelligence, selflessness, and vision. Because a tree cannot form a forest. Let me tell you this story. During the Second World War, Hitler, Germany, they decimated the whole of Europe. They conquered France. Even, I think, 1941, they overran France, I think 40 or 41. The war started 39. Within small time, they overran France. Like it was only Britain standing, United Kingdom. And do you know why? It is not because Hitler cannot or couldn't have taken Britain. No, it was not like that. But Hitler made a very strategic mistake. Sorry, I'm building something so that you understand from scratch. You know, Hitler thought that Britain was, anyway, leave these people, just bombard them and leave them. They are ephemeral. Anytime we don't want, we take them. France was gone. France, Charles de Gaulle ran away from France. He established, I think, first of all, he went to Algeria, and later, I think, England also, running government from exile. Over, you know, let me tell you, once you're on the wrong side, you must make mistake. That demon that is pushing you must push you into mistake. That is exactly what the Fulani are doing. You know, when you make mistake, Hitler made a very strategic mistake. Go and study the Second World War. He would have immediately overrun what do you call United Kingdom, because that time even Winston Churchill was panicking. He was panicking that any time the Nazis, they can invade, and that is it. He is ready to run. But do you know what? Hitler made a very strategic but fatal error he committed by not taking England. By concentrating, now he felt that he is all and all, or he was all and all. He started facing the East, the Soviet Union. That is where of which even Joseph Stalin didn't believe that Hitler would betray their must they attack each other. No. And they were psychopaths. So Stalin trusted, even until to the dustbin and say, he said no, it can different intelligence. He said no, he will take once he take England, now he will be ruling Western Europe. He will be in Eastern Europe ruling. So two psychopaths. That was the very strategic error of the Second World War, and that is what cost Hitler the war. And that is the plan, God, the deliverance from God. Otherwise, had it been immediately, he bombarded London, he bombarded England like anything, without even resistance, much more resistance anyway. Had it been that time, he would have taken England, but the way God would have had it, because he knows that Hitler is evil, he made that strategic mistake by now leaving England and concentrating in the north, the Soviet Union or East, and then say, okay, it gave Winston Churchill the necessary aid to Britain now to start continue his counter offensive and counter plans. And one of those plans, the major plans of Winston Churchill, that was the Prime Minister of Britain as of that time, was to form a coalition with Franklin D. Roosevelt, that was the President of United States as of that time, into joining the war, because America were neutral. They were neutral. They say it doesn't concern them. After all, this is old Europe. Listen, I'm building a background for you to understand my topic, please. Let me read this. One of the methods Britain, you respect them. They are highly intelligent. They contribute, no matter how yap them, disdain them, do anything. But let me tell you, Britain contributed a lot in the advancement of humanity. I'm telling you honestly. Forget about their government. They contributed immensely to the advancement of humanity. This agricultural and the industrial revolution, it started in England. Many discoveries, many things in England that is helping humanity. So that is why when I look at them, I say, anyway, that is the truth. They are very intelligent. Do you know that Britain you are seeing today, although it's not absurd anyway, because after all they colonized USA that is the world power today. The only thing is that Britain is treading the path of destruction by supporting evil against the children of light, and it's totally unacceptable. Do you know British M16, that is the foreign intelligence, you know, M15, M15 is the the local, just like FBI, but the M16 is for foreign intelligence. You know, M16 as that name was formed since 1912, but it has the Secret Service of Britain has been in existence since 1569, formed by one man called Sir Francis Walsingham. Do you know when CIA you are hearing today as if it started from time? No, CIA was just formed 1947, yesterday. 1947. Although it was proceeded before, it was called the Coordinator of Information, COI, which was formed also 1941. 1941 during the Second World War. When you hear CIA, this and that, CIA is just not long time. The main old guy is M15. These are the main old guy. Britain. Since 16th century they have been there, but with different names. M15 is the First World War, 1912. Prior to the First World War, it was changed into M16. And even it might be funny, but it's truth. Britain helped even to train the first CIAs. They helped them to train them, but today they are on top. That is why it is not who started race first. Do you see how life is? People will say, no, Biafra, how can you do the way? No, you come, you will fail this and that. I say, it is not who started first. Just don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. It is the people, the eagerness, the love of your country makes you build a model, a country model. In Nigeria, everybody hates Nigeria. I'm telling you honestly, both even Fulani, they are just using that name Nigeria in order to make sure to colonize to enslave everybody. But that name, no person loves Nigeria. Nobody. Forget about even all these politicians. Oh, God bless Nigeria. God bless Nigeria. Where? Because they are stealing from it. That is the only thing. Their oil wells, that is the blessing. God is blessing them. That is why you see them playing lip service. With a genuine love of your country, you build a vibrant, advanced country, advanced civilization. With a genuine love. If you love, let me tell you, if you love your country, no person can even give you, no matter what, if he give you the whole world to say your country, you say no. No. Do you see the Fulani? They will give you the whole excuse in this world. Oh, the northern borders are porous. Oh, this and that. We cannot control, but they can control, they can effect the blockade. They can effect the blockade of food from Middle Belt, even not from North, but they cannot control other borders. Do you see that? And they effected the complete blockade of Biafra, air, land, and sea. 1960s, when there was no too much modern technology like now. But today, once it comes to Fulani, and they say, no, we cannot control. Hey, the border is porous. We have to apply for ECOWAS protocol to be reviewed. They continue wasting time, buying time. As far as they are buying time, their people are coming for their agenda to be in progress. And the stupid Nigerians, very foolish, docile set of people are believing. Our leader, I understand him, I feel him. The frustrations he used to have when he's on air is the same thing I have about the foolishness, the stupidity of the people that call themselves Nigerians. How this Fulani, they have been manipulating everybody. Your eyes, and you are watching it, you are laughing. You are watching it and you can't do nothing. You feel that you can't do nothing. Bala Mohammed of Bauchi State told you that, look, we are using Nigeria resources to bring flag from every part of Africa to be here in Nigeria. Nothing you can do about it because we are all Fulani. Nothing. We are not. Nigeria doesn't matter to us. You say it, Koro on national television. People are still there watching. You see people. Now Nigeria is. What kind of people are these? You see, even all those people that call themselves intellectuals that are paraphrasing him, defending him. No, it didn't mean that. What he means is, the parallelism of that they swallow you, and you are even. They give you money, you start defending them. You are enemies to destroy yourself. How can you look at these people? You see, sometimes I say, are these people really real human beings? That's why I call them primitive Neanderthals. Honestly, it doesn't matter. You are nothing in my presence. Even if you have 100 PhD, you are nothing. As far as you come, start defending the indefensible. Nigeria, I say you are nothing. I don't care who you are. I simply look at you as a very stupid Neanderthal. You are there. Somebody is telling you that, look, we are bringing our people, our tribe from every Africa, installing in your ancestral land. Tomorrow you see some, they are killing us, Fulani herdsmen, they are in our land, but they are saying it, and we are calling for you to do something. You don't want to do something. You say you are calling us, no, these are prescribed by Ipob, and no, these are rumor mongers, but they are telling you something koro in your lifetime, and you are doing nothing about it. You are more than stupid, because stupidity is not the right word. I don't know any word that is worse. I'm telling you. So let me go back to what I was saying. Britain fearing the onslaught of Germany during the Second World War, when France was down, they started campaigning for America to join them. Because before that, listen, during that time, America had no too much close affinity with Britain. According to statistics that time in 1940, 7% of Americans thought the US should declare war on Germany. Only 7%. Do you understand? Do you know why? Because as of that time, Americans were seeing Britain. American generally did not see Britain as some close beloved ally at the start of the Second World War. Do you understand? They said Britain was instead one of the major economic rivals to the United States. In addition, the colonialist British Empire, which America had proudly detached itself from, was hugely unpopular and understandably so. Before World War II, Americans were seeing Britain even as bully. These people that they hew us down. So they don't want anything to do with, even had it been Germany ran Britain over, maybe Americans would have loved it and say, it's good for you people that like to enslave others, be enslaved. But Winston Churchill tried to break that bond. That is why in international politics, there is no permanent friend, no permanent enemy, but permanent interest. There are ways our people understand the politics. Politics is not a bad thing, because without politics you cannot exist as human beings, even or modern human beings. Nigerian politics is not politics; it's criminality. So people don't judge politics with Nigeria politics. You understand? Wherever it involves management or management of people, let me call it like that, politics is always involved. That is it. So what am I trying to say? Look at even South Africa. Who was the arch enemy of ANC? Is it not Britain? But today Britain and South Africa, they are now like heavy buddies. That is international politics. We are fighting. Britain is holding us hostage using the Fulani Caliphate. But let me tell you, tomorrow, once we have our nation, things will change. Our business with Britain will be win-win situation, equal, win-win. That is how it is. That is why they say there is no permanent friend, no permanent enemy, but permanent interest. When it is our interest to fight Britain, we fight them. When it is our interest to be friend with them, we become. That is how it is in life. Now it is our interest to fight them, to take our freedom by force from their hand. America was having that animosity until the Second World War. Do you know that? America was having that animosity. Americans, they saw Britain as bully, as people that held them hostage. Do you understand? Do you know that Eritrea and Ethiopia, before they were, when during the fight, Eritrea war with Ethiopia for independence, do you know those long years, they were enemies. They see themselves, Eritreans and Ethiopia, they see themselves as mortal enemies. But the other time I was listening to one channel, where that one reporter was in the midst of Ethiopians and Eritreans. They were happy together. Now the Eritreans are independent. They say, we are good, one people. Independent Eritrea and independent Ethiopia, we are one people. Very happy together. That is how it should be. Now they'll be treated equal. No person is lording it over another. That is why I don't understand. Sometimes I don't understand the issue with our Oduduwa brothers. A very independent Oduduwa with independent Biafra will be heavy, high, good friends that will be healthy competition. Things will be working. The current will be flowing. But once we are together and one is lording it over against another, there will be that friction and animosity. Do you see the difference? It's logical. Do you understand? It's logical. We are in one place and one person is lording it over. It's better we separate and be independent. Now this person, you control your thing, I control my thing. If I want to borrow something, I come to you, you borrow me, say give me, or if I want to ask, even give me, please, I don't have. You can gratefully give me with respect as a human being, as equal, vice versa. Instead of if we are together, if I want to drink water, you give me the amount you want. Maybe I can drink 1 liter of water at a time. You give me 1/4 of a liter. Say, I tell you, but I want to drink 1 liter. You slap me. Say, come on, it's me in charge. So take it. Because we are living in the same house. But once we separate and you are living in your apartment, I'm living in mine. Everybody have control his own thing. I can come and cry to you, say, please, my brother, you know what? I don't even have something to cook today. Can you give me just 1 kilo of rice. You said, my brother, take 2 kilos there, no problem. Don't, just feel free. My house and your house is the same. You know that it's talking. My house and your house, and my house is your house. You know it's talk. It's political talk statement. I cannot come into your house and behave anyhow. It's with respect. The same thing to you. You cannot come into my house and behave anyhow. It's the same respect. But if we are together, we'll be vying for supremacy. Do you understand that? I might want today. I might want to eat beans. I want to cook beans. You say no. I am giving order. Cook for me rice. It's what we are going to eat. Do you see the difference between, when people live together and when people are separated? They become even more close friends than when they were together, because inside the house you'll be vying for supremacy and killing yourself. So that is it. Before the war, the Second World War, public opinion in America, they saw Britain as a force, bullying force, that they were British Empire, which they removed themselves from by God's grace. They fought them, so these people, let them go die. But do you know what? For America to enter into the fray, into the fight during the Second World War, Winston Churchill have to use every effort he has as a country, as an intelligent people, in order to force America to enter into that fray, because they know that if America enters, it is to their advantage. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. That is why I'm talking about the importance of building coalition, the importance of building coalition or alliance. So, do you know what Britain did that time? Britain tried to lure USA into the fight through many ways, but principally using fake news and misinformation to influence the US public opinion. The first thing they want to do is to use different channels, including fake news and misinformation, to influence the US public. They targeted the US public because they know America is a Republican country. Power belongs to the people. You cannot just go direct to the US president. No, you influence public opinion. Do you know that the agitation for the restoration of Biafra, do you know that if most American public know about it and start talking, both white and black, start talking about Biafra, do you know that it will force the legislators and their politicians to act? Do you know that? That is an issue for another day anyway. So the British, they use, among other things, fake news and misinformation. And do you know what they did? They formulated a story, M16, that is intelligence. Our leader said that Biafra's intelligence will be only comparable to Mossad. That is how it is. Because Mossad is, if not the best intelligence organization in the world. Not CIA. People think it's CIA. It's Mossad. Mossad have helped CIA in many uncountable things you might not know. It's Mossad. The best in the world is Mossad. It's not even CIA. Sometimes something will be difficult for CIA. They will call Mossad, because there is nothing, in Mossad, let me tell you, there is nothing like impossible. That word impossible doesn't exist in the Mossad dictionary. I'm telling you before God and man. There was one time when during the what do you call it, the 1966, 67, 68, the time of America was fighting war in Vietnam, the Vietnam War. Russia used their MiG fighter jet. There was one particular MiG that time that was above America's technology. So the Russians controlled the air. They said, no, this thing cannot be. They fought that MiG, that particular model of MiG, as of that time, 1967, 68. It was the best in the world. People don't know that before, Soviet Union was ruling in terms of technology, war advancement. It was a Soviet Union. After all, they first entered they first put Yuri Gagarin in space or in the moon. Even before him, there was one person they called Vladimir Ilyich. But he was on the space, the first person, not even Yuri Gagarin. But the Russians, the Soviet Unions, there is a reason, because he failed. But he entered space. The first thing to enter space, but it's in their secret file. They call him Vladimir Ilyich before Yuri Gagarin. They close it. One of the reasons, because of even the man's political stand, he was a kind of against socialism that time, kind of. So they didn't promote him. So what am I trying to say? Now the story about the MiG, America was crying, saying they don't know how to get that type of technology. The MiG carries it. And that time, Mossad, Israel, was trying to lure America, because America never still have 100% trust on Israel. For your information, because many people don't understand, many people misplace history sometimes. The primary set of people that supported even Israel, the equipment they have, everything, most of it come from the Russia, Soviet Union. This because they were the first people to support Israel in many of their initial wars, because the Russians, they wanted to create a socialist country in the Middle East. Do you understand? But Israel, they went there, they turned. They said, this type of government, we don't want it. Most of them come from Soviet Union. America didn't even trust Israel that time. But because the Israelis, they saw the future to be capitalists. That is ability, vision, ability to read tomorrow. It's intelligence. Your ability to see tomorrow and read tomorrow. There are think tanks in countries that you have to tell, forecast things. It's their job. But Nigeria is not a country. They don't have all this. Everybody is a look of money. So what am I saying? That MiG technology, Russians were on top of America, because they saw the actions of that MiG in Vietnam. Now America need that MiG by all means. A sample of that MiG, in order to get the technology, look into it and get the technology and do something and replicate it in their own way. Also, Israel want to have confidence of America, because America is dealing with them, but not too much. They don't have confidence, because they are seeing Israelis as bunch of communists. That is the right word. So do you know what happened? Mossad, Israel say, you want this MiG? Come on, we can get it for you. free of charge. CIA say you are joking. Stop this your nonsense. I don't want it. Israel said we can get you this MiG. Don't worry. Just give us more time. Don't worry. Just watch and see. You know what they did? Because that time they had some supplies. Russia supplied the Middle East with that MiG in order to control Middle East. You know what happened? Israel, they have, Israel, that is why sometimes your enemies will think that they will push you. They don't know that the pushing, the way they throw you everywhere, it becomes an advantage. That is exactly what Biafra is replicating. Do you know that we have Biafrans all over the world? Do you know that in Biafra land we have Biafrans, Chinese Biafrans? We have Los Biafrans. We have Mexican, Spanish Biafrans. What type of Biafrans we don't have? Today it has become advantage. That is the advantage of Israel over others, because they can blend in anywhere. If we say now, if our leader come and announce now, we need Biafrans that can speak Russia to go some mission in Russia. Before God and man, before you know it, thousands will surface immediately. If you understand, thousands will surface that speaks and with Russian citizenship. They will come up. If you say, okay, we need Greenland. You know Greenland, the part of autonomous part of Denmark. Biafrans that we have mission. You will see Greenland Biafrans will come out. That is the advantage. People don't know why God didn't give us Biafra at that time. He want to give us this advantage so that we use it to shine and rule Black Africa, to be high, to be showing example. That is what gave Israel advantage. The fact that they were scattered all over the world, European Jews, African Jews, Arab Jews, full ground, so they can blend anywhere. You will see somebody thinking he's praying Allah Akbar. He's an Arab. You don't know that he's a Jewish. He's a Mossad. You don't know. That is advantage. Whereas you Americans, they don't have all this advantage because they will need somebody that will. How can you be speaking? It's now that they are learning different languages. America. Before you start speaking, they will detect you and kill you in Afghanistan. But Jews, they have Afghan Jews. Do you know that? They have Pakistani Jews, so they can blend in anywhere and chill. Wear their turban and chill. And if you say, okay, the advantage we have, if we say, okay, we need to infiltrate a house up, this, we have our people. You see them in Katangura, you will not even know that they are Igbos. They will blend. That is an advantage, an extra advantage to us in this movement. People don't know. So do you know? Let me complete that story. Mossad told the CIA, say, look, don't worry, we'll get you that MiG. Is it not what you need? Because they want to build trust with America, to trust them, because America didn't trust them. They said there are things they don't share with them together, because they believe that if they share with them, Russia will have it. It's during the heat of Cold War. So Mossad, they made their contacts through their agents in Arab world. And one Iraqi man, he's a pilot. He's an Iraqi Christian. He was recruited, contacted, and promised $1 million. He demanded $1 million that time, and they didn't even price it. He's a pilot. He's an Iraqi pilot. And he said, okay, I will carry this job. I'll bring this MiG. I'm a pilot, and I pilot this MiG. So I will bring it to you in Tel Aviv, direct. But you pay me $1 million. Number one. Before I move, you make sure that my family, they move out of Iraq. they say, oh, they don't even, they say, we will give you anything you want. Your family, your mother, your father. You know, Arabs, they like families. Your mother, your father, even your grandmother, anyone you want us to remove, we remove him. They planned everything. They moved the family to Turkey. Immediately the family is out of Turkey, they send him coded message that it's okay. He said, okay, don't worry, I'm coming. He entered in a routine flight. You know, he entered flight, piam, and disappeared. He moved away. Down to, I think it's a stealth fighter even. Stealth, that is invisible to radar. He came down. This thing was so secretive that only the prime minister and the head of Mossad know about this program. No, only two of them know about this program. They knew about this program. So they say the funny part of it is that when that flight was entering, when he entered the American Israeli airspace, the Air Force detected that there is something, there is one enemy. For identify yourself. The man radioed the people is supposed to radio. The head of Mossad. The head of Mossad even didn't tell the Air Force general. He called the prime minister at that time. The prime minister of Israel they were giving an excuse. No, leave it, let us watch. Which kind of, they said, no, he entered, we need to shoot, he said, no, don't shoot first, let us watch. They said, but it's an enemy, it's unidentified. They said, no. They started giving very, excuses, flimsy excuses. Because they don't want to compromise this. They don't want to tell them that this is our program. Wait, let it come. They will say you never know, because this is so important. It's a key. This is the main thing that made America to trust Israel till today. I'm telling you, this in history is the thing. Is the key. Until that plane landed, they breathed him. And the man came down. They said the eagle have landed. The family of the man was taken to Turkey. The family of the man, all the family we are removed before the man moved. We are taken to Turkey. I think through Turkey to Israel even. You understand? So there, when Mossad contacted CIA that we have your bed, your MiG, we have it in our hand. In Tel Aviv, they say, no, these people, they are the highest liars. How can these people be? How are you joking with this kind of thing? They say, we have your bed in our land, come and check it before it's too late. Because the Soviet Union is before it start threatening fire and nuclear strike on us, come and check this thing. Immediately they came, they saw, lo and behold, the CIA chief, he shake the Mossad, he say, yes, you have gained our trust. Finish. They enter inside and take photos and they can, this is this is something that will take will take less than 1 hour. They have photoed everything they want to photo, and the technicians are there. Russia was clamoring, we had that, this and that. Israel, if they say no, it was hijacked, this and that. The pilot was taken to safety. Everything was there, and they told Russia, please send somebody to come and take back your plane. It's just an incident. You understand? We didn't take it to, it's just an incident. They have taken everything, they have ransacked the whole technology they want to take. And Russia have to send somebody, they take back the plane. Do you understand? So from that day, CIA and Mossad become 9 and 6. So let me go back to the tactics used by Winston Churchill, the British Prime Minister, in order to make America enter into the Second World War, because it will be to their advantage. Okay, let me read a bit. He said in June 1941, Americans read about an extraordinary British mission into new Nazi-occupied France. Newspapers, including the Baltimore Sun and New York Post, detailed how the British parachuted into an airfield with Tommy guns and hand grenades, overpowered the guards, and destroyed about 30 planes. All of the team members made it back to Britain alive via torpedo boats, along with 40 German prisoners in tow. It was an incredible story. This is the story they put in newspaper Britain. It's the work of M16. That they overpowered, they do this, Britain, they send their crack team into Germany. Now that they overpowered this and that and brought back and killed all these things. America bought it because they want America to feel that they are impregnable. These people are too much. So supporting them will be to their advantage. That is, they put it in newspapers. This is propaganda. You know, when our leader is telling you that, look, war is not only by gun. Propaganda is the main weapon of war. Britain used it and it worked in order to lure Americans into the war, to make American people have confidence. Unbeknown to the United States, the British Foreign Intelligence Service, known as M16, had planted the story in the press as part of a covert influence campaign to convince the country to enter World War II. Do you understand that? With Hitler aggressively gaining ground across the continent and dropping bombs over London, British Prime Minister Winston Churchill has been anxiously lobbying Frank D. Roosevelt for reinforcements against the Germans. But America firmly resisted being drawn into another bloody war on European soil. But their intelligence made it. Because as of that time, as I told you before, only 7% of Americans thought that US should declare war. Only 7%, so they don't even see it as anything. But after many things happened, of which one of these things I told you, they have to lobby, M16s have to infiltrate civil societies in America in order to start clamoring for support for UK, and because they have to sway the public opinion in America. Do you see what it means to build alliance? It's not easy. It needs extreme intelligence. That is why, listen, when I know at the first time our leader started by attacking everybody, both the leaders. Some people, even in somebody in this platform, take it personal. Sometimes I look at people, I say, look, some people are not intelligent, honestly. Somebody took it personal here, as if it's personal affair. It's not personal. It's not personal. Our leader knew what he was doing. A time came, he said, stop, cease fire. Don't attack these people again. But this useless moron don't know a thing that is only opening mouth and shouting, talking. That is why, what's it called, discipline. Without discipline, you cannot achieve an advanced country. You cannot achieve advancement. Discipline is the key. Our leader said, stop attack, because what he was achieving, what he was trying to achieve, he's seen the light. He gave order, stop attack. If we are doing meeting that time, you say You see that useless person, you will start complaining, no, this and that. I say, come on. Somebody that knows why have told us. So why are you arguing? Another is another. There is a reason. So follow it. That is why, in a war, you cannot win a war without discipline, command and control. Do you understand that? Principles of command and control is highly it's complex, it's sophisticated. Sometimes, fighting a war, many things are involved. Let me also say, I don't know why the story is just coming out. There is this story of the Second World War. This man is a very big asset to Hitler. He's an agent of Hitler planted. I think he's a Spanish. Is the person that the main key to the success of Normandy, the Normandy landing. That man is a Spanish but lives in England. He was planted by Hitler as an agent, and a very big agent for that in England. That man now, he went even to report. It's him that went. They didn't discover him. He went to Britain. He went to British M16 and told them that, look, I'm an agent. They even looked down on him, say, what kind of this man? He said, look, I'm an agent. Until they found out that really this man is what he said. He said, I'm here to do some job for Hitler, and I'm here for good. I think he's a farmer. He was a farmer. This man is one of the biggest assets Britain has as an agent during the Second World War, because he made the landing successful. He was the person that he made Hitler believe that the Allies will not come through Normandy, that they are preparing to come through another side. That you see, when you see their preparation in Normandy is a digressive attack. That is why Hitler concentrated on the other side. There is another side that he thought that the Allied forces will come from. This man made it to work. So do you know, in order to build confidence, because when Britain really know the words of this man, I mean M16, now sometimes they give they have to give him secret information about their troop movement. Let me just listen to this, because this is a war. You can lose a battle on purpose just to win the war in general. This man, in order to have him, make Hitler still his credibility to be on top with Nazi, sometimes they will give him credible information. Listen, Britain can send secret crack teams behind the enemy lines in order to go and sabotage things on German or French territory, because that time France is under German control. Do you know what Britain will do? The commander, the general, he will sell this information of the movement of some of his troops to this man to sell to Germany, so that when these people, when they will land, you know that he's sending people, the general is sending people. I want you to understand how sophisticated the war should be. It's not a very palatable decision, but that is how it is. The general can send people, maybe 15-20 people, highly trained crack team behind the enemy line, and he will still go and reveal it to this man and say, this man, because now they turn the man into double agent and tell the man, give this information to your people, so that they will wait for so time, these people will land. And it's true, they will land. These are British soldiers. When they land, now they will leave them. After they can kill all of them. Germany can kill all of them. That thing, now they are trying to build confidence on this their agent, that he is real. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. Sometimes war is sophisticated. That is why our leader wants to tell you, do this, do it. You don't know the reason, but do it. We are in a war. We are in a war. Lives can be sacrificed, but what we want is overall victory. That is it. My life doesn't matter. Individual life doesn't matter. What matters is the overall victory. Do you understand? So when when I was reading this history, studying it, they sacrifice lives of people to build something more huge. Those people they send, after the whole things will be sabotaged, they will kill all of them. No person will know why, but they know, the general knows, because this type of intelligence job is only mostly one or two people. The general will know about it, maybe with the prime minister. Other commanders will be complaining, there is a saboteur in our midst, or this, but they don't know, they didn't know that there is something they want to achieve, a huge success. So now that information this man gave to Nazis, we continue putting trust, making them to have trust on the man, that look, this man told us these people are coming in the next 1 month, and that next 1 month they will jump out from from flight and parachute themselves now to so place, and they watch them. It's like that. So why can't they believe him? They will kill the soldiers after or capture some, and that is it, because that is a soldier's life, expendability. But they are building trust on this man, so that the Germans will have big trust. They will be giving him information on what they want to do, and the man is very big resource till the end of the war to the Allies. Do you understand? Now, after everything, the man will be given, if the man give them 5 misinformation, he will give them 1 good information. Or if the misinformation is given them is about the landing of retaking of France, well, now he become the biggest asset of Germans as a secret serviceman. The same thing too, he become the biggest asset to the Allies, to Britain. Do you see? The only man that received double medal from Germany, from Hitler, and from Queen of England. It's not easy, because it's from that invasion, the Normandy invasion of France by the Allies, Germany started crumbling. Now let me go back to what I was saying about the importance of building coalition or alliance. Let me say it again, this one. During the Operation Desert Storm, and later the invasion of Iraq in 2003, America didn't do it alone. They first of all tried to build alliance, build coalition, and in some ways they also use fake news and misinformation and the cohesion. I mean cohesion, not cohesion. Cohesion, C-O-E-R-C-I-O-N, cohesion. That is soft, push. They push people. They can use their money to entice countries to vote in the United Nations Assembly. This is intelligent work. Intelligence work, I should say. So, do you think that the coalition is not important and these people are building it? It is about the survival of a nation, the survival of a country. That is why we always encourage our Oduduwa brothers and sisters, our Kwararafa Republic, that is Middle Belt, in order to rise up, remove fear factor, rise up and claim what belongs to you. We are in a coalition, or we should be. The ability to form coalition or alliance is a form of political maturity, civilization, or advancement. You cannot say, let me do it alone. You cannot, because no man is an island. That is why we always want, like as I said before, when our leader said stop attacking Yoruba people, many people misunderstood, but there is something very huge there. Because you attack them with the truth. When you attack a reasonable person with the truth, no matter no matter the insult, but you look beyond that insult, you see, what this man is telling us is the truth. Forget about his insult and his tune. That is the truth. That is the way to wake somebody from sleep. When he starts realizing himself, now you should know that it is not the tactics that you used before you will use again. You change tactics. Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying? Now let me come back home. The key factor to the Fulani hegemony we are witnessing today came from the ability of the British government in thwarting any coalition between Nnamdi Azikiwe of NCNC, Nigerian Congress of National Congress of Nigeria and the Cameroon. Yes, although they later changed it to National Council of Nigeria Citizens. Nnamdi Azikiwe and the Chief Obafemi Awolowo of Action Group. Britain know that they created a country, amalgamated a country for their own interests. But if they didn't take care of this country they amalgamated, it will no more be to their own interest. That is why every plan for East and West, that is Oduduwa and Biafra, to coalesce, to be together as allies, Britain tried everything, their highest diplomacy, in order to thwart it, and they did it. And anything that made them to try to make them to form alliance, Britain thwarted it, and they use their selfishness, extreme selfishness. Both Azikiwe, Awolowo, and Akintola, I'm telling you, all of them are guilty. All of them are guilty. Do you understand? Nnamdi Azikiwe was very active in Nigerian youth movement. The same thing like Awolowo, Nigeria's first. It's a Nigeria's first nationalist organization. But he failed to solidify his coalition with Awolowo despite all odds. I will tell you why. Let me tell you, sometimes you can justifiably feel bad about a situation or somebody, but you should hang on the arrangement for the collective benefit of your people. That is where our people are primitive. Look at Uchemofo. I'm not preaching about him, please. I'm just a reference. Father Odumegwa tried everything to settle his case with our leader, which is God that willed it. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been, in a patch on a leak. Father Odumegwa tried to patch on a leak. God said, no, this person, leave him. He push him and he pushed him. He left him. that demon that was in him, because our leader said Biafra na charge more. When you have evil thoughts, if you are not genuine in this struggle, a time you cannot stay here forever. A time will come, your body will be itching you. Something you see, what you will be seeing is complain. Even the other person, what is the other bid? A time came, only complain. He will call, only complain. Our leader do, he's doing things. Oh yeah, he's saying things. I say, what? Only complain. That is the time the manifestation of the evil spirit they had before. It's manifesting. It was manifesting. Father Odimegwe told Uchemofo that this is not about your interest. This is about the interest of millions of Biafrans all over the world that are following you and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But thank God, with Chukwu Okeabiama, Amadioha, Omapa, and the things become more better. Imagine what it would have been sometime with the formation of this ESN. Imagine Uchemofo being here. Imagine the internal squabbles every day. Oh God Almighty! That is why God didn't pity Datan and Abiram, Korah and Datan and Abiram during the biblical Moses days. Because if you pity them, they will become cancer. Every minute of the day, they will continue complaining and making people to suffer even more. So God opened the soil and they fall in, them and their family, so that they will be forgotten. And they were buried alive. That is how God does his things. Had it been, imagine with this ESN, if with Uchemofo here, maybe Father Odimegwe tried and physically amalgamated them Uchemofo into the struggle again. Every minute of the day he will be complaining. Every minute there will be problem, internal problem that will be even more worse. So that is why, once you don't have the interest of the struggle or the movement or the people in your mind, you fall apart. Awolowo, Akintola, Azikiwe, they were to blame. I will tell you why. Some can say even Awolowo and Akintola, they bore some of the biggest blame for the lack of coalition between the West and the East. Let me read something so that you can understand. From the eve of independence, Awolowo led the action group as the leader of the opposition in the federal parliament, leaving Samuel Ladoke Akintola as the Western Region Premier. Disagreements between Awolowo and Akintola on how to run the Western Region led the latter, that is Akintola, to an alliance with Tafawa Balewa led NPC federal government. NPC, you know what it means? Is the party name that time, Northern People's Congress. Any of that, they don't hide. Why also I admire them. They don't hide their feeling. They tell you, Korokoro, we are for the North. We are for Fulani, for our people. Now it would have been for the interest of other people like Awolowo, Akintola, Azikiwe to say, I am for the East. This one say I am for the West. And Chekina, Okuago. Is it not so? But this one, his political party was NPC, Northern People's Congress, not Nigerian People's Congress, so Northern People's Congress. That is Northernization. Till today, they don't hide it. That is why Bauchi State Governor can tell you anything. That the Fulani there, we bring them. Well, we don't care about Nigeria. It is not today they started it. Do you understand? They have been consistent on it. Okay. He said a constitutional crisis led to the declaration of a state of emergency in the Western region, eventually resulting in a widespread breakdown of law and order. That is in Oduduwa region. because Awolowo is having problem with his brother. People that are supposed to, have common interest and goal, no matter whatever, they come to the table and regulate it. So that when people will be talking about the problem, they don't go right to the root. Okay? Now, when Britain, because Britain, they know what they are doing also. They saw a crack in these two people, these two brothers. Now they make that crack to become gully, because that is what they want. Listen their plan and what they did. Now, excluded from national government, Awolowo and his party faced an increasingly precarious position. Akintola's followers, angered at their exclusion from power, formed the Nigerian National Democratic Party (NNDP) under Akintola's leadership, having previously suspended the elected Western Regional Assembly. The federal government then reconstituted the body after maneuvers that brought Akintola NNDP into power without an election. After maneuvers, that maneuvers they didn't explain. It's British maneuvers. Look at, they know that the West, they cherished Awolowo, but they brought a stumbling block, Akintola. Disagreements. Na no gree. They will come this side. Na no gree. They will go Awolowo. No gree. And two of them did not know. Would not even. They were not matured enough in order to resolve their problems. That is where the problem started originally. I will tell you why it is so. I will tell you why it is so. Now, as I said, as I read before, this guy formed Akintola. He formed another party and become a leader. Somebody that formed new party. Britain maneuvered him this and that in order to, because people love Awolowo. His people love Awolowo more than, though they have followers. Instead of making themselves to have to conclude by themselves and resolve their differences. Instead, Britain went there and scattered them more. They maneuvered this newly formed party to become the premier. You understand? They put him into power without election. Shortly afterwards, Awolowo and several disciples were arrested, charged, convinced of treason, and jailed for conspiring with Ghanaian authorities under Balewa to overthrow the federal government. That is it. You understand? They jailed Awolowo, who's supposed to be, who's supposed to be on top. Now they brought his second, and because they didn't have any, they cannot conclude themselves on themselves. They cannot resolute on themselves and say, look, this is not about me, neither you, but about the future of our people. Please let us resolve this thing. When you cannot resolve your differences, enemies from outside will come and put more fire, and everywhere will be blazes. Do you understand? But now check this difference. Let me read it for you. Check the difference. What I read before, how the problem Awolowo had with his brother Akintola led his being arrested, and Akintola that formed the party yesterday, as of that time, now he become the main person. They favored him without elections, because the British, they want to bring, they are looking for a way in order to scatter the South in general. But look at the difference. Listen, the Saduano of Sokoto, leader of the NPC, was poised to become the prime minister, but instead he chose to become the premier of Northern Region and supported his deputy Tafawa Balewa's candidacy for prime minister. Do you see the difference? I don't know whether you people understand me, please. Tafawa Balewa was supposed to become the prime minister. Tafawa Balewa, the Sadwana of Sokoto, sorry. That is Ahmad Bello. Sorry, Ahmad Bello. He was poised. He is the person that's supposed to be the prime minister of Nigeria. But instead, he chose to become the premier of Northern region. You know what he did? He supported his deputy. That time, Tafawa Balewa was his deputy, but he supported his deputy to have candidates, to be candidates for prime minister. That is also kind of godfatherism. Two of them, they look forward for one common goal. Now, let me hold this knot by myself. Now you can go for the central government. That is why today Sadwana of Sokoto is the main ruler of Nigeria, no matter any person in power. Do you know that? Because Ahmad Bello is supposed to be the prime minister, but he drew back because he saw a vision. He had the vision of tomorrow for his people. He don't want to leave a premiership of Northern region to another person, because no person for him, no person can handle the north by them. He want to fashion the north as he want it to be. But he told his deputy, he said, now go to the center, be a candidate, and I will support you. And he supported him. You see how they coalesce for the future of their region. But Western region, they are selfishness. This one say no, over my dead body, the other one say over my dead body. Table. And the enemies, Britain say, yeah, this is what we want. They will go to Akintola and say, look, this Awolowo is biting more than he can chew. You are more popular from another party who will support you. Okay? And this man, we will deal with him. So we will help you deal with him. Don't worry. And he thought that they were giving him good advice. If somebody come to your family and start advising you to kill your brother and you succumbed, who is the foolish person? It's you, not even the foreigner. Do you understand? So now Akintola and Awolowo, they made, had it been they made Awolowo his party to be Western region in Western Regional Assembly, the controller, there wouldn't have been too much problem, because Awolowo was more popular. But they carry somebody below him and made him. You see how the British intelligence, you see how they work. They know what they do. Now, this confusion between them now, the British, they say maneuver. That maneuver is what they didn't expatiate, but is behind the scenes. That is the place they told Akintola that, look, you have to be in alliance with this guy, Tafawa Balewa, okay? And we'll support two of you. He said, yes, no problem. When you have a problem with your brother, you go for the foreigner to support you against your brother. And that is where the problem comes from. The confusion between Akintola and Awolowo was exploited by the British intelligence in order to form coalition between West and the North, as they sidelined Awolowo. Do you see that? They sidelined Awolowo. Also, when Awolowo was released from jail, he continued in his selfishness of aligning with North to fight Biafra. Do you see it? Evil begets evil. They sidelined Awolowo and they made Akintola now to sign, because maybe they knew that the British intelligence calculated that had it been his Awolowo at the original time, the first time, if they told him to align with Tafawa Balewa, he wouldn't have agreed. Now they did something. It's manipulation. It's intelligence. They use somebody that is more junior to him in popularity. They promoted him up. Now they use him to go and form alliance with the North and put this one to jail. Now when he was released from jail by Awolowo, with the promise that he will go and declare his. He will go again, and because of his selfishness, because I know the Northerners, they told him that, look, you see how your brother did to us, let us work together and you will become the president. They made him prime minister of Nigeria, the only civilian minister of finance, minister of finance during Nigerian civil war under Gowon. That is it, and he accepted it because of his selfishness, and that is what caused what we are seeing today. Do you understand? Also, Zeke was not left out in his own selfishness. The British, they used his selfishness of becoming the president of an empire he didn't create. It's a test for power. You want to be a great Nigeria, everything is Nigeria. Whereas others are, going to their region, saying, oh, Nigeria. NCNC even combined Nigeria and Cameroon after he turned back to Nigeria, until he met the brick wall when he won the election, and they told him, look, in Lagos, you cannot do this in here. You are an Igbo man. Go back to your place. You're an Igbo man. Do you understand? And that time he went to Enugu and started confusion with our brothers. Ayueta, pursued Ayueta. And Ayueta formed his own party. That grudge is continued till today, which, although we have resolved it anyway. Now, today, the Fulani can easily use others in order to continue in their hegemony. Let me come back more home. I told you that with intelligence is with what you form alliance, cohesion, intelligence, and if you have vision also. Because many of all these politicians you see in our land, they are visionless. Their vision is only personal, how they can make money and buy house in Hong Kong and Dubai and America, and they and their family will be on top, or flying private jet. That is the only thing they think. They don't think about the legacy. What will our people be in the future? As our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is thinking, having vision how Biafra will be, how our, it's not about you and you, but about the people you're supposed to be leading. Imagine what made the devil mind to come and tell our own people, tell everybody that we as the governors in the southeast, we are not here elected. We are not normally elected to do the wish of the people, but to defend the tenets of the Nigerian constitution. Well, what else do you want to understand? Sometimes I ask our so-called PhD holders, and you want to hold them responsible for anything? For building roads? For defending you in the Fulani massacre, Herdsmen massacre? They cannot. They will not. Because for them, they are not there for you. They told you, that is why I say the stupidity of our people now is incomparable. I cannot understand. They will tell you something, and you are still pushing. Come and help us. Come and defend us. How dare you? How can your governor defend you? He said Nigeria, he is there to maintain the constitution of Nigeria. And the constitution of Nigeria is to ruga you. Is for your forest. Your forest belongs to Nigeria, which is the Fulani. How now you are going to say, no, this is my forest. Now Fulani, the owners of Nigeria, come and take it and kill you. You want their governors to come and defend you? They are defending the Nigerian constitution, which is that the constitution tell them that your forest belongs to Nigeria, and Nigeria is for Fulani. Now case closed. Our people, I don't really understand. The only solution is what we are doing to liberate ourselves from these demons we have in our land, in the name of politicians. Hey, build one flyover, build one roundabout. That is why I say our people are highly primitive. I'm telling you, Nigeria made our people more primitive than ever. He said, Governor, look at his building. You see, he built a flyover. is building flyover, leave him. He's a governor. No, Chirozo is only is the governor. But what future has he for you? What is the legacy, the future for you? Nothing. Only come and give you 1,000 naira, say, be eating, be drinking. Madam, give them beer, let them be drinking. Foolish people inside them. That is what the time of Kurausa was there. Every time, that's what they say. He will pass and he's giving us drink. I said, look at these people. Look at these people. Just like I check you them. The man on attack. In that time, there was one joint. Anytime you go there, if he's, I think he's saying this in Amifekedia, he will give everybody one. Hey, that is the only thing our people. What type of primitive set of Neanderthal are our people? I'm telling you honestly. Just something you will eat. The following 2 hours you go and remove it through shit. You shit it out. What legacy? In the next 50 years, what legacy is he constructing for everybody? Not what you can gain. That is why people are leave him because he's our brother. He's from my community. Leave him. Only nothing more. They are primitive. It's primitivity. But you are looking for visa to go to Japan. Japan is Shinzo Abe, or the South Korean minister, or prime minister. Is he from your village? It's the policy they put in place for you, for everybody to thrive. No matter your race, your religion, or anything, but for you to thrive, that is what matters. Not what you can gain directly from the person as your brother, as your sister. Primitive people, can you listen? Do you understand? I say, let me continue, because within small time I will open my lines. Today, the Fulani can easily use others in order to continue in their hegemony. The other primitive Neanderthals in Nigeria. Mietiala quickly formed the Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria, AUFCDN. Have you seen this? Maybe it's not up to 1 week they form it. Immediately they say we declare blockade under the Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff. Nigeria is amalgamated, so they borrowed that word, amalgamation of Nigeria. Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. There are no more only cattle here. Mietiala form foodstuff, and people that they are using to form this foodstuff, they are the people that they were. These people, they are killing them. They are suffering. These farmers are suffering from the hands of the Fulani. For you to see the stupidity of black people, the indigenous people in that Nigeria is thinking. These people, they always cry, oh, they kill us. In Middle Belt, in the north, they are killing them. Farmers, Fulani, they are not farmers. Hausas are, and other non-Fulani ethnicities, they are farmers. Fulani are cattle headers. There's one thing I posted my Facebook, Jonas, where the whole rotten tomato, they are now being eaten by the Fulani cows. Do you see how stupid these people can be? I challenge you, Hausas, stop behaving in a very stupid way. For the Hausas and other non-Fulani ethnicity in the north and middle belt, they quickly formed amalgamated the Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. Come on. And they tell you, no. We stop sending food to the south. Who is suffering it? Is it the Fulani? They want to continue making you suffer more because your products will rotten and their cows will eat it and live. You idiots, you don't understand. And you are following them sheepishly, doing their dirty job. The same way they conquered the houses, manipulated them mentally so that they conquered themselves for Fulani. The same thing they are doing today. You are watching. And they are doing it, the blockade is even in the Middle Belt in Niger State. Niger State, the place before they say is the center of Nigeria. That was the argument Babangida and co they used to bring capital from Lagos, remove capital from Lagos, Northern Barracks to Abuja. And you see the intellectuals in our land, they captured it's them that defended. Yes, Abuja is the center of Nigeria, it's good. Lagos is at the outskirts, it's good. Oh God Almighty. Today is no more center, it's the north. God, why wouldn't even the Fulani kill everybody? Because when you look at the brain, the way people reason, anyway, for the sake of IPOB. Thank God for the sake of IPOB. Otherwise, it's even good they slaughter everybody because people are foolish in that part of the world. Sometimes you punch me, I say, if I have nuclear bomb, I put it, everybody will die off, including my family. Everybody will die off because people reason like animals there. Telling you. Why are they blocking middle belt? Is Niger State Abuja, is it not? They convince you before they bring capital to Abuja. They say central Nigeria, everybody clap. The whole intellectuals in the south defended it. We are defending it. Yes, it's in the south. They spoke heavy grammar. You think that they are human beings. Once money enter their hands, they become lower and lower animals. Started defending the indefensible, defending the illiterates. They are manipulating everybody. Thank God for IPOB. If not for IPOB, our leader said it, I think yesterday. Everybody must have been seeing it. You know, IPOB is making them to start doing their thing. What they plan to do in 2022, doing it prematurely, and that is why it's backfiring. Everybody is seeing it now, talking. But when we see far and start telling you start making noise, quoting how you went to Lancashire University, Harvard, Yale, this and that. You have a PhD, but you don't have common sense. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Illiterates are controlling your life. You run away, you're in America, you're in Europe, you cannot even if you reach you are home, you are afraid. You are afraid. You hire military every time to protect you. Is it a life? Is that life? You hire militaries on your or police carrying AK-47, even if you are pissing. You know, is it not what everybody is doing? And you think it's life? That is no life. It's no life. The other man, didn't they kill him in Edo land after spreading $1? Go. No, they didn't kidnap him and kill him with his English or this and that. If they are telling him before, okay, do something, look at what is happening. No, you people are miscreants. Look at the miscreants. Look at. I don't know how the Fulani are manipulating everybody, but thank God for IPOB at least. With the sake of IPOB, you will save the indigenous population in that quagmire. You know, when God wanted to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah, Abraham told him, if I see even 5 people, he said, God, tell him go. He didn't see. That is why they were destroyed. No one person. But for the sake of IPOB, that is why you see people now are even trying to see light. Immediately they form Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. And the people were there, people that were suffering from the same Yetiala killing, gruesome killing. People of the middle belt, they allowed themselves to be used. No, we are foodstuff and cattle here, and they are afraid to talk, to rise up and say, no, we have nothing to do with you. Do you know that if these people, farmers, they rise up and say no, in the middle belt and in the corner, the farmers that are planting all these crops, if they say no, they issue statement, they say we are not part of this Mietiala. People in the south IPOB will campaign for people in the south to support them, but they are afraid. I beg, they will kill us and you will die anyway. And now who is losing? Who lost? You are feeding your rotten tomatoes and onions and carrots and yam that they blockaded, that you blockaded stupidly Is he not feeding the cattle of the Fulani? Watch in social media. He's feeding them. And they are becoming more healthy because that is what they want. Instead of you to get money, now you know what they will do. The Fulani, if they campaign as they are demanding 475 billion, even if they have 200 billion, because they will give them. Now they will take maybe 1 billion and share to their idiots, the farmers. Each person will get 1,000 and say, "Hey, thank God." That is how they give them crumbs and kill them. Because they are lower humans. It is high time you should rise up. Middle betters, non-Fulanese in the middle belt and north. It is high time you rise up. You continue this sheepish behavior, Fulani will wipe all of you out as they are doing in your villages. We are not here to mince words. You form Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. Since when? So we are now part of Mietiala. But they will kill you. If they kill you, who will come to your rescue? Who? There are. The ability of the north, of the Fulani, not the north, because there is nothing like north. The ability of the Fulani to form coalition or alliance is something that is, it makes them more smart. When we say they are smart politically, it's truth. They couldn't have done this blockade without forming that alliance. Even if it's forced alliance, they form it. That is how it is done. Do you remember when the normal national or Nigerian Bar Association? Do you remember when they removed the El-Rufai from coming to give them lecture? I don't know. In Kaduna, is it? And immediately the Fulani, they form their own. They call it Nigerian Bar Association of Northern Nigeria. Where is it today? I think they have absorbed their fellow lower human counterparts, because that is how they behave. Not South people in the South. Sometimes I look at them, I say, look, if not for IPOB, God would have destroyed everybody. Honestly. That time immediately they form, and you will see they will use money, because these people, they are very cheap. Where is that? Which one is the bar association, Nigerian Bar Association today? Maybe it's the Northern have formed. They have absorbed this one. That is why the Nigeria belongs to them, because they control. They use money lower human beings. You will see somebody answering son, this and that from the south, or do to Biafra or anywhere. But he said nothing, only small money. Just flash him some few watts of naira, he lose his sense of humanness or humanhood and start talking another thing. That is how cheap they are. Cheap people always suffer, because what you go for is only for your personal gain, your personal benefit, selfish interest. You don't care about collective interest. Once you selfish, everybody continues suffering. As a people continue suffering. No, you're selfish. But when you sacrifice for the communal interest, everybody will enjoy. Do you see it? The Fulani, they know the best time to push, the best time to strike, the best time to align, and the best time to withdraw. That is intelligence. I'm telling you honestly. Like this time around, they didn't have too much coalition for violence. They don't have coalition. House of coalition and other ethnicities for violence against Southerners. You know what? They now come low, start making peace. Oh, we don't want to kill our Igbo brothers in the north. No, not that they don't want, but they couldn't. Fulani, they are very few. They cannot. What they always do is to use other people to do their dirty job. They went to Hausa and told them, come and kill Onyamini Southerners. They said, no, we cannot kill them. Go and do it by yourself. And they cannot do it. They laugh and start being the most peaceful peacemakers in this in Nigeria. You see Fulani making peace. They know the best time to push. They know the best time to strike, the best time to align, and the best time to withdraw. That is intelligence. They will, others will think that they are making peace, so they will be showing you their teeth until you lose guard. When you lose guard, they strike you. Bam! That is who they are, and that is, I call it intelligence. It's true. That is it. So you should know how to form coalition when need be, a healthy one, or alliance. You should know. Our ability to form a coalition makes us more politically mature and advanced. This is why this generation should, no matter all odds, continue to build coalition in our different struggles for Biafra, Oduduwa and Kwararafa republics without fear or favor. It is for our own various collective and existential interests, instead of existing as one Nigeria, which is only for the total and exclusive benefit of the Fulani Caliphate. Do you understand it? Do you understand? It is high time, as we are fighting for restoration of Biafra. Oduduwa is fighting for the restoration of Oduduwa. Middle Belt are fighting for the restoration of Kwararafa or Middle Belt. Come out openly. Nothing will happen to you. Stop being afraid. Stop being afraid and be killed, slaughtered. You, as you are still afraid of dying, they are slaughtering you secretly. You are dying secretly. It is better you come out openly and declare and say, look, we are no more part of this so rubbish knot. We need our own Kwararafa Republic. That is it. QED. Instead of you being afraid. Remember, cow die 100 times before they are real dead. That is it.
That Lugard built and trapped us in the damnable zoological republic, all well-meaning men and women all over the world, those that possess what I will refer to as a conscionable disposition. I welcome each and every one of you to this very broadcast, this very day, the 25th day of February, in the year of our Most High Elohim, 2021, with the time now standing at 4 minutes past 7 p.m. in the blessed land of Biafra. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you. This is a live presentation going out to the entirety of humanity. If you check your time at this very moment, you will not fail but observe that your clock, your timepiece, your wristwatch is at exactly 5 minutes past the top of the hour. That is how you know that we are live and we are direct. And as always, this very broadcast is going out to you on multiple platforms. We are on multiple platforms. I'm even surprised that Facebook is allowing us to stream on my official Facebook page, the fan page that is, which is Mazen Namdekano Official. If you go there, you will be able to listen to us. We are also, of course, on IPOB Community Radio. If you have not downloaded this very important app, I do recommend and suggest that you do so as quickly as possible. We are also on Radio Biafra app and on every other platform, including satellite. If you have a strong decoder, you should be able to get us on satellite uninterrupted, of course. We are also simulcasting this very broadcast this very day on University of Radio Biafra on Facebook. We are also on my Twitter handle at Mazen Namdekano. We are on Twitter. So if you are a follower on Twitter, if you are one of those avid, attentive, and dedicated people, warriors I should say, who are following us on Twitter, if you go there, you will be able to listen to this very broadcast. And as I'm asking you to come and join us this very evening, those of you who are listening, endeavor to make sure that everybody around you partakes in this very offering as well, because what we are doing, directly or indirectly, is offering praise and adoration to the Most High, because we are about to usher in His kingdom upon the face of this very earth, in fulfillment of what Yeshua said and preached when He was on this very earth.
Therefore, I will ask you to share this as extensively and as widely as possible. I will encourage you, those of you who do not have access to pen and paper, because that is compulsory here, to please endeavor to listen very, very attentively to what we have to say this very evening. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, the director of radio Biafra and Biafra television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. I welcome each and every one of you. And before we proceed, as always, and as we have become accustomed to, we must pray. This prayer we must offer because it is very, very critical, very, very important that we pray the same prayer that Yeshua prayed for people to understand the spiritual angle and dimension upon which this very restoration effort is directed. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come on this very earth as you have promised and foretold of old. That kingdom of yours is the irrepressible, indomitable Republic of Biafra, the genuine land of the free, that will set off a chain, a cascade of events that will ensure the liberation of all those that have been trampled upon for ages. We come before thee this very evening, morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where we are, to participate and partake in this very wonderful and glorious gospel that only you have ordained must be preached in our time, to the glory of your name and eternal praise and worship to thee. We are your children. Our enemies are very, very determined to obliterate and wipe away your creation from the face of this very earth. Darkness is trying all it can to prevail over light, but we know that in thee, O Heavenly Father, in whom every power and every might resides, that you will not allow shame to befall your holy name, because we are called by your name, and upon that very name shall those who have been shackled and lain in bondage for very many years be set free. We have come to ask for your abiding love and your mercy. We have come that you may lead us in the path of good deed, in the path of righteousness. We have come that your promise of Biafra may be brought to fulfillment in our time. We have come that your will be done in our lives. We have come that the purpose for which we were born may be brought to fulfillment before the congregation of the sons of men and women. Our Father, let your name be glorified, praised, and adored. Regardless of our sins and our shortcomings, one thing is indisputable. We have always worshipped thee and will continue to worship thee. We do not bow before any graven image or idol, as only thee commanded, and as our forefathers and our ancestors observed very rigorously. This very generation, this very time, this very Ipob, this very Biafra shall dedicate all that we are unto thee, that your grace may abound in our lives, and that our enemies may be put to shame, that Biafra may be restored, and your name glorified forever and ever. Therefore, this very day, this very evening, as we embark upon this very gospel that you have mandated us to preach, let your blessing be upon us. Come and guide our steps and our ways. Protect and secure the lives of your children, those that you have decreed must defend Biafra land. You will bless and keep Eastern Security Network. You will grant them victory over all the terrorists and enemies lurking in our bushes and in our forests. You will preserve them and you will give them victory, so that in the end, not just this very generation, those to come in the future will look back and say that their fathers fought a very good fight. They believed in our Lord God Almighty in heaven, the author and finisher of our faith, and that he did not let them down. They cried and their tears reached heaven, and for that very purpose were they set free, that we may glorify, adore, and worship thee in the land of Biafra and beyond, now and forevermore, we pray. We are going on to preach this very evening, but before I do so, I have a few and highly critical and important announcements to make. Because before we came on air earlier today, we received a very distressing and very horrible news regarding an assassination attempt on the lives of one of our attorneys. Barrister Chukwuemeka Richard Okorafo, who has been instrumental in identifying, locating all the places that Biafrans were illegally transported to at the end of the NSAS protest, ostensibly from Obibo Igbocha. He identified those places. He brought that to the attention of the world and has been working tirelessly to ensure their release. As some of you may recall, he is the barrister that was instrumental in securing the release of some of our women that were being repeatedly raped by uncircumcised and diseased terrorists in uniform in the northern part of the miserable, damnable Zoological Republic. This very person, this very man, a very noble man, I must say, very brave and unwavering. Today, earlier today, February the 25th, somewhere around Suleja, the Nigerian army, the Zoo army, sponsored by the likes of Yesem Wike of River State, tried to kill Barrister Chukwuemeka Richard Okorafo. No attempt has been made on his life before. They made this attempt on his life because innocent men are languishing in jail in Igbocha, languishing in jail in River State, controlled by Wike. And he went there to inquire about their plight. He did that only 2 days ago. Today, he drove all the way to Suleja, where he got, of course, our intelligence pointed us to, that they are holding our people. He went to that very place, he was able to confirm it. Having confirmed the presence of nearly 109 Biafrans, men and women. This is not the 56 in Abuja that they are raping every blessed day. No, this is a very different one altogether. Having found these people, having discovered where they are hiding them, not in a police detention, with no hope of ever taking them to court, the Nigerian military, with the connivance of Wike, and now we understand, Hope Uzodinma, are busy transporting our people, young men and women, for execution and harvesting of their organs in the north. I want people that may not understand what we are doing to pay very close attention this very evening, morning, or night, depending on where they are listening to us from. This man, Chukwuemeka Richard Okorafo, who is an IPOB lawyer, all the efforts he has been making led to the release of Biafran women that were abducted from Obibo, from, I should say, the ruins of our synagogues over there, following the end of the End SARS protests. This very evening, as always, of course, I've issued a statement before now, but I must state it again for the purposes of clarity, that we are placing humanity, the world, on notice because they pretend they don't hear. We are also informing the news media in Nigeria and all around the world, those who are keen or interested to understand what is happening, that there is a war going on in Biafra land. It is subterranean, so to speak, very subliminal. If you're not observant, you will not know. This war involves the kidnap, abduction of young Biafran men and women, and their illicit rendering. They transport them to military, to Fulani, Alamajiri, Janjaweed-run military camps in the north, with the connivance, active connivance of Wike and now Hope Uzodinma. That is why this evening I am asking the Nigerian police and the Nigerian army to stop every patrol in Biafra land, because they use their patrol vehicles to arrest people, or should I say to abduct and to kidnap people, and then they send them to the north. If we don't discover their presence in these detention facilities in the north on time, they kill them, they harvest their organs, and they send them to India. That is what they have been doing. Those that we have managed to release so far, over 210 of people released so far, have cost us a fortune. But we would rather spend money on saving our people than to allow them to die in the hands of these vandals and vagabonds from the Sahel. This very day, this very barrister was traveling, coming out of this detention facility. They trailed him, and along the road, they tried to assassinate him. And I want the pictures of his bullet-ridden car to be circulated far and wide on every social media platforms. For those who may not know, everybody within, even the mainstream media in the zoo, should avail themselves of that very picture. It is extremely important that they do so. They come into our land, they abduct our men, they abduct our women, they take them to the north, they rape them, the women, repeatedly. As some of you may have seen, the only underwear they had on since they were arrested is all that they have. They have no soap to wash their underwear. Every night, a Fulani guard, a Fulani soldier, they would take turns to be taking our women and gang raping them. This is happening right now as I'm talking to you. There is no Ohaneze anywhere. There is no political leadership anywhere to speak against these crimes against humanity. The United States ambassador is in Nigeria. Amnesty is somewhere in Abuja. The United Kingdom High Commissioner is there. The Canadian High Commissioner is there. The EU representative is in Nigeria. The United Nations representative is also in the zoo called Nigeria. Everybody understands what is happening because they have high-grade intelligence agencies working for them. So they are all aware of this very covert war going on in our land, that they come and they take our people in the guise of arrest. The same thing happened in Aba 2 days ago. We are following an attack by yet to be discovered gunmen at the police station. They went about the entire village arresting people, and I'm sure that Ipob may have allowed for some of them to be taken to the north as well. In other words, the governors we have in the east are complicit in the illegal abduction, torture, and rendering of their own people.
and above all, the rape of our women. As I'm talking to you right now, 109 people are in a detention facility in Niger State. 56 women are scattered all over the barracks in Abuja. When they see a very beautiful girl in Biafra land, of course, our women are very, very beautiful. They abduct her for no reason, and they send them to Abuja as a sex slave to Fulani soldiers. That's what is happening in our land right now as we speak. That was what this very lawyer was investigating before he was attacked. Today, they tried to kill him today. Therefore, I am saying from now onwards, any patrol car, any police vehicle we see on the road, any army patrol team should not be allowed to operate in Biafra land anymore. And from today onwards, I am giving them, both the army and the police, 40 days. I know why I chose 40 days. 40 days notice that there will no longer be any checkpoint in Biafra land. If we see any checkpoint, we'll destroy it. There will be no checkpoint in Biafra land anymore because you are using those checkpoints. When you see people, families traveling, you stop them. You separate a man from his wife. They take the man into the bush and they kill the man. And they send the wife as a sex slave to the north. That's what they're doing at these checkpoints. We do not want any checkpoints any longer. We are not going to have it in our land. We are not going to tolerate it. And from today onwards, all those patrols you are making, we don't want them in our land anymore. If we can do that in the streets, inside of the big townships, that's your business. Anywhere we see you, because in the townships, if you try to arrest somebody, people will ask questions. And our people must rise up now. Anytime you see the police or the army arresting anybody, or please make sure you video them, and from a safe distance, of course, and make sure you capture them. Especially the number of the hillocks they're using, because these people, they are abducting our men and women, sending them to the north. The women are being raped, the men are being cut up into pieces, and their parts and organs sent abroad for money. That is what the Nigerian army is doing. That is what they are doing, and they are using these useless patrols in our land to be identifying and abducting our people. We can no longer allow that to continue. Never, ever, ever will this continue anymore. Anywhere you see any patrol vehicle inside our towns and villages, you will destroy it. It's an order. I said to them that Hague, we are all going to end up there. That Hague, we are all, the world is watching as these abominations are taking place. They are all aware of what is going on, and nobody is saying anything. Nobody is saying nothing. The Nigerian state, the Janjaweed Fulani cabal in Aso Rock, have declared war on the people of Biafra. They did not announce it, but they have declared war on the people of Biafra. And it is our duty and responsibility to safeguard our land, to make sure that our people are safe. And that is exactly what we are going to do. We are going to nip this problem in the bud. This problem is from the illegal checkpoints that we have, and of course, all the illegal patrols we have in our villages. We can no longer allow that to continue. They said, this is same zoo that said, or should I say the IG announced a few weeks ago, that there will be no more checkpoints anywhere. But in Biafra land, you have checkpoints all over the place. We do not want that to continue. It can no longer continue. Anytime we see any patrol vehicle, we will regard you as a legitimate target, because you have come to kidnap our people, those asking us to do nothing. So we do nothing and they keep taking our women and raping them in the north. Is that what you're telling me? We should fold our hands and do nothing as they continue to abduct our young men? Is that what you're saying? If not for this attempt on this lawyer's life today, we would not have known what these animals are up to. Why are you holding 109 people captive in Suleja, in a military barracks? What for? In a concentration camp? What for, I'm asking? The same people that are negotiating with their own bandits that they created. They give money to bandits, they give everything to them. You see an innocent person going for going to his business place, you abduct him and you send him to Suleja, to a military camp. Where have you seen such levels of injustice anywhere? If not for this attempt on this lawyer's life today, we would not have known what these animals are up to. Why are you holding 109 people captive in Suleja, in a military barracks? What for? In a concentration camp? What for, I'm asking? The same people that are negotiating with their own bandits that they created. They give money to bandits, they give everything to them. You see an innocent person going to his business place, you abduct him and you send him to Suleja. They see you, they look around, there's nobody watching, they come to your workplace, they come to your business place, and they abduct you, and they send you to the north. What type of nonsense is that? That is why there will be no more checkpoints in our land, and any patrol vehicle we see outside any major city or metropolis, you become a legitimate target. You become a legitimate target. As simple as that. And all those people are arrested as a result of whatever they claim happened to the police station in Aba. All those people you arrested, are they part of it? Where in this world do you go about arresting innocent people? Why don't you try and catch those responsible for the crime itself? Why are you going about trying to arrest innocent people? I don't understand it. For jumping them. All the people you have been killing over the years, their relatives are angry. They have brothers and they are angry. They are very, very upset. You can't be killing people and expect them to do nothing. They must react. So perhaps those of them attacking your stations are relatives of those you killed. At Mpo, National High School, Aba, those you slaughtered at the Watcher during Trump's Solidarity Rally, those you killed at Enugu, those you massacred all over the place. Do you think that they will continue to allow this rubbish to continue? They cannot. Everybody in uniform in the zoo in Biafra land at the moment, you must watch yourselves very, very carefully. We outnumber you. We outnumber you by over 100,000 to 1. We outnumber you. Do not bring out your patrol vehicles in the villages, because that is where you commit all these impunities. In the town, you can use your siren and be moving about. That's your business. There will be no checkpoint anywhere in Biafra land. Anybody at a checkpoint, you are a dead person already. As I'm speaking, as I'm preaching, go and share this everywhere. I don't care where you take it to. I don't care where you take this broadcast to. I don't give a damn. I don't care. I don't give a toss where you take it to. There will be no checkpoint in Biafra land. There will be no police patrol anywhere in Biafra land. And anywhere they come for an arrest, they must be resisted. Anywhere they go to. That is why you have 109 people. They don't want to take them to court because they know they've done nothing. If they are sure of getting any conviction, they would have taken them to court. But they cannot do it. Ask yourselves why. Why are they not taking these people to court? Because they know they are innocent. And why are they in military custody? What has the army got to do with civil matter? The army's job is to protect the country from external, I repeat, external aggression. What are you doing? Abducting people. Raping our women every day. Some of you are not ashamed. Some of you are not ashamed that your women are being raped every blessed day and you do nothing. You wake up in the morning, you gossip from morning till night. At the end of the day, you end up doing absolutely nothing. Shame on all of you. Shame on all of you that have allowed this nonsense to continue, that have given Fulani the liver, the full agenda, filthy, uncircumcised idiots, these wretched souls that have no parents, that have no fathers anywhere. Mad people from all across the Sahel, you allow them to come to our land. Take our women to Suleja, take them to Mina, take them to all the camps in the northern part of the zoo and be raping them every blessed day. And you look up in the morning and you're telling me you're a Biafran, I'm Igbo, I'm this rubbish and that rubbish. No more patrol in our villages. If we say you are a dead man, mad people everywhere. No more checkpoints. I said no more. I will allow them 40 days to tidy it up. There will be no checkpoints in our land. They are going to come and they're going to die there. Like Pharaoh did. As Pharaoh drowned in the middle of the Red Sea, so are they going to drown in our land. They will drown in our bushes and in our forests. Their blood, I'm telling you, will form manure for the next generation of trees that will grow in our forests. I am making it very clear, so you can cut out this part of the speech. All the useless ifulefus, cut it out and send it to whoever you want to send it to. We must defend our land with the last drop of our blood, if need be. All these kidnappings must stop. They must stop. They have to stop. That is the reason why Barrister Okorafor nearly lost his life today. The same thing they did to Barrister Joffe a while back, stormed his house, burnt his house down. For no reason, burnt his house down. Always looking for